Happy Friday, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV. It is Friday, September 20th, 2024. This is the opening call. I'm JD. He's the Hoag, John the Goat Hoagland. Good morning, Mr. Hoagland. How are you doing this sunny Friday in Chicago?
I'm doing good. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. Hopefully a good trading day for everybody. As always, focus on the opening call here as context, risk management, and patience. Good morning to everybody. Top of the chat, Nick Nichols, Pete, Anastasios, Dan Trader, Theo, always here in the morning. Always good to see you, Theo. JT, Kingdom Citizen, Command, SD, and JT. It's good to see everybody. Good to see you, JD. Good to see each and every one of you. Let's have a good trading day today. What do we got going on? There's not a lot of news, not a lot of data coming out today. It
Yeah,
is
pretty
extra.
quiet.
Forget about that. And don't forget, we won't be at Series today at noon. Please make sure that you don't come downtown to see us. We are going to be, however, setting up something where we're going to be able to do something like that, hopefully very soon. And we'll let you know when that's going to happen. But again, we will not be at Series today. We apologize for that. And yeah, it is quadruple, well, more like triple witching today. So it should be an interesting day.
Yep. And JT in the chat, we gave you a shout out yesterday for your anniversary. You bought your wife a trading combine for her anniversary gift. Curious to know how day one went in that trading combine. Drop a note in the chat for us. Give us an update if you can.
He says that triple witching is like having three mother-in-laws.
Ooh, boy. God bless them, everyone. All right. On the news front, I should say, overnight, the Bank of Japan held a meeting to decide on whether or not to cut interest rates. They ultimately voted to keep rates unchanged for the time being. They kept its key short-term rate at 0.25%. All 9 voting members of that panel voted against the rate cut. Elsewhere in Asia, the People's Bank of China also voted to keep its loan prime rate unchanged. Expectations are for the People's Bank of China to start trimming rates a bit in the near future, though, so that could be coming. 5-year loan prime rate was left unchanged at 3.85%. There's your overnight news from Asia. In the U.S., stocks all-time highs yesterday. The Dow futures closed above 42,000 for the first time ever. S&P 500 futures closed over 5,700 for the first time ever. No new highs for the NASDAQ yet. Still a bit of work to do to get the NASDAQ up there at new all-time highs. But barring any disasters, all 3 major averages, equity index futures markets, I should say, are set to close out the week with pretty decent gains. So far this week, S&P is up 1.6%, Dow is up 1.5%, and the NASDAQ is up a whopping 1.9%. We're a little, just a bit unchanged at the moment. Looks like overnight inventory wanted to get short, but it has balanced out for the time being. A note for all you Bills Mafia out there. The Buffalo Bills bonds are coming on Monday for you. This is your chance to go down in history with your beloved franchise. So what this is doing, I'm going to read this straight from a CNBC article that I took a look at earlier. Quote, ahead of the team's kickoff with the Jacksonville Jaguars on Monday, retail investors can put an order in for a municipal bond that will go towards financing construction of the Bills' new stadium, which is scheduled to open in 2026. It will give Bills fans a chance to say that they had an active hand in building the new venue in Orchard Park just outside of Buffalo. A couple of notes on this. You won't be buying bonds directly from the Buffalo Bills, but rather from Erie County, the county seat which Buffalo is in. They're hoping to raise about $250 million, which is roughly half of what the county agreed to contribute to building the new stadium. I think the whole price tag of the new stadium is $1.4 billion. So retail investors will have one day on Monday to get their orders in before institutional investors are allowed to join on Tuesday. So mark that for Monday if you are interested in going down in history with the Buffalo Bills. Price tag for each bond is $5,000. Interest rates have not yet been set. I think they're looking to see what kind of interest they get in these bonds before they set an actual rate for them. So keep that in mind. I might jump in. Maybe Topstep can go in there and own a piece of the Bills also.
There you
Wouldn't that
go.
be funny?
It's kind of funny.
Be
That's what my
funny.
wife used to do. She was on municipal bond underwriter.
Oh, really? Interesting work.
Yes. Yes.
She worked for the county, obviously, municipal bond
Well, no,
underwriter.
actually, she worked for a number of different bond companies. Last one was RBC. Dane Roush at
Okay.
RBC does a lot of municipal bond underwriting, and she was the one underwriting a lot of those municipal bonds. She would be very fascinated to read about this Buffalo Bills mafia being able to buy some municipal bonds to build a
Yep.
stadium. That's going to be interesting.
Their value is ranked number 30th in the NFL, if I read that correctly a little while ago. I don't have the article right in front of me right now. But yeah, they're really hoping that this will boost the value of the Bills. Are they looking to sell? Is this usually a thing? It's not uncommon for teams to go out to the community to help build stadiums. So this isn't like this isn't an anomaly or anything. This is pretty common occurrence, but it's happening on Monday. So now you know. All right, Hoag. What's happening on the eco calendar today? We got anything coming out?
Uh, Nothing really. I mean, it is expiration today, triple or quadruple witching, whatever you want to call it. But after, aside from that, at noon, there is the Baker Hughes rig count for you crude traders. Apparently, one of the talking feds, Harker, is due to speak at 1 p.m. Central Chicago time today, but that is just about it. Taking a look at the VIX, it's down a little bit. The VIX, the dollar index, and the yield on the 10-year have really been very just kind of flatlining this week. The VIX is down a little bit this morning at 16.19. It was 16.59 yesterday. The dollar index won 100.85. I'm sorry, 100.72 this morning last I checked, and it was 100.85 yesterday. The yield on the 10-year holding pretty steady, but a little bit higher this morning at 3.73%, where it was 3.69%. So no major changes in those. So I think the focus really is going to be on expiration and what are those options expirations going to do to the futures, and what is the futures expiration going to do to the futures? It's always interesting, always more to learn, always opportunities abounding, but be careful. Sometimes it can get a little bit volatile, which of course, a lot of traders welcome, but remember it does increase your risk. Going to be a good Friday today, I think. It's going to be a fun Friday. I know we got some really cool things going on Topstep TV, and
Yep.
that's all I got. You've been looking into crude at all today, JD?
I have not. I haven't taken a look at that chart yet. But I want to say you just reminded me. If you are still trading, if you're not on the TopStep X platform and you're still trading the September contract in equity index futures, S&P, Nasdaq, Dow, whatever, the September contract is going off the board today at 12 o'clock Central Time, noon. Is that correct, Hoag? Goes off the board at
Yes.
noon. That
Yes.
contract will expire. So if you are trading in September, make sure you are rolling over to the December contract before 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time today. All right. Overnight, markets in Asia closed a little bit higher. Shanghai Composite up 0.03%, Nikkei up 1.53%, and the Hang Seng up 1.36%. In Europe, stocks right now trading a bit lower. We got the FTSE down close to 1%, 0.96%. DAX down 0.87%, and the CAC down 0.82%. Seeing some weakness in Asia or in Europe right now. We're not seeing much follow through in U.S. stocks right now, though. Hoga, what's our tip of the week again? Stay educated.
Educate yourself. Yes.
Yes, I made some notes. Learn about correlations. I had correlations on my brain this morning for some reason. So know what other markets are affecting your market. Know what outside factors are affecting your market. This is I guess you could call this a touch on fundamental analysis. If you're looking to learn more about correlations and how some particular markets affect other markets, go to our website, topstep.com. I was just fishing around there a few minutes ago. We have plenty of content on there. There's blog articles, some old podcasts, some old coaches playbook videos, which are also on our YouTube channel, and learn more about correlations, what other markets are affecting the market that you're trading, and maybe start keeping an eye on them. you could see those how they really do affect each other. Just a little tip from me for educating yourself. Hoag, what's your
I
tip
think
this morning?
it's a good tip. I mean, you're going to watch the bonds if you're trading the equities, watching the dollar if you're trading currencies, of course, and gold. And here, a little special treat for everybody is a link to a correlation website. If you click on that, you're going to be able to see the correlation of different markets, how they relate to each other in multiple time frames, long time frame, albeit. The shortest time frame on this correlation chart is 30 days, but you can check the 30, the 60, the 90. You can see how those correlations change over time. Great call, GD. Yes, being aware of everything, or at least aware of things that are going on in other markets can certainly help you and educate yourself on how to use that to your advantage. Great call, GD, again.
Awesome. I just clicked on the link. I always forget about this site. I'm going to bookmark it right now. Thank you for sharing that again, Hoag. All right,
You
Hoag.
bet.
What do you think is going to happen today? We're hovering right around all-time highs in the Dow and S&P. Are we going to see some profit taking going into the weekend? We're going to shave a few
Boy,
off right around the all-time highs, or is this
well,
an
it looked like
opportunity to load up and go for more all-time highs? What are
I
the
wish
charts
I
telling us?
knew. I wish I knew what was going to happen, but nobody does. But it wouldn't surprise me. We had the Nasdaq trade up to weekly kickoff high yesterday, and sellers came in. I would probably call that possibly some long liquidation, but because of the rollover, it's so difficult to judge volume and open interest until the expiration is over. Monday, we'll go back to seeing things a little bit more clearly as far as the volume and open interest is concerned. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we've come a pretty long way in a short period of time in these markets to the upside. It wouldn't surprise me to see a little long liquidation, a little profit taking. Why not? It's coming into the weekend. But man, I wish that I could predict what was going to happen. I would tell everybody where the S&P and Nasdaq were going to close today, and we'd all have a great day. But prediction, yeah, who knows?
What did Clubber Lang say in Rocky 3? Prediction, pain, right? Forget I said that. All right, let's take a look at those charts. What is the
All
oracles?
right.
What are the oracles saying this morning?
All right. Well, let's take a quick look. All right. Let me get everything on here. All right. So this is the daily and the S&Ps. I mean, look how far we've come, JD. I mean, a couple of weeks ago we were down below 5,500. We're back up to the all-time highs, 57s, almost to 58s yesterday. Wouldn't it make sense if I were long to maybe take a little bit off before the weekend? And maybe seems like that might be happening already. Just looking, of course, it's expiration day. Yes, you should be trading the December contract. Of course, we should be. We should be pretty much all week. Contract highs are certainly in play now. The December contract high, 57.85 half. We looked above it yesterday, 57.97 half. So about 12 points through it before kind of price backed off a little bit, and we just kind of consolidated for the rest of the day. We do have the weekly kickoff high below price, which put in the low of the regular trading hour session yesterday, which is 57 half. I'll be looking forward to seeing possibly another opportunity at that level. Directional, I don't know. We got to see how price reacts, but it reacted very nicely for a long yesterday. And let's take a look at this on the shorter time frame. And this is the 30-minute chart. We opened with a gap. A lot of overnight inventory yesterday. Sometimes what happens is a lot of that overnight inventory, which was holding long positions, they get nervous. They brought price basically right back down to 57 half, went a couple of points through it. Buyers came in and tested us right up through the December all-time high. We got up there and looked around a little bit. Didn't see much volume, didn't facilitate a lot of trade there. So price came back into value and really just kind of rotated. Maybe kind of fell off a little bit into the close yesterday. Settlement was 57.78 even. Where are we today? Overnight inventory got a little bit too short. We reconciled some of that overnight inventory. Sellers continue to come into this market. We've got a VWAP that is tilted to the downside. I'm not sure what I think of this. We're in range. We're below value. We seem to be rejecting value in the overnight session once we got into the Asian session, the London session. We rejected value from yesterday, and we seem to be rejecting it again, kind of giving me a little bit of a hint that maybe we're going to be looking for some possible shorts today. And of course, I'll be looking at that 57.5. So where it put in the low yesterday. If we can't hold that, then I could see us pulling back to deeper levels, which would not necessarily be a bad thing for upside continuation. The S&Ps, they've been so strong. They're new contract highs yesterday. The Nasdaq lagging seriously behind that. The profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral day. Price is likely to go looking for different levels to facilitate trade. After all, what's the market's job? Facilitate trade. So here is the Nasdaq. All right. Well, we saw a nice little close peak at weekly kickoff high yesterday, 20,206. Buyers backed off, sellers took over. We've come a long way in a short period of time. The upside auction in short time frame is still intact. I'm not even talking about open interest in these markets because it is so blurry. Volume you can see is increasing, of course, as the volume moves into the December contract. That is a natural thing, a natural function of rollover. We added 66,000 in open interest yesterday in the S&Ps. There's going to be about 500,000 contracts that are going to expire and settle in cash today. All right. So NASDAQ, we lost about 8,000 in open interest yesterday. But again, that's as a function of rollover. It's hard to put any kind of directional activity into that open interest. Looking very much forward to Monday and rollover being over so where we can kind of lean on this information a little bit more in a longer time frame. All right. So resistance weekly kickoff high. Support. Where might we find some support? Well, we've got this 5% off the all-time high from the September contract. That remains somewhat possibly usable for us as it was resistance earlier in the week. We broke out above it yesterday, traded to a new level of resistance. Will that level become support? Or will we find support at last week's high, 19,813.5? 19,813.5. Well, we're gonna have to see as the market turns here what happens there. But I've kind of we've broken out of the 4-day range that we were in here in the Nasdaq in the overnight. If we come back to that high, I'm very interested to see if we maintain price above it, if it becomes supportive somewhere between that 5%, 19,935 and 19,813, which is a big range. I see opportunity in those areas for potential executions. Direction unknown. Take a look at the 30-minute. So yesterday in the S&Ps, we opened with a gap. We closed the gap. We closed that gap right down to that weekly kickoff high level. Was resistance, became support. We did not close the gap yesterday in the Nasdaq. Sometimes what doesn't happen is equally as important as what does. The overnight inventory really didn't close up too much of that gap yesterday, which should have had us looking for potential longs. Those longs took us to weekly kickoff high. Where are we today? Overnight inventory largely flat, maybe a little bit too short earlier. That's already been reconciled. We're inside range below value. Value low on this chart, looking. Well, maybe we are inside value. We'll take a look at these TPO profiles as we get into fast markets, but not a lot of overnight inventory. We're still in range. I'm going to try and stay patient today. We do have the VWAP kind of tilted lower. We've looked above it. We've looked below it, kind of sideways. Not probably going to be something I'll be looking to use for executions early in the session today until maybe some sort of direction is chosen. And no gap fill yesterday, I think, is an important nuance from yesterday. We were unable to close the gap. We're still looking for possible longs. Could that be? Could it be? The profile yesterday, normal variation, neutral, seeking new levels is in the cards. even though we're opening in range and relatively close to value. Remember, the market's job is to facilitate trade, and if it finishes facilitating trade in a certain level, price will auction to new levels to try and facilitate that trade. So here's crude oil. We are in the November contract. From what I'm seeing, I believe expiration for the September contract or the October contract is Monday. It's 3 business days before the 25th of the contract month, is what it says. So I'm thinking Monday is expiration for crude oil. I could be wrong on that because it's got to be 3 business days before, unless the 25th lands on a weekend. Then it's 4 days before the 25th, whatever it is. All right. So the October is expiring in the next day or two. We've come a long way. Again, I mean, the upside auction has been pretty good. It's again difficult to gauge with volume and open interest. We lost 45,000 in open interest on an up day yesterday. That would indicate short covering, but because of rollover, we can't see that. We cannot see that. I'm going to suggest following price action today in short time frame. Roll ends. I think on Monday. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. One thing we did not do, and something that is as important as things that do, is we were unable to go ahead and fill this gap that it would take us up to basically weekly kickoff high 72.60 overnight inventory. We are holding shorts. This is a double distribution type of day. It's not a true double distribution day, but you can see the 2 distributions of time and volume in these volume profiles. Well, it looks like we opened pretty much in the middle of them. So one or both of these high volume nodes on these distributions is likely to be visited. And we've already visited the low high volume node in the lower distribution. We were unable to kind of maintain below the overnight low. Overnight inventory is short. Maybe we're going to see that opportunity to get back up to the upper distribution, which takes us right basically to the bottom of the gap that we were unable to get into for very long and fill yesterday. Be patient, I think, today. The market is kind of telling us that most of the focus of the longer time frame traders is going to be on getting a cheap roll or making money on the roll. I'm thinking that there may be a range bound type day today, an inside day inside yesterday's range. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Who knows? Gold. Back to the buy side here. Buyers return yesterday. We added 7,600 in open interest on an up day. Volume was decent, but it looks like we've brought in new buyers. Those buyers seem to be continuing to push price to the upside. I'm monitoring for continuation. Weekly kickoff high is 2665. Could we get there today? Could we? Maybe. Who knows? I'll be monitoring for continuation. I'm monitoring for volume. I'm monitoring for momentum. I'm monitoring for negative delta. If her price continues to move higher, that would keep me from trying to look for shorts. Basically we had 4 days in range, and in value, we've broken out. Well, the basic, balance to breakout rules. In balance, you fade the extremes. You sell near the high, you buy near the low, you sell near the high, you buy near the low. Once there's a substantial breakout, the rule is you go with it. Doesn't make it easy. That's for sure. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart, and we'll wind up this session here. So yesterday, we had a beautiful failed downside auction. That was really the best trade location of the day. The market obviously continued to push higher throughout the day. We settled right at last week's high, 2614.60. Overnight inventory is long. Our overnight inventory is a little bit nervous. Some of them are already getting out of some of those longs, but we do have a gap. To get down to close the gap, we're going to have to get all the way down to 2614.40. What are the odds of that? The odds. It's a pretty substantial gap. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we're still going to be looking for opportunities to buy weakness in this market. Anything can happen. This is just a general rule if we can't close that session gap relatively early in the day, buyers are still present. We don't want to fight them. So anyway, that's what we're looking at. The profile yesterday. Normal variation day neutral. We did have negative delta on this push to the upside, which indicates potential longer time frame buying, and when that is supported by that big jump in open interest of 7,600 contracts, if those buyers are still present and still active in the market can certainly continue to move higher and higher. We're basically at all-time highs right now. Ladies and gentlemen, take your deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace today and all weekend. And let's have a great trading day. We got some great folks coming in here today.
We got a full day of tradertainment coming your way, so make sure you stick around. We got Fast Markets coming up next with Hoag, Coach Jay, and Coach Dakota. Dakota is in the chat right now. He's long the NASDAQ at 20,018 as we speak. We're going to talk through that trade in just a few minutes with him. After that, we got Power Players with Andre, Peter, Tuckman, Dolby, and Francisco D is here. Stick around for that one. Shoulder Tap with Andre and Ben. Group Coaching, myself and Hoag. Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie's going to be joined by Coach Robert and myself. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with the Reversal Challenge. Andre, Coach Robert, Dolby, and myself will be slinging them in the Reversal Challenge to close out the week. Stick around, folks. We're going to take a short break. Hoag, see you at the water cooler, kegerator. I don't know. Where do you want to go this morning? You call it. I'll meet you there. I'll meet you wherever. All right, folks. Yeah. We'll be right back.
All right, we are open right now on this Friday. Ding, ding, ding. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. There it is. Lower left, we got Dakota in the house. Lower right, we got Jay in the house. Upper right, you just saw him on opening call. Hoag in the house. He's got the keys to the house account. We are open, Hoag. I'm seeing some buying coming right out of the gate here in the ES and NASDAQ. Dow looks a little muted. Crude selling off a little bit. And gold not doing much of anything just yet. Hoag, what are you seeing in the equities on this open?
Well, we're opening in range below value. Dakota's already been working in the NASDAQ, so I'm going to bring the NASDAQ up here first.
Okay.
This is the profile from yesterday. Value low, 20,068. Value high, 20,165. We've opened below value. 25-point opening range. We're still inside of that opening range. Still opening in range and in value. We did not close the gap yesterday, by the way. That's an interesting nuance. We did close the gap in the S&Ps. We did not in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ has been the weaker. It has the most traction to make up. So really just staying patient right here. Watch this opening range. And the S&Ps broke to the downside in the opening range. What the heck is that?
You guys seeing this? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm long NASDAQ from 2018. I'm still in it. I closed off some.
What? This is weird.
I'm going to see if we can break. This is going to be an interesting level, these 70s. If we break that, we could see a continuation up into those 100s.
Yeah, that 74, the overnight high. Pretty interesting area right here.
Okay. Yep. We see the bowl in the background. Dakota's screen right here.
NASDAQ broke to the upside from the opening range here.
Yeah.
S&P and then Dow looked lower, but they're back inside the opening range now.
This is wild. Yeah. NASDAQ very strong out of the three. The strongest out of the three, like Hoag was saying. S&P's finally starting to take a peek to the upside, but it's still weak. S&P's weak. Dow obviously the weakest out of the three. Huh. Okay. All right, there you go.
Just rejected right at that overnight high. We've been rejecting there pretty much all day. I was in a short overnight, just with my risk right above that 74. The session VWAP is lower than the Globex opening range. I like shorts in this market if that stays that way.
Right.
Jay, I'm with you. If you look at my charts, NASDAQ traded right to the low of value and is showing signs of rejection of value.
Yep.
VWAP's pretty much flat. I don't think that's going to help us.
Right. And that's the one thing, Hoag, right? We're really not trending in either direction. So if it's a range bound day, then I'm calling the lows of that range 19,980. And then I like buys there if we don't see a momentum push in either direction. But
you get a new microphone, Jay? You sound crystal clear today. You sound exceptional. You got a new mic. You got a new mic. You sound crispy.
Shout out to Jack and Danielle. They said, you know what? We're gonna hook you up. So
man,
nice.
Topstep team.
Something was different. Amazing.
All right.
Absolutely. All right, 19,980. Perhaps we're long down there. These guys are looking for it to be a range bound day right now.
Yep. I'm watching ES.
All right.
Okay. Again, shout out those house account trades. If you see level, we're still watching the open here. Dakota, what is your position right now? How many contracts? How many lots do you have on?
I'm now flat. I'm up about 2K.
Man, Dakota, man, you're the best, dude. You call out your trades before you take them. You tell us your P&L updates. Really good at this TV thing, Dakota.
We rejected over the overnight low so far in the S&Ps.
Yeah, I'm liking longs on the ES. I'm waiting, and just like Wednesday, Hoag, just telling you, if I see a trade setup, anything I call out for the house account, it's going to be full position. Looking to get.
And you will get flawless execution.
No doubt about that.
Love it.
No,
Wednesday was beautiful. Wednesday was absolutely beautiful.
Good trade.
I love the setup. I love the execution. And if the trade worked out, we would have been in 50 in a really great position.
Good trade. Right. Okay, still watching this 20,060. Yeah. You watching this, Jay?
Yeah, just ranging around a little bit. Books are pretty thin on the NASDAQ. Not seeing too much of an opportunity yet outside of fading the extremes of the range for now, maybe for some quick scalps, right? Not a full 50 lot position. Maybe if we want to build a little bit of a buffer before we start taking bigger positions, we could fade the extremes of those range with small size. But right now, I'm staying pretty flat on the NASDAQ and in the
NASDAQ
ES.
is very thin, man. There is just onesie, twosie bids and offers.
Yeah, man.
Very thin.
What a week. What a wild week.
Make sure I'm on the D's contract.
Yeah, right.
NASDAQ's looking 100%. A bit stronger than the ES, huh?
It is.
Yeah.
ES is catching up a little bit though.
Finally. All right. NASDAQ. Yep. NASDAQ the strongest. Dow the weakest. ES trying to catch it. Go ahead, Dakota.
Yeah, let's look for a long on the ES. Let's. We just broke through a little bit of a technical resistance trend line. If we get back down to these 64s, let me know what's your thoughts, Jay.
64s are somewhat low of the range. The ES looks a lot weaker. If it does play catch up to the NASDAQ, then yeah, we can buy lows of the range. Where would your risk be on that, Dakota? 58s?
57.
Okay. I still do like the short side.
Okay, so then
right. If we're buying the bottom of that range, I'm okay with it. I'd rather buy the bottom of the range than try to buy a breakout because I think we are range bound. So
okay.
Yeah. S&P is still below VWAP for what that's worth. NASDAQ has broken out above it. NASDAQ's trying to get back inside value from yesterday. If it does that, then we could see that continue to push higher. Now we're getting a nice pullback here in the S&Ps. If this gets cheap enough, we can start with 10.
Okay, I'm long. I'm long ES from 63.25.
Am I?
That's lows of the range. Yeah, we can buy it.
Bought 10.
Cool. Let's do it.
If this doesn't get
65.25 is our entry.
If this doesn't get back above 70, where's your target on this, Dakota?
I dare say I could even say 70, 770, and maybe even 772. See if we get back up to the high of this range. Where's your stop, Jay? 57?
It has to be below. Yeah, it has to be low of the range. I think we kind of are in the middle of the range right now. We're buying middle of the range right now.
Right now, I'm holding the stop at 58.
Okay.
That's where it needs to be.
I'd say 57 and a half. 57 3/4.
57 and a half
one
it
tick.
is.
Yeah, just one tick on that one.
Yeah.
Push.
Let's see. If we break above these 66, 766, it's going to look really good.
All right. How's count long? 10 from 57.65. Good morning, traders. TGIF and Dub Bears, says Matt Anaya. Absolutely. Let's see if we can push here. All right. Pushing here. There goes the NASDAQ. New highs in the NASDAQ. Will the ES catch up?
Value low 57.70 in the S&Ps from yesterday. That's TPO value low. If we get above that, we can see a little value acceptance play come in here.
Oh man, if this is going to be a great trade, and we're not going to get into the full size, huh?
If it's a great trade, it should give us an opportunity to add to it, I think.
Yeah, let's see, Jay. If you see anything, let me know. I'm going to watch.
No. Shout out to Mate Daddy in the chat. Thanks for watching.
Right now, all I'm seeing is that since the session is opened, we've been open for 9 minutes. VWAP from the New York session open is still dead in the center of that opening range at 57.62. So price is moving up. Volume hasn't moved with it yet. It is still very early, but we need to see volume start to catch up, or exactly what just happened in the NASDAQ, I think, is going to happen here. So we just haven't really chosen a direction yet. We may be early and the market chooses a direction later on if that's the thesis for the day. But so far, volume is in the middle of that range.
Yeah, I agree. We're 9 minutes into the open, so not 10 minutes into the open now.
All right. Another push here. Choppy, Hoag is thin, man. Nice, Mate Daddy. Good luck on that second combine. Go get him.
There is an argument to be had to add if we break above 66.25.
Not sure if we want, we can cut and reload later. Trade idea is still valid.
Stopping to buy another 10 at 67.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay.
Get it here.
That's a no.
From what I'm seeing, from what I'm seeing right now, I don't like that. Right? If
Okay,
volume
yeah, then
catches up to
cancel.
price,
Yeah, cancel
if
if you don't
volume
like
catches
it,
up to
Jay.
price, yes. Yep.
It's out.
Yep.
Long 10, stop 57, 57 half. Working. That's all we're working.
Yeah.
Okay.
50-50 in the tilt. Nothing really showing here. Let's take a look at some of the other. We got 72% long in the ES here. Average price of the tilt here exclusively on Topstep X. 57.64. So right about here. 72% long in the ES. Again, real-time tilt only on Topstep X. You will see delayed tilt quote, which say scrolling across the top of the screen. That's delayed by 15 minutes. We'll get real-time here on Topstep X. Let's get back to these markets here. 764
See,
last.
the NASDAQ keeps rejecting at that overnight high, 2074.
And value from yesterday keeps rejecting that.
And value from yesterday. Yep. Yeah. Again, we may just be early, so I'm okay cutting this personally.
Where would you want to cut
We're
it,
in 10.
Jay? Because
I
What's
could
that?
cut it. We could cut it break even right now. And if we still like the long, then it should present a better opportunity to us.
Cut.
I'm gonna
Dakota
say
wants
hold.
to keep it.
I'm gonna
Cut
say
half.
hold.
Cut it.
Yeah,
got it.
because I'm in this. I'm in this from 63 and a quarter, and I'm actually wanting to add.
Yeah. It is lost trader. It's triple witching today.
So-
triple witching.
It's still a
So-
valid trade. It's invalid if we break the low. But I see exactly what you're talking about, Jay. So let's see how it plays out.
Okay. Push here. Really kind of just S&P's trying to figure out which way it wants to go. NASDAQ saw some
Delta's
strength.
5,700 positive. 5,100 positive right now.
Okay. Isaac, big tick energy. ES is trying to break back into value from yesterday. 200 session moving average on the 5-minute may flush down to 200 SMA on the 15-minute chart before making an attempt at all-time highs. 5,800 plus.
Ooh.
Hey, 800 plus works for me. Thank you,
It's
Isaac.
5,800 all-time highs here in the ES.
Yeah.
I mean, we almost got there yesterday, huh?
We got close, yeah. We might be seeing Isaac next week on TopstepTV. Stay tuned. It's a little tease right there.
Yes.
All right, NASDAQ, trying to find some buyers for any liquidity here in the ES. Nothing really presenting itself just yet. Tilt. Yeah, still 69% long. Average price 57.64.
Did anything change, Coach Jay?
Nope, nothing changed. That VWAP is starting to slope upwards, but still very much in that opening range.
Okay. I still haven't seen a reason to add to this, so it's still good to just see if we can break down below this or just consolidate. NASDAQ's still holding towards the upper side of that range.
It is. Really make a move one way or nothing's really decisive just yet.
Small range.
Well,
9
it
and a
feels like a
quarter.
freaking Friday.
If we want to add to this, with the idea that we're still kind of stuck in this range, I like ads at 58 at the low of that opening range. We could keep our stop where it is, but if this is gonna, like the same way the NASDAQ is holding that opening range right now,
Yeah, it
if
is.
the ES does the same thing, I'm okay buying at the low of that range to trade back up to the high. Again, the market hasn't chosen a direction yet so far for this New York session.
So we're buying 10 at 58 with a 2-tick stop now.
Mm.
At
Yeah, you got
if we want to add
we
to this,
just hit our stop.
Yeah, they just got
Yeah,
a second.
let's just wait for another
Yep.
setup. Let's
Yep.
let's
Yep.
wait. Yeah, I'm okay with just waiting.
Yeah. Lots of bullets.
let's
Lots of bullets. I like it. NASDAQ staying strong. It's got ticked out there. Nothing
Yeah, it's
really.
always cheaper to it's always cheaper to close and re-add or set it up again rather than just to hold on to it and wait. But I see exactly what you're seeing, Coach Jay. Like buying the low of this range.
Yeah, the Nasdaq's playing the range a little bit better, where it's actually hitting both sides of it and bouncing. The ES just hit the low of that range and traded from there. Just where our entry was, calling the high of the range 64, the low 58 in the ES. We were just right in the middle, pretty much.
It was our second look below the overnight low.
Mm-hmm. The high of that FOMC candle, 57.55, is a couple points away. So we may see a market reaction to that shortly.
55s?
Yep.
We have a low of 48 and a quarter that I'm seeing.
Yesterday's low. Or
yeah,
yesterday's New York session low. Yep.
New York session low from yesterday. Now we wait. That was the trade, and we didn't go into that. Do you see any reversals happening or even a continuation down to the downside? I don't want to be short this market. That's the thing.
So, okay. So if we don't want to be short, we cannot buy it in the middle of the range. Mm-hmm. That's fine. But we just can't buy in the middle of the range where we were buying is at a down sloping VWAP. And that VWAP is at 65. Right. So if we want to buy it, it's a better buy here, or wait until we see the sellers fail and then buy it from there.
Okay.
I'm okay buying it. It just has to be in a decent location.
Okay.
Fair enough. We're range bound right now.
Yeah.
Nothing really. I thought, the way the NASDAQ came out of the gates, I'm like, oh, shoot. To the moon. Right? But then ES had to be a drag and wouldn't go anywhere. But hey, here we go. 57, 61,
okay, let's see if we can do
62.
this now, Coach Jay. If we get a pullback to maybe 60.
Buying 10 there?
Let's not yet. I want to see like that structure coming into play, but
yeah, Dakota's got to check his magic charts.
I like it.
No, not magic charts, Hoag. Not magic charts. 100%. I want to just see market structure start to show itself, and this is just chop. Looked like we was gonna have it earlier when we started to break out, and then we failed. There's just nothing happening, just lots of chop. Because we did break out, we pulled back, we looked like we was going to break again and pull back and try to find buyers, and then we failed this. So it looked for a little bit it was going to get some bullish market structure, and we're not seeing anything else yet.
We got plenty of time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey. Well, really quick, while we watch, these markets just cannot figure out what to do. Again, it's Triple Witching Friday. We took a little wonkiest roll with FOMC this week. Man, just a wild week here in the markets. All right, now seeing some sellers in NASDAQ. Real quick, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets. You know the drill by now, but if you're new to TopstepTV, at Twitter, at X, hit us up at Topstep. Use the hashtag fast markets. Send your memes, your swag, your trader battle stations, nice trader wins, anything you want to share with the community. We'll turn that around to everyone in about 2 hours or so. Again, at Topstep, hashtag fast markets. We appreciate it. Thank you. All right, down by the lows here in the S&Ps. Last trade 57.58, fifth down to the 59s. Now 60s trade.
Okay, now we're starting to see it a little bit. I'm okay for long 10 here in the 60s. With a stop at 56.
Hey, we're long 10.
Good decisiveness. I like this execution. Long 10. What price? Hoag 10 from 57?
60 quarter.
60 quarter. Sweet.
And where's the stop, Dakota?
56. I have 55 and 3/4.
50.
Yeah. Yep. And then I'm going to add if we break above 61.
Hey, you say the word. I'll execute.
Love it.
Well, let's wait now. We just broke.
Broke out. We broke out, Dakota.
Yeah, we broke to the upside.
I'm just messing with you.
All right.
You're my guy, dude.
Shout if you
Dakota
see
says
anything,
breaking
Jay.
breaks a level.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's doing the same thing, Dakota. So low of that range, that 57, 58 area, held so far. Again, where that VWAP is still pretty much a flat line in the middle of this range.
Mm-hmm.
Long 10 here.
Trading a range bound market right now for this New York session. On a higher time frame, when I zoom out, it looks like we're moving to the downside.
Okay.
So unless we see a break,
let's keep a tighter stop then. Let's keep a tighter stop. My stop's at 56 3/4. 56 3/4.
There it is. 2 ticks below the low.
So
let's see if we could find something here.
just real quick with the tight stop, if this range just expands by a little bit and then bounces back the other way, right, where that like quick stop run at the bottom of the range where we're not really choosing a direction, do we want to widen that just to allow that fluctuation if we're going to trade this like a range bound market?
Question.
I like. Yeah, I mean you could. I just don't like risking a lot. Yeah, I'm okay with how it is now. We're starting to see higher lows on the smaller time frame. If we break 57, I mean, let's stop out, and maybe it could be just one of those situations where do it a couple times, bang our head against the wall, and call it good.
Run this thing. Okay.
Where would you be thinking of a stop loss? Because we do have the 55s, like you said, and then we have the New York session low, which is all the way down to like 48s.
Push. Take a look at gold here. Last trade 26.28.
Just realized I was on mute. New mic still got mute problems.
Yeah, new mic, huh? New mic. Yeah, I hate when that happens.
55s. So 55, the high of that news candle. The stop I think would have to go under that. Now, if it just breaks this range and stops us out there, great. I would rather that than get bottom ticked on this tiny range expansion and then bounce to the other side.
I'll agree with you on that, Jay. If you're
because then at that point we know that
down to 54.
At that point we know that this trade idea is not the one we should be going with, right? Because if it breaks, then this looks like a better short. I came into this saying I like the short side, and that would confirm it. Right now, I don't want to short it here either. Right? I'd rather short up near 66, 67.
I've got the stop now at 54. Well, 4 ticks below that 55 level you were talking about. Is that correct?
That's correct, Hoag.
Okay.
We got here in
I'd
schedule. Yeah, Eurozone confidence coming up. Yeah, thank you, Isaac. 5 minutes. Eurozone confidence. By 53s, SSS says. 3s. SSS does like 53s.
What a slow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's better to just be flat right now, to be honest.
All right.
If we're trading these markets, they haven't chosen a direction. Personally, I like being flat until the market shows me a direction. On a higher time frame, it's showing me to the downside. So far, since the New York session is open, it shows me no direction yet. We may see some volume come in the next 5 minutes, where we do see a volume spike at that 9 a.m. central candle.
Somebody says out, we're out.
What would be the difference of being flat now and having a stop loss at 57?
You're right. Let's move the stop back up to 57, Hoag.
There it is.
Because we could flat, or we could just risk like 5 ticks, which is essentially the same thing from where the market is.
Right.
Right.
Instead of risking so much. And then we wait.
Wait is the name of the game right now, man. Not much of anything just yet. Yeah, we got a number a little bit significant here in about 3 minutes.
Oh.
Just chopping around the lows. Why I'm not doing much. Crude, $70, $70.63. We got house account is long in the ES right now. The range comes some buyers. Give it a shot.
Little bit of iceberg order here at 58 in the S&Ps.
Yep.
4,640 traded there. 1,400 of them on the bid.
Take it. Robert in the chat. Market so far today, doo-doo. Yeah. Especially.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's not really doing anything.
Blah. All right, let's push here.
Any other markets doing anything exciting?
I'm looking at
the potential in gold. I kind of like gold buys here, risking under that recent low, 26.30. I'm actually just going to put that trade on.
What are you doing?
Got us on our stop.
I'm in 2 micro gold, and I'm risking 2 micro gold at 26.31, and I'm risking 26.27.
Okay, short 26.31. Long. My bad. Long. 2 times in the micros. 26.31. We got it. We were stopped out. House count's flat.
Yep, minus 55.60.
Minus 55.60.
Okay.
He wants to push here. Starting to see some weakness in the NASDAQ. There's some more push to the downside. There you go. NASDAQ is finding some sellers. Looks like some stops were hit there.
All right.
So there we go.
To the high.
There's finally a move.
Crude selling off here.
See the NASDAQ testing that 20,000 level.
Yeah. Royce Hill in the chat says, obvious short. Thank you, Royce.
Hopefully you took it, Royce.
Obvious.
Seeing something I'm not.
I love obvious trades. Hey, if you guys got more obvious trades in the chat, please let us know.
Only the obvious ones, though.
Only the obvious ones. Not obvious ones. We're good on those. Obvious trades, we will.
Who made that Hindsight Capital website? I seen it somewhere.
All right, SSS like these 53s in the ES.
If we're looking to buy the ES again,
it looks like we're selling. Yeah, Jay, you came in here looking at it.
It's a sell.
Yeah.
it's a sell.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
And again, you can make money on both sides of the market. It's just where the location is. So if we're looking for a buy, I personally don't like it until 57.40. But on a sell, a little bounce back up to 55s here, and potentially shorting that.
55, short from 55. Okay.
But again, if I'm playbooking this for what I know works for my trading, the VWAP for the New York session has not left that opening range still, right? It's still in the middle of it. So although price is going, I'm still seeing volume going with it. Correct. So for me personally, the market is price-wise is trying to leave the range, but volume is not going with it. Volume is that added confirmation. It might give me another 15% probability on the trade working out. So I like the shorts. I like them a lot better if volume follows it.
Yeah, we'll take some obvious shorts.
Okay, I want to see if we could get to these 48s here in the ES, 748s.
Yesterday's low.
Yeah.
Weekly kickoff high, 750. There's right what we did yesterday.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that was overnight inventory.
Inventory. Eurozone confidence came and went. Just to update that, I was expecting minus 13.2, actual minus 12.9, so slightly better. Or less worse,
I'm
I
not
should
seeing
say.
much move anywhere else. I mean,
Anything.
I mean, Tesla down 2% is the mover I'm seeing. Nvidia is not even moving too crazy. We did get down to that 57.50. That is something. We seen some buyers step in. I know you said you like the shorts, Jay, but we didn't break yesterday's low yet.
Not yet.
Jay, you were just to confirm you still are short gold micros 2631.
Long.
If I
gold
say long,
micros.
you still yes, long. Yes, thank you. Second time, man.
Andre,
you have a beautiful
I
microphone.
I think you want to go short something.
Yeah.
You keep saying shorts.
I
I
don't
think
know.
you want to take a short.
Man, I don't know what happened there. You've got your mic is coming in crispy clear today, and I'm still missed. I don't know. It's Friday, man. It's been a week.
All good.
Let's get this thing. Let's get going. Watch those 53s. SSS.
Okay, I'm long of the ES. I'm long ES from 52.50.
We're going to bid at 52 even. We're long.
My stop loss is going to be 48.5, or just below yesterday's low, which is 47.75.
Okay, we're
I'm
there.
going to add to it if we break above 53.75.
How many times, Dakota?
One. These are minis though, not micros.
Long mini. One mini.
Yeah, these are now minis. I like this trade. Yeah, I added right there at 53.75.
So did we.
Oh, baby.
Long 20 at 53.5, 53 even.
Right.
Let's see if we get a break above these 755s.
You sure didn't, Robert. We all got to catch up today, Robert. We got to keep up today. Let's see if we can push here in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,014. Now 17th trade, 18th trade. VWAP 20,037. Does the S&Ps want to catch up? Hey, I see you guys moving higher here. 20th trade now in the NASDAQ. We're going to need one hell of a push to the upside. NASDAQ's got to really do the heavy lifting here. Look at the ES. 420 lots sitting at 557.60 upside.
It was a big block of selling that came in right at these 57.55s. If we're long this, we'd need to close above 57. Because right now we're trading where that selling block came in.
Mm-hmm.
Where you're saying 57, Coach Jay?
Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
that selling came in pretty much at 55s.
Okay, stop loss is at 47.
47.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna need these. I need these 53s to 52s to hold. What's the house account?
Long 20 at 53. Stop 47.5.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can make a higher low right here at these 53s.
All right.
There we go. There we go. I like this.
Are we adding? What
Higher low. No, I'm just gonna see how this one plays. I'm not like this is not like, oh my gosh, we want to get it and build a position. This is a decent one where we're looking for a little bit of reversal. And if we do break above these 56s, it's going to be see money, take money. House counts long, what? 20 from 53?
20. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Great execution, Hoag. Selling 20 from 53. We got Jay Long. Gold. My gold just sitting sideways here.
Yeah, it is. kind of just sitting at VWAP right now.
Uh-huh. Offsides. Look for a tick.
See if these 53s will hold again. Back up into these 54s.
Legs, MP. If MP over here, he says growing legs. Feels like it's growing legs.
Growing legs.
Growing legs. That's is that a real term? Or did he just make that one up, Hoag? Have you ever heard that before you met MP?
No,
Growing
no,
legs?
I've heard that. That's from the floor.
Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
And yeah, I agree with Nick, right? If we get back above that 56, 57 area, then the seller that just came in there and pushed us down is underwater on that position. But
top 10.
Okay, there's an argument to add above 55.
Is that an argument, or is that something I'm pulling?
Yes, that's a trigger. Sorry, that's 55 and a quarter. A break above 55 and a quarter is an add to me.
About 10 more, long 30.
Keep this. What's our average price there, Hoag?
47.5. Average price 53.75.
All right, 47. Look for some liquidity. See nothing just yet. Tilts 50-50 across the board in all 5 of the markets I'm watching. Thank you, Command. I know they're in Singapore. Don't ruin it. I'm watching. Or I'm recording it.
Man, it just does not want to go. Right back into these 53s and holding them again.
Gold pushing higher.
That seller at 55 is defending that position.
Yeah, I could see that. Stop loss still at 47.75. If we break through those 56s, we can see a lot of momentum to the long side. Maybe even back up to 58.
At 55, there's 2,155 contracts that traded there. 500 of them on the offer. It's not huge.
Okay, good stuff, Hoag. Last trader. I see we get a push here in gold for Jay. He's in the money, a couple bucks. Good to see. Just waffling around right now. We get through these 55s. You guys like into the 57s? You what was that, Nick, for a tick? Jay, what did he say? He like I think above 55s, 57s.
Nick was saying above 56, above 56. Yeah, that closed above 56. I was saying it at 57s, but yeah, that it was just a sell block from 57 down to 54. That kind of pushed us down there, and we're holding that right now.
It would be a 3-bar reversal if we do break above 50. Yeah, 56. 56 is that 3-bar reversal that
long 30.
Delta orders. Otherwise, probably watch the
it
lows.
Would be to me, it would be an add above 55.75.
Is that for you or for us?
Yes. Let's. Yeah, I know. Do I need to be more clear? Yeah, I think I need to just say, to me, add 55.75.
Yeah,
only if it breaks and goes in our direction.
Stop it to buy 10 at 56.
Okay.
Maybe that'll help put some heat on the shorts down here.
Hey, let's squeeze them. Squeeze the bastards.
Negative 3,400 in us in Delta right now.
NASDAQ last trade 20,009. We'll wait now. Figuring out what to do at the 20,000 level. 753 last trade. Nothing in the tilt just yet.
There's another flush of selling that just came in.
Yeah, 20,000 last trade. 20,000 again.
When I'm calling out this selling, I have Quant Tower up on the side, and there's these big selling blocks. That was 1,000 contracts sold in a 1,500 contracts sold in a 1 second clip. And we've had 3 of those so far. And every time we get one, we're just continuing to sell. And those sellers that are creating that momentum are holding each one of those on the way down. So the first one was at 59. The second one was just at that 55 we were talking about. And the third one is at this 50 level here. And it seems like they're just walking price down right now. And
Yeah,
I see the potential for that. Go ahead, Audrey.
Volume? No, say, are you seeing the volume? We're walking price down, but is there volume that's showing conviction in this move,
Yes.
TJ? Okay.
Yes.
We got
my stop loss is at 47.75 still, and yeah, that's.
Someone asked why I'm hiding P&L. I'll explain exactly what I'm doing to you guys right now. I am trading a 100K combine, and I'm not going to look at the value of the account for the next 2 weeks. So
my man,
just trading this combine, only 5 micro max position. I'm not going to know what the P&L is for the next 2 weeks, and I'm just going to trade it. And I'll share the stats link so anyone can take a look at that. And we'll just keep that account going forward. Coach Paul and I have been talking to traders about maybe not focusing on P&L and trading micros, scaling down, taking trades that make sense to you. So I'm going to share that with you guys. So keep me accountable 2 weeks, end of September. We'll look at it from there.
Stopped out.
Stopped?
Stopped.
Got us?
Yep, stopped.
It's 3 longs. 3 longs, no bueno.
Yep, now it's that was it. That was it.
Yeah, I like that, Jay. MP used to trade like that. MP, I think he'd have a post-it note of his P&L for the day.
Yeah, I think even on a daily, right? Like I don't want to know for 2 weeks, right? If I know I'm green because the above the position it shows green, but I don't want to know how much. I set a personal daily loss limit, and I'm just going to take trades as I see them. Let's see what happens with these 5640s. 5740. 5740 is the 2-day VWAP. 2-day VWAP at 5740. That's the first place I would look to buy this, or if I was short, to take profits.
We are below yesterday's New York session now.
Mm-hmm. I took one of those gold micros off.
Nice.
And I did get short in the MES. I said I was going to look for a short at 55s. I know we were long in the house, but I had to take the trade that I saw. So I did get short 57.53, and I'm targeting 40 right now.
Targeting 57.40s. Okay.
Yeah, it's a no trade to me until we get down there as well. There's nothing until we're there.
All right. Let's take a look at the tilt here.
Well, what are we doing
so
this weekend?
that last block of selling that came in was at 57.53 down to 57.49. So if we can't hold 50s, if we want to look for a cheap short or a in the flow short, 57.50s, and then risking above 56. We are getting a little bit extended from the anchored VWAP from the New York session open. So I don't want to short here because it feels like shorting in the hole. But if we get a bounce, now that anchored VWAP left the opening range to the low, if we get a bounce up to 58s, I really like a short there as well. But we'll see.
Short 58s.
To 58?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I want to see a bounce, hold the low of the opening range, and then go from there. I'm short from 53, so I would be out of my position at that point because I'm just trailing this down now. But if we bounce up there and hold, I do like that trade.
Brooksy saying he sees room back down to 57.13 half. That takes us right back down to 13 half. When we had the 57.20. 57.30, where there was over those icebergs yesterday. Some sell icebergs there at 30 and 25. 57.13.
57.48 last trade in the ES. Taking a look at the NASDAQ, 19,981. They are just kind of walking it down here, Jay. I like that term. Not really smashing it, just kind of technical sell off, maybe. How we doing that gold trade, Jay?
It looks good. It looks good. My target is 43s. My target is 43. I did take one off, and I'm trying to figure out if I can trail this one up. I may move the stop up to 34 just to secure some profits there. I actually need to take this off of here.
Did VWAP have anything to do with your decision on that?
Position on gold, Hoag?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Globex session VWAP, session VWAP, full day VWAP was at 26.30. So when we flushed below that and didn't hold, I bought it on the way back up. I was looking for a long near 25. Was a little bit late on it, but yeah, that was exactly it. Nice. I just got stopped out on the MES trade, and yeah, I'll just manage this gold trade.
Hey, Jay, so how do we update the board with your P&L if you're not looking at the P&L?
You can just put green. You can put green.
Right on.
You can see whether it's green or red.
Just thumbs up, thumbs down. Fair enough.
I'm back in long on the ES. 749.
So are we.
Okay.
51. 10.
Now it's not going to give us a chance to build a position. Come on, let's see.
Oh, I'm ready.
It's fine. It's running, and I don't want to chase this now. If we can break above those 55s that we were seeing earlier, if we get a pullback and make a higher low, then that's going to be an add in the build to see if we could break above those 55s.
Dow definitely moving higher here. Dow up about 100 points off the lows there. NASDAQ, yes.
That 55 is holding again.
Yeah, it's these 55s is going to be huge if we could get over it. That would be a confirmation of like a 3-bar reversal and any breakout of resistance, those 55s. Now the question is, do we break above it? Is this going to give us an opportunity to build a position to get in if we do break above it? Because that's what I'm looking for, is building a position for a breakout to the upside, to the long side.
Where are we long from right now? In the house?
51. 57, 51 even.
51, okay. Gold pushing higher here, 26.36. Coach Jay long from 31 and some change. All right, there's Dow. Dow found a pulse. Dow's starting to push higher here. Now NASDAQ's the weaker of the three. Go figure. NASDAQ was the strongest out of the gates.
How do we get into it's looking for a pullback to see if we can make a higher low, and it's just
5,000 people watching. Click subscribe. Go ahead.
Not letting you in.
Go figure.
It's one of the Go
figure.
That's what I'm thinking is
these markets, man.
Now, if we do break and run like we're doing, it's not going to give us that opportunity to build into the ding position.
Let them in, Dolby Time says. Let them in. Hey, NASDAQ, wake up. What's up? What's NASDAQ's problem? NASDAQ was hot out of the gates. Now NASDAQ's like,
20,000 is the problem.
20,000 is a problem, Jay.
Big round number.
Yes, it is. Take a look at the tilt here. 50-50 in the crude, 50-50 gold, 50-50 ES, 50-50 in the NASDAQ on this Friday. We got 5,100 people watching on this Friday. Cannot thank you guys enough. How's the counts long from 57.51? How many people we got watching? Click like, click subscribe. Let's get to 120,000 subscribers today. We're very, very close. Make that magic happen on a crazy, crazy week in the markets. What we live for, man. This is as good as it gets.
So I said I did like a short in the ES at 57.58.
Yep.
I would have liked to see the anchored VWAP from the session leave the range a little bit better. Right now, it's kind of hanging out at the low of the range. So if I was looking short, I'd be short somewhere 50% of that opening range. So 57.60. I think we could actually, see this long push up to there.
Yeah, 58 and 60 is where I'm looking to take profit. Yeah, Hoag, sorry, that trade just happened so dang fast. We couldn't really. I mean, you got in at 51. We got in at 51.
Yeah.
So there's.
As soon as you said you bought it, I said bang.
Bang, bang. I love it. Boom, as Manfred said. Boom.
Don't tell me to do something. It's going to get done.
I love it. Love it. Nothing in the tilts. I don't know what's happening in Delta. Hoag, if you get a chance, take a peek at Delta. Hey, I forgot to mention this. Pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Those open right now. Make sure you have those open on your screen as well.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. Let's see if it's going to give us a chance to add to it.
And I just got stopped out of that gold position, so I'm flat now.
Oh, really? It's a was a winner,
yeah,
right?
I trailed it up. I didn't like that turn at 38 where that was some resistance. So I did want to trail from that point. So I'm out. I may just get back in if it gives me another opportunity.
Hey, Jay, so you had two simultaneous positions on two different markets, correct? How do you manage
Correct.
that? How do you manage that?
Taking a setup I trust. Taking a setup I trust, multiple screens, and just going from there. And then, kind of go back and forth. Also being able to trade micros, right, where I don't have to worry too much about a P&L swing, put my stop where I trust it, and just go from there.
Good stuff. Very high levels trading going on here on Topstep TV. Let's get a push into the 57s.
We broke through those 55s. Let's see if we can hold these 56s.
It's like pulling teeth around here, Dakota.
Oh, man. It's Friday price action, 100%.
Price action. Markets are maybe tired. Maybe you are as well. Capital Preservation Friday.
Oh, I am.
What's up, Hoag? What a week, man. Are we still recovering from
We're in a good position now, finally. So be it 10.
Well, that's how trading goes sometimes.
Delta's negative 3,700, Andre. You were asking.
Squeeze the hell out of me.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to add to it. I know everybody. I want to get into a good position, but we have to take what the market gives us, and it did not give us a decent pullback to add. Which tends to be the case when we do rally and get into an amazing position. Markets are really good at not allowing us to add on any pullbacks. Usually, it's just up and then maybe smaller pullbacks, which is just very hard to buy it.
Dakota, the order that should remain unspoken about is currently at 57.45.
Well, here goes the net.
I know what you're.
Look at
I agree. You could leave that order unspoken down there.
Got it.
There's the push.
All right, we're pushing back up into that range. Let's see if we can hold these 58s.
Just grinding higher. Ooh, got a read here. Big announcement coming. We got some cool stuff to announce, you guys. We'll let this trade play out.
Yeah, I would be okay with taking 5 off at 60. 5 off at 60.
Yeah, the low of that opening range is holding right now, right around 58s. I did see someone ask what the opening range is. Just whatever time frame you trade on, the first candle of that session, right? So I'm on a 3-minute chart. The first 3-minute candle, I'm considering the opening range. Hoag uses a 1 minute, so the first 1 minute candle is going to be his opening range. Some traders use 15, some use 30, but it depends on your time frame.
Yeah, I've actually heard of people using the initial balance as the opening range.
Right.
Yeah, 5 off at
Crazy
60
to
would
me.
be my play.
It's just nothing but risk.
Hey, Hoag, instead of 60, like instead of having just a limit order there, can we use like join ask when we see a bounce?
Yeah, okay, the offer's out.
Yeah. Let's do a join ask. I want to see how that's like. Does that make sense? Because if we do bounce, right, sometimes we leave a little bit on the table by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So if we see this market bounce to 60, we could do like a join ask type order.
Yeah, let's see how that works.
I like it. Using Topstep X capabilities to the max. Last trade 57.56 in the ES. Just waffling back and forth here.
The order that shall remain unknown, unspoken of, is still in the same spot.
Okay. If we break the 60, then that
45s? What's this order you
that
guys are
order
speaking
would
about? I don't know what it is.
yeah.
You know what they're talking
You don't
about,
need
Jay?
to worry about that.
I don't know. Never mind. Just keep me out of it. Keep me out of it.
Yeah, if we break out to the 60s, then that the new home for its order is going to be 53.
Okay.
Got it.
Well,
We had excitement for a moment.
all right. Stay out of it, Trader. I know lost Trader. I'm going to just shush. Sit here, corner, unspoken about. None of my business. What kind of is, but it's none of my business. So let's see. 57.55 last trade. Exciting day here on Fast. You know what happens on Fridays? Power hour. We got the reversal challenge later in the day.
Yeah. You know what happens a lot of the time, Andre?
Yeah.
This is a very similar situation that I see happen a bit.
Uh-huh.
We're in a long. Everyone's still calling for a shorts on these pullbacks. And if we do start breaking about 6, then we start to see everyone start transitioning to longs.
Uh-huh.
I see it a lot when this type of a move happens, and then everyone's looking to be buying the dips, and then slowly the moving averages and VWAP starts to turn to the upside. Everyone starts to be changing their bias, and if we do get up back to the high end where we were this morning, it's a little too late for everybody, right? It's an interesting thing. When I see it happen, it doesn't always happen, right? Anything can happen, but to watch everyone's biases change midday is a beautiful thing.
You have to, right?
Yeah.
It's like walking into the trading pit, knowing that everybody in that pit is short.
That's what Delta's about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You guys probably have some amazing stories, Hoag, when it comes to that, right? You're in a position, everyone's against you, or you have the majority of the pit that's opposite your position, and then you slowly start to see the pit change.
Yep.
And then, yeah, like how does that feel? Like that's got to feel amazing, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you don't say anything. You see all these people scrambling to get out of that position, and you can let them out because you've got contracts. You're the opposite way. So you just
it doesn't always happen though. It doesn't always happen. Usually, sometimes they're right, and then you're the one that's upset.
Yes, absolutely. But then you just got to kind of close your eye, close your mouth, and fold your arms, and just watch.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the whole pit's short, and we ain't breaking. Oh, baby.
Go take a bath. Go run to the bathroom. Okay, we are getting a pullback here. So let's see if this is going to give us an opportunity to add or what we do.
Nasdaq seeing some weakness here. Thanks, JD. I love it. All right, we got some.
Yeah, so
Cool
the
announcements
low of
coming.
that opening range did hold that 58.
Low
And that was where we saw that a couple of sell blocks that we saw. The first one was right there, right? And we were talking about, do those sellers defend that position right now? And I'm going with the assumption that someone's selling to open. We truly don't know what any market participants, intentions are. But if we're seeing selling there, it's selling for a reason. Either you're selling to open because you're short, or you're selling to close because you were long and you don't think the market's going up anymore. So when price comes back up to where that selling happened, and we don't see a push, I'm going with the assumption that there's a short there, at least in the short time frame, and they're defending that position right now. So if the market does not get back above that 58 area, whoever that seller is still defending that and kind of following through on this position right now. Let's see how much they get for it, because the market isn't flushing lower either. And like you were saying, Dakota, if everyone's short and they don't get anything for it, they become buyers eventually, and then we get that pop back up. But so far, for where the big selling has come in for the day, they're defending those prices.
Fair enough. Yeah, let's see how this market does. If we can find a higher low here, that order's still fine. Or at 45 is where mine's at.
Dude, look at gold. Gold popped a little bit, Jay. Go figure.
Yeah, it did. Tag me out and then kept going.
Yeah, that's trading, man. But all these markets are just exhausted right now. I don't know. What
Seen a little strength in the dollar. Seen a little strength in the dollar.
Let's take a look at 10-year rate real quick.
Okay, I like an add at if we break above 53.
Yeah, I just added 5 there.
Okay.
Should I add another one? Another 5?
Let's see how this holds. Got in 5 at 53, right?
Yes. Currently long 15.
Okay, let's see if this is the higher low. And now we go to make a higher high, which is going to be a break above those 58s.
15. What price? House Scouts long 15 from what price?
57, 51.75.
51.75. Thanks, John Hoagland in the house on Friday.
There is a home for that one order we might not talk about, and that home is going to be 49.
What is this order you guys don't? Never mind. Just keep me out of it. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
That shall remain unspoken has been moved.
No, you guys. This is a Dakota and Hoag thing. Just keep Jay and I out of this one. It's fine. This trade works out. Don't ever tell me. Ever tell us what it was. I love it. It's fine. It's fine. Catch up. W Kevin says catch up, Andre. I know. I got you. Fun tasty. I think I have an idea.
Good ad, Hoag.
Thanks, Hoop. Coach Hoop. Lost your Gucci. All right.
Let's see if we can hold this. Let's see if we can hold this now. This is the question. This is where things start to get a little sweaty. I don't know. Is that the term that they use now? A little sweaty.
Spicy.
A little spicy. We made a higher low, right? That's the higher low I was looking for. And now we'll need us to break and make a higher high. And a higher high is not until, basically 58.5. We got up there really fast, right? We went from 50 to 57 3/4 really quick. And so now we need this market structure to continue to get it gave us a great point to move that order. What's the total position?
The order that shall not be spoken.
Yeah.
72% long.
What's the house account's position right now? Average
Long
price
15 at 57.51 and the orders.
Okay. So we're risking 2 points. Okay.
Nothing. Delta. We got anything in Delta was minus 3,600.
Minus 4,500 now.
4,500.
Man, it looked like we were going to go there for a moment.
Give us another higher low.
The way we rejected those 50s and went straight up to 57, that's what you want to see. And here we are again. We're bouncing off those 52s. Really nice. Let's see if we can hold this. But yeah, what are you seeing there, Coach Jay, on what's happening on these?
Yeah. So that 50 that we're bouncing off of right now, I told everyone in at the buzzer that I'm going to anchor a VWAP to that FOMC candle and leave it on for the month, or likely until the next FOMC rate decision, and that is at 57.50 right now. So that's where we're bouncing. Buyers are in control above it.
Okay, here we go.
So yeah, the low of the range for that New York session.
I like it. Now right back up. So, okay, let's make a higher low. And we just did. Now it's just that higher high. That higher high is holding us back at these 58s. If we do, no longer taking profit at 60, I could see us getting into like the mid 60s, 57, 65, and maybe even higher. I could even see us getting into the 70s.
Let's go 5,800.
Hey, that's
that's the attitude. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We got to break through these 20,000 in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's being lame right now. NASDAQ does not want to play. Ugh, something.
The NASDAQ is not cool.
Not cool, Hoag.
Not cool.
Be cool,
58.5 tested. If we do break, then that order
seeing some closes above 60.
51.
If we get a close above 60, I really do like this long.
You just took
because then all the shorts
off of negative delta.
We got Jay
all
on
the
board
shorts
now.
How's
tide is turning.
Averages
here.
Tide is turning.
Gonna have to cover.
Yeah, how's the tide? How's everybody's momentum?
Now
everyone's bias is changing.
Don't
Are all
do
those
that.
lagging
Don't do
moving
that.
averages?
Don't do that.
Dakota's chirping now. Dakota, do not. We got Dakota.
Hey,
I love it. I love it.
It is what it is. That's the reality, right? That's
what
the hard thing about lagging indicators. I don't mind. It's the reality of this.
Dakota's loving it.
Price action is king, baby. We seen that higher high coming before it happened. Hey, I have to chirp. I get lots of crap sometimes for
hey, they give it to you, you got to give it back.
100%.
I got to give it back when this happens.
Yeah, if we're gonna take,
What
if we
did
get
Michael
dished
Jordan
out, you
say?
better be able to. Yep. What did Jordan say?
What did Michael Jordan say? Everyone likes talking crap when they're up, but when they're down,
Oh yeah.
that shows the true. I can't remember. That's a great quote. If you ever watched,
that's from the Last Dance, right?
Last Dance. Yeah. And I agree with you.
We're not out of the woods yet.
Oh, no.
And that's why I said don't do it. But
Yeah.
Hey, me talking crap's not going to affect the market. I've stopped becoming a, what do they call it, a conspiracist, or I traded Black Friday. Come on, or a Friday the 13th. I was here on stream trading.
Yes, you were.
Yeah. So I do really like this now that New York session VWAP, we did get a close above it. It's been a resistance the entire time. We did start getting candle closes above it. And like Nick was saying before, that 56, the last one, that last sell block that we need to get above is 60. Above that, all those shorts that just built into this have to close. And then a settlement test of 78 potentially.
Good.
Nice.
No change to the order that shall remain unspoken.
The seller's got to get out of the way, though.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of the way.
They gotta get out of the way.
They sure do. Gold creeping higher here. Last trade 26.39. Crude stuck in the mud right now. $60.87 last trade. $71.17 high of the day. Dow.
Yeah. Well, technically we made a higher high. So let's see if we're going to continue this trend of higher lows and higher highs. Friday price action. Was I
triple witching Friday?
Now we're gonna get a bunch of people in the chat rooting that I was chirping a little too early.
Hey, nothing's happened yet. Nothing has happened one way or another. Quad witching. Thank you, Kirk. Look up quad witching. Tell me if it still exists.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if we can make a higher low again in these 53s, 54s.
That's weird, Renegade.
Well, if the NASDAQ could be cool, that would help.
Yay. Oh, now you get it, man. It's just not being cool right now.
The NASDAQ needs to, so those same selling blocks I'm talking about in the ES, the NASDAQ has one that it goes from 2014 down to 1996. A close above 14 on a shorter time frame. I think I like the longs in the NASDAQ, but if you see where the NASDAQ's rejecting, it's right around that area.
Sandeep gets it. Crude. I mean, all right, guys. Well, while we watch this trade, some announcements. So we got top of the hour here in 18 minutes. We can do both. But I do want to make an announcement here. So get that link ready, guys. We got something really cool coming out next Wednesday. Wait, next Wednesday? Maybe next Wednesday, you want to try and pass your trade combine on air with the pros, right? We're trying something to allow traders a chance to potentially pass the trade combine live on Topstep TV. So we're launching this segment called Pass with the Pros. We want you to pass your combine live on TV with us next Wednesday. Pass with the Pros. We're going to drop the link here in the chat for a little open casting call, if you will. There you go, Robert. Thank you. Again, Pass with the Pros. If you're close to passing your combine run next Wednesday, you want to pass the combine on live on Topstep TV with a pro, please submit to the casting form. We'll have that pinned, or it is right there in the chat. Again, you got to have a stable internet like these guys do. Close to passing that combine.
And no pressure. No pressure at all.
Wow. Hey, yeah, it's going to be some pressure. There you go, Dolby. You think combine must be close to passing, but not too close. It's quite a window.
Not too close.
50 cents away.
Make $1.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying something new. Where this all came from a couple power players ago, a couple weeks ago. Dolby and I were on with, I forgot the gentleman's name. He passed his combine on live TV. He's a gentleman from Canada, James something, I believe. Gentleman from Canada, and he passed his combine live TV. People are loving it. We loved it. And we're like, hey, we might be onto something here. James, thank you. Yes, James from Canada, Dolby, thank you. That was a really cool moment, and we want to try to recreate that. So, hey, into the top
next
of the chat.
Wednesday, you said, right?
Yeah, now we're shooting for next Wednesday in the afternoon, Central Time. Pass with the Pros. We might have a Dakota on here. We might have Coach Jay on here and Anne-Marie. We don't know yet. Dolby time. Hoag, you never know. But yeah, Pass with the Pros.
That sounds really fun. That's so cool.
Yeah, I think it will be cool.
Yeah,
I think
people would like cool.
Yeah. So again, Pass with the Pros. Give it a whirl. We got the form pinned to the top of the chat. If you fail to pass with the pros, just blame the wife. Megan Michael says just yes, we know it's risky when you gotta have some stones to do it. But yeah, we really appreciate it. Give it a whirl.
Yeah.
Some incentives for you.
In front of everyone's not easy.
It's not.
No.
Passing a combine front, again, pass with the pros. Pros before, no, we're trying to do a pros versus Joes segment in the future here, Pool Fool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm on board with that one.
Pros versus Joes, 1 hour. Does the Joe make more than the pro, or does the pro make more than the Joe? Combine. Some stuff where Nick for Tick's in. Nick, you're a pro. You're not a Joe. Yeah, go against Nick for a Tick. Heads up.
I
Enough
like
we're
that.
mulling around. Okay. We're watching this trade. Man, this is just, we're watching paint dry here. But hey, good trading is
Yes,
boring
we are.
sometimes. Yes, we are. So, hey, bring in my man, JD. He's got some P&Ls and payout stats ready. Happy Friday, JD.
What's up, guys? Pass with the
Yeah.
pros. That sounds sweeter than pumpkin spice right there.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's take a look at some P&Ls from yesterday. Here are your live funded P&Ls.
Pumpkins.
First up, Armando, number 9 on the leaderboard, pocket of $5,000, trading the S&P. Nice
Nice.
job, Armando. Alexis got a nice shout out from risk manager Ben on the shoulder tap earlier this week. $3,600 trading the gold for Alexis. Then we have Pick, Arjun, and Kiyoshi, all with impressive days trading the Nasdaq. $2,200 for Pick, $2,000 for Arjun, and $1,600 for Kiyoshi. These are real traders taking real money out of the real live markets, folks. All right, I got to switch up an overlay while that happens. What is your over-under on yesterday's total payouts?
Numbers have been big this week.
Well, Monday we were over a
730.
million.
730, Jay. Hey, I'm with Jay.
I'm
I like
going to
that
take
number.
the under on that.
I think the over. The numbers have been big. Do you remember what Monday's numbers were, Dakota? 1.4 mil.
Yeah, it was over a million. Yeah, it was over a
800,000
million.
this week as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to take the under on that because I think a lot of people were. It's Thursday. It is Friday though.
You're bearish
But
on
we're
this
talking
one, huh?
Thursday's payouts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the
Yeah,
under.
yes. Okay. Big over. All right, JD, what do you got?
Are you sure? All right, here we go.
Pumpkin spice. What?
$1.148
Holy
million.
Wow.
These numbers just keep growing.
Whoa!
Look at the average.
506
Holy
payouts.
moly.
In a day.
One day.
Again.
That is 1 day worth of
That's all right.
payouts right there.
That is
It's been a
awesome.
huge week on the payouts front.
Oh, man.
$2 million plus days this week.
Oh, yeah.
Monday was
Damn.
1.3, 825 on Tuesday, 922 yesterday or Wednesday,
Wow.
and 1.14 yesterday. Wow. Big numbers.
Real P&Ls.
All right, here are
That's
the
amazing.
Yeah, real. Go ahead, JD. Wow.
let's see if this is updated. Yep, we got our XFA P&Ls right here.
Nice.
Here we go. Carlos, almost 14 grand trading the NASDAQ. I'm sorry, 24 grand trading the NASDAQ. Jerome, number 3 on the leaderboard, $20,000 trading the NASDAQ also. Derek split some time between the S&P and the NQ. 15,649 from the ES, 3,490 from the NASDAQ for a total of $19,139 in profits yesterday for Derek. Very good. Tang and Benjamin, both trading the NASDAQ, 17,289 for Tang and 14,849 for Benjamin.
Nice. Beautiful.
Nice job from our XFA traders. Those are all single accounts. Those are not copy trade totals. Single XFA accounts right there.
That's right.
JD, we've seen Jerome on that list a lot. I had to make sure that the last initial wasn't P, or we have to ask some questions about what's going on over there.
Whoa, let's get it clean.
Look at that.
Jerome
Jay's
is
loving that. Look at Coach Jay's face. He's proud of that one.
Like, wait, who's Jerome? What's going on here?
Jerome is actually number 3 on the leaderboard currently.
Nice.
Wow. Hey.
So we're going to see
He
his
might
name
be
again in just a little bit.
Jerome P.
Jerome P. All right, folks. I'll be back with some hot streaks in just a little bit.
Oh,
Really
man.
suspect if he's wearing a purple tie.
Exactly. Incredible. $1.1 million in 1 day. Shout out to the funding team.
Twice
Payouts.
this week.
Twice this week. At least the one on Monday, that was from 3 days. That was 3 days worth of payouts, I think, if I understand that correctly. Yesterday was literally just
No.
Thursday. I mean, holy moly. Yep, you're right, Dakota. Big time payouts.
Yeah, that's
Real trades,
Wow.
real P&Ls, real payouts. No fine print.
Mm.
Holy Topstep
Well-
TV. 5,000 people watching. Click like, click subscribe. Let's get to 120,000 subscribers today. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your enemies to come watch Topstep TV. You can love us or hate us. It's just when you don't care, we're in trouble.
NASDAQ
yeah.
is not
you
cool.
Know, you know, on that, Andre is as much as people might love and hate and all the drama that goes on. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all just traders, and I've been giving traders shout outs regardless of whether they talk crap or whatever their opinions is. If I see anything positive, I'm going to give a shout out. And so I gave one yesterday, and I'll continue to give it out to where credit. I give credit where credit's due, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's important to do that, right? Because there's a lot of, oh, this guy's wrong. I don't like this guy. I'm going to fade this person. It's like we're all in a very difficult game here. So acknowledging that is awesome, Dakota.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's all jokes and it's all fun. We're talking, right? We talk crap, fade this, fade that. Yeah, we all have our own ways and styles of trading, and no way would I ever think two people is going to see the markets exactly the same way.
No, not a chance.
But it's fun banter. It's entertainment.
Just remember,
Tradertainment, yes.
So we are coming down here to these 53s again. I'm looking at this to be another higher low, and so I'm okay with an add above a break of 55.
Add above 55. Add above 55. Okay.
Stop to buy 10 at 55 half.
55 hook. I'm gonna add 10 more. Hopefully this is the breakout.
Yeah, this is another big decision zone. Because we could very well break down through this, and then all this structure that we've made for the past almost hour is gone. That order that is possible we're talking about is at what, 49? Yeah, and here we go. Yep, here it goes.
Yeah, there it is.
You said it's at 49 even, Hoag?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
yeah,
got
get rid of that order that was to add. So
yeah, it's out.
No add. Okay.
It was just.
But yeah, once again, that was the play. Let's.
They get us yet, did they?
Not yet. I think the Nasdaq looks like it wants to track down towards 19,900. The high of that FOMC candle right there, 19,900, and the 2-day VWAP also there as well.
Wow.
Looks like a collision course.
Collision course, indeed.
Nasdaq is uncool.
Yeah, that was. It was cool for a second. Cool for a second. All right, house accounts flat. Let's do some housekeeping around here. We got some more announcements, stats. What have you?
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. Hey, Gabe, who's back there? Let me know what's on the list. James, what we got here.
Hammerstone. Yep, that's what happens in the markets. The biases change throughout the market because we were making higher lows, and now we just broke through that. And now it looks like we have a chance to break lows a day.
Jay's likes the collision course, 19,900 downside. So we're about 40 points off of that. Low of the day, 19,936. Pretty much trading right there right now. Yeah, it's just kind of, Get those 19,900. Everyone flat here?
Yeah, chirping didn't pay off, Coach Jay. Chirping did not pay off.
It happens, man.
That was the signal to fade it.
It looked good. It looked good for a second. Well, it's not
Yeah,
ES is like the ES isn't exactly getting hammered. I mean, Nasdaq's kind of selling off.
No, it's not.
It's like
ES kind of just like this slow.
It's like these big market orders come in here and they just hit the bid. You know, like whatever 2,000 that comes, just hits the bid and flushes it down 20 points, and we just sit there. Maybe another market order to come in and sell. It's tricky.
NQ's at 940.
Yeah. He likes the downside target 19,900.
And on another one of those big sell blocks that I was talking about in the Nasdaq, the other one was at 2014 down to 19,999. We just got another one that came in at 19,950, and the low, 19,950 pretty much. So.
Oh man, here you go.
Just kind of walking price lower in these, especially in the Nasdaq. The ES about to play catch up. That 40 area is what I was talking about as the 2-day moving average. 5 points away from it now. I may take a long there. This would just be a quick scalp. 57.40. 57.
Yeah, you've been talking about those 40s. You've liked those 40s all morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we get for me, it's a potential quick scalp, and I want to see what that order flow looks like when we hit there, because it is a 2-day VWAP. So right now, buyers are still in control. I want to see when we get back to that average price, do they step in, or do they just let this market go? So it's a counter trend trade. I'm going to manage it like one. So if I see profit and it's not, quick momentum in the other direction, I'll take what the market gives me on that.
Talk about that, Jay. Counter trend trade.
Mm-hmm.
Just give us a little more detail about what is the counter trend trade for someone that started trading yesterday. Shout out to MP for that one. If you started trading yesterday, counter trend trade, breaking lower, you're looking to take a long.
Yep.
And yeah, talk to us about what that looks like. Counter trend trade.
Yeah. So, higher time frame. If you zoom out, we're in an uptrend, but we are day trading right now, and the day trade trend so far today is to the downside. So if I buy it, I'm counter the shorter time frame trend, and I need to see the market start to agree with me if I'm going to get a bigger trade, right? Otherwise, some of these counter trend moves, I'm looking at about 9 points in the ES for a potential profit target, but I'm against the flow right now if I buy this. So just got to think about that when I'm setting profit targets, potential areas for the trade. If it can give me more, great, but I can't manage it like it's going to go back up to all-time highs.
Right.
I did try long. I'm in long the NASDAQ at 945. I'm trying to.
Dakota, we lost your screen when you got a
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get it logged in. I got a message from the risk team.
What are they saying?
And I was just, for some reason, I clicked on the wrong button. Hey, it was a good message, okay?
Okay, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are texting about
hey, you got
the weekend. I don't know. What are you guys doing this week?
Trading,
I don't know.
Stop trading, Dakota. Just stop.
Oh.
It's about moving over my $150,000 to my live account.
Nice.
Oh, well, that.
So give me a second while I log back in.
Okay, sounds good. Boy, what a slow market today. Again, we're looking for perhaps a long 57.40. James, I know you're there. We got some news coming up. James is pretty slow right now. Let's give the people some news. We got 2 minutes to the top of the order. Maybe we got a failed downside auction, Hoag. I don't know. We'll find out. We're not getting a whole lot of market generating information right now. We'll throw it to my main man, James. James, what do we got for news today?
Yeah, let's do it. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm not getting the usual feedback from my mic. Perfect. All right. So coming up in the news roundup today, Gabe, if you're ready for that first one. Out of Texas, FEMA accidentally declared a major disaster for Texas over Saints beating up the Cowboys.
Oh, wow. What's up, Cowboys fans? What's up?
Thursday morning, an email was sent out by FEMA with the headline, President of the FEMA, Daniel Largus, declares major disaster after Saints beat Cowboys in Dallas. They claim the email was sent accidentally while they were training new staff. But major disaster. Moving on, a new study out of the university in Africa. Grasshoppers can improve your sleep, hair, and sexual function. So everybody go out in your backyard, start picking up your new favorite snack. Edible grasshoppers are rich in nutrients, including amino acids, fibers, carbohydrates, energy, and essential minerals. So it's a little added bonus for you, little tasty snacks.
Yeah,
get some hair back.
Grasshoppers. Yeah, how about it?
This next news story out of Colorado, I want to tell you, as I was reading it, I really thought this was going to be about Michael, because you remember his close encounter with that drunk driver the other day?
Oh, really?
So I kept reading it thinking this is the same woman, but a woman got herself in trouble after calling law enforcement to report that 8 vehicles were following her down I-70. The cops showed up to talk to her. There was no evidence of anyone following her. She agreed to do a roadside test where she tested positive for cocaine and drunk as a bird. So
Yikes.
Yeah.
That might have been that same woman.
that's what I thought.
It might have been the same woman.
I kept reading
road
it
to
being
mess
like,
around on.
I kept reading it being like, at one point she saw a man and trying to help her, and he called the cops. I was like, that's Michael, but no, just another average day in Colorado. And then finally, from Dolby,
All the time.
a Chinese zoo was exposed for painting dogs to look like pandas.
Oh no! Oh,
I've seen that one.
Oh, come on! Oh, that's a cute dog.
Oh,
Look at that
Look at
thing.
the
Look
dog.
at that thing.
The Paw
The other
Patrol,
panda
they were
bears.
Chow Chows. Yep, Chow Chows would have been dyed black and white to give them that classic panda aesthetic. They noticed, guests noticed that they were panting and not eating a diet of typical pandas. I guess I've never seen a panda pant before. And at first, the zoo doubled down and said, no, they're pandas, before finally
Love it.
relenting and saying, okay, you're right,
You
they're
guys.
dogs.
You imagine the other pandas in the cage and like, what the hell is this thing? Incredible.
You guys are some funny looking pandas.
Yeah, man.
That's what I brought for you today, Andre. Back to you.
Oh man, amazing news today. Here we go. More selling.
I gotta
coming,
step
new lows.
away for a quick second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I wonder how many people were just taking pictures and believing it. That's what I'm curious on.
Oh
A
man,
lot of people probably like saw them and thought it, but didn't say anything. Like, I guess they say they're pandas. They're pandas.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a lot of people who is like just who's never seen a panda before, and it's like, oh, look, I mean, it looks like a panda, and
What a
maybe
panda
they
dog.
just thought, wow, pandas look so much different than I thought in real life.
Yes, exactly. They're the experts. Okay.
I was going to say,
Yeah, I'm
honey,
not
it's
gonna
the
argue
zoo.
that.
They're the experts.
Yeah, that's a
No-
panda.
no
Okay,
panda
that's a panda.
parked.
Good stuff. All right, Hoag. We just hit the top of the hour, 10 o'clock Central Time. Typically around this time, we'd be looking for a failed downside auction. I don't think we're
do
seeing
not
signs
have
of that, Hoag. Yep.
No.
Yeah, I'm not
Especially
seeing
in the
anything either.
Nasdaq.
This is just waiting, being patient now. Although that buying support was earlier where we was getting in long, now it's just hands off for me.
71% long in crude oil. Last trade in crude, $71.05. High today, $71.17. Man, markets are just exhausted right now. That's what it feels like.
Oh, man.
Peter Tuckman coming out up after this. Let's get his take on
Ooh.
market action.
Jay's
with
long
Fred.
and crude would be looking real good right now.
I
mean, the
know.
gold would be looking real good right now.
He got, oh man, he got ticked out. Last trade, 26.41 in gold. He was long. Where was he long from? He was long from 26.31. He had a trailing stop. Wasn't able to make some money on it. Locked in some profits. Last trade in the S&Ps.
I need like
Go ahead.
5 more screens.
Yeah. What are you going to do with those 5 screens, Hoag?
Well,
What do you got?
I'm looking. I've got 5 screens now, but most of it is not. It's not like charts and stuff. I need more room for my charts.
Oh. Love
A
it.
lot of it's Topstep stuff, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's where I'm at. I have 4 monitors, and I'm only using one for trading. The rest is for everything else that we have going on behind the scenes.
Been so focused on the S&Ps. I mean, the Nasdaq is filling the gap that was created from day before yesterday to yesterday.
Yeah, right in at around 925s, 925s,
You know?
920s.
Oh, Jay
Yeah,
did
so-
like 57.40s. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, 57.40s.
Yeah, just waiting on my hands for like a 5-bar reversal, waiting for anything. I mean, even a pullback to sell is hard to see. I mean, earlier, sure, you could see pulling back. If you were able to sell that was the play. Obviously, now that we've already sold off, but still pretty rough trading.
Well, rollover ends today.
Thank goodness.
Thank
Oh.
goodness.
Good riddance. All right, new highs in crude, $71.20, new high there. All right, markets just chilling. Yeah, like Hoag said, roll is over. Ay. Don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split you. Am I right, Dakota?
And FOMC, man.
The
FOMC rollover.
All of it.
Hopefully this week is just behind us. I mean, I am up money this week, but man, this market has been rough.
Yes, it has. Well, it's been rough, but not for the people that have a hot streak going. I think JD's got some. Yeah. JD, tell me Dilesh is still up there. Give me 52 days in a row. Give me
you damn right he's still on there. Here you go.
Hell yes, Dilesh. Hell yes, Dilesh. 53 days. I'm sorry, 53 days in a row.
Fire!
Three more bucks in the kitty for Dilesh. $730 on a 53-day hot streak. Still not eligible for a payout. I'm going to keep saying it until they become eligible for a payout.
What a stud.
Don't let that money go to waste, Dilesh. You put all that work in. All right. Next, we got Jonathan. Jonathan took $266 out of the NQ, now on a 24-day hot streak worth almost $7,200. Joseph O, back from taking a week off. Joseph made $312 trading the NASDAQ. 312, $312. That's a good area code right there. Joseph's now on a 23-day hot streak worth $9,500. Eric picked up $209 trading the Micro ES 22-day heater worth $8,700. And Christoph made $50 trading the Micro ES. Hoag, you know what they say about $50 in Cicero, Illinois?
They say
$50 is 50 clams.
$50 is $50. All right, Christoph, 18 days or $3,000. We did lose one name on the list today, Ian D. He's having all his balances transferred to the live funded account. So nice shout out to Ian. He ended his XFA hot streak at 22 days. 22 days or $7,300 for Ian. Looking forward to seeing what you do in the live funded account. All right, how about yesterday's biggest payouts?
Oh, man.
You ready?
Yeah.
There's got to be some big ones. We hit a million.
Oh, yeah. These are some big ones.
True.
These top 5 payouts account for 16% of total payouts from yesterday.
Holy moly. What are these? Wow.
We got Jerome, number 3 on the
Jerome.
leaderboard right now. Number 3 on the leaderboard. Not Jerome P, Jerome D. $55,881. Pulled that out of 5 XFAs. Pratik also on the leaderboard. Almost 38 grand from 5 XFAs. Danielle, 30,000 from a single XFA. Robert, 29,000 from 5 XFAs. And Justin, just over 24,000 from 4 XFAs. Again, these top 5 payouts account for 16.23% of all funds paid out yesterday.
Love that.
Wow.
Big time numbers. Big time. There's
I was going through
Jerome,
I was going through stats just a little while ago, trying to come up with just seeing what else was going on. We have a trader that was on a 36-day losing streak. Can you believe that? And still maintaining the Express funded account. Is that incredible?
How'd they do that?
Is that like reverse Dilesh? Was that Dilesh's other account?
Inverse Dilesh. Alt-I on the Dilesh. Oh, wow. It's good risk management.
Yeah, excellent risk management. How do you maintain that account losing for 36 consecutive trading sessions? The next closest is 22 days. So, yeah, that's an impressive. It's
well done. Just keep your confidence up to show up for another day. Just the fact you're coming back to work every day. It's awesome.
Do you think it's more difficult to lose 36 days in a row or win 36 days in a row?
I think it's difficult for both.
Yeah, great question.
Both
Definitely for both.
Huh. What do you think, JD?
I don't know. It's a tough call.
I think it's harder to lose 36 days in a row.
Just dumb luck will catch up with you eventually, right?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, and people tend to like to cut profits short and not hold. I don't know. Yeah, that's. I
think you're right, Dakota. I like that. I think you're right.
All right, guys, we're trying something new for the leaderboard today, but I'll be back in a little bit with that, and we're gonna maybe spice things up. It doesn't look all that pretty, but we're gonna have more information for you about the leaderboard. So
substance over style. This first go around.
Okay.
Hey, we got Waller speaking here in 20 minutes on CNBC, so we'll keep an eye out for that again. Christopher Waller, Fed speaker, in 20 minutes on CNBC. With one eye on that.
Okay, we are seeing
So,
maybe a potential
Nick
three-bar reversal here in the NASDAQ.
Nick just called it out also on the NASDAQ, massive absorption of sellers in the ES. These big order blocks that I've been calling out where we've seen selling on the way down, I've seen the first buying one in the NASDAQ right here at 19,935. So that might be some, shorts covering into these lows here. So yeah, maybe the first sign of a true reversal of this if they get back above 34 in the NASDAQ, but we will see.
Yeah, a sign, not a true reversal yet. Yep.
What does a sign look like versus a confirmation, Dakota?
I look for technical confirmation. So like a 5-bar reversal or a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. So like, for example, if this next 5-bar candlestick or this next 5-minute candlestick closes, then a break above 30. But until then, it's down. We're just selling
19,900. 19,900. Here we come, Jay.
That delta that Nick for a tick was talking about, I mean, those are resting offers. Positive delta into resting offers is usually shorter time frame buyers against longer time frame sellers. I don't think we're done to the downside here yet.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing's
telling me we're done.
We got more ammo.
Can we get to 440, 5740 yet? No. I had an order there at 5740. I canceled it because this still looks a little.
Yep. For me, we'd have to break back up above 930. Sorry, Coach Jay, go.
No, I'm just saying I'm waiting for the reversal instead of trying to preempt it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. This market's just dragging right now. 75% long in crude as crude trades making new highs as we speak. $71.34 new highs. Last trade $71.32. Gold just grinding higher. Hey Jay, take a look. What do you like gold? I mean, is 2,700? Is that a real possibility?
Today?
Nah, just in next week, 2 weeks.
Upset, definitely. So yeah, if you look at a higher time frame, Coach Paul and I have been talking about this. We are, and he uses 200 moving average. We've been above that 200 moving average for a little while now. So yeah, I think this is just a slow trend up. Gold likes to do this thing where it makes an all-time high and then sells off 40 points and then continues. We saw that the other day, but yeah, it just looks like a walk up to 2,700.
Interesting. All right.
There goes
NASDAQ gap fill just finished.
Nice. That needed to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weak structure.
What was the gap from? Was that from the roll? What was the gap from?
Well, it's really only from, let me get the 30 up here.
From Wednesday.
It's from Wednesday to Thursday's range. And to be exact, I mean, it was 19,964 down to 19,900. So 64 points. And we just finished it. We just took it out.
Hoag, what was the high of that FOMC candle?
900?
19,900.
19,900.
Yeah.
Yep.
There it is.
And that's the gap close right there, 19,900.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, yesterday was weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ.
Oh, yeah, it was.
We should still be short that.
Yeah, but still not seeing too much crazy on anything else. And Tesla's down 3%. Nvidia's down, almost 2%. Other than that, it's not too crazy. Microsoft down is 1%, but we have Google green, Apple's green a little bit.
Green apples. How do you like them apples?
Granny Smith.
If we don't find a buyer here, I'm looking for a potential target on the NASDAQ at 19,802.
Shit, there we go.
That is the weekly VWAP.
Yeah, I could
13 is last week's high.
I can see 847. I could see 847.
Good night. There they go.
There it goes.
We should have listened to the NASDAQ, which was really uncool.
Yeah, and Well, yeah, if you're short now, it's really cool. But I think, you selling the hole here? How you get in?
No, we're up against the highs of that Wednesday. So
If we want to sell, what market are we talking about first? Either one. Nasdaq, maybe a little push back up to 900.
What is this?
So what I would want to see in the Nasdaq right now is let's see, we may just get a bounce to 900 here, and then selling 900. I want to see
Here we go.
We're probably going to get a bounce at 850.
Bounce at 850.
255 contracts sitting at 19,850 right now. So that is likely going to give us a little bit of a bounce because they're going to absorb any selling that goes into it. Maybe a 50-point bounce back up to 900 and then shorting there if we think the momentum is going to continue to the downside.
yeah, that's
Nasdaq right now is down just over 1%.
Boy, look at this, more selling.
That order is growing at 850.
Yep, just gotcha. Yeah, we got 250 less in the 850. But Jay, go ahead. You're seeing this stuff really well right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's really it. So at this point, the momentum's clearly to the downside. That order at 850, they're doing something weird with it where no, it's still sitting there. So yeah, that's going to act like a magnet. We'll watch the reaction to that. That big of size is going to absorb sellers. So, when we take it out, you want to either see the follow through or, any seller that's into that, when price stops going lower, they got to buy it, right? That gives us that pop back up. But sellers are definitely in control of this market. We are getting very extended away from the New York session VWAP. So a pullback up towards it would not be a surprise. Right now, that New York session VWAP is at 19,997. We're 100 points below that. So this market's getting a little bit extended, but not seeing a full reversal yet. And we may get, something at 850.
We ran into a wall right there at 860 evens.
Wow, look at that bounce. Sell into this. Was 850 still there?
Give me a second for some reason.
Oh, good. Last trade, 19,884.
Yeah, they're still there. They're still there.
75% long.
Showing me any reversal on it either.
Let's see if we
This was Wednesday's highs that we're bouncing off of. The upper range of that consolidation or the upper range of Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
Are we close to doing something? I just want to grab more coffee.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I really want to buy down here, but nothing's telling me it. Yeah, it's just this high of the Wednesdays. These are Wednesday's high. We had that FOMC candle, and then overnight this was the support, or this was the resistance. 57.38 on the ES.
I did just get short 2 micros in the Nasdaq at 95. My stop is going to be above 20 on these.
Okay.
Short from where? I'm sorry. What's your price there, Jay?
19,895. 19,895.
19,895. Not fighting the trend. 18,995.
Be careful. I'm seeing a 3-bar reversal set up right now in the 5-minute.
Yep. Yeah, I'm seeing out on the 3-minute also. That bounce may just be a little bit bigger, so we'll see. Definitely don't like a house account trade down here. Short yet. because we are seeing a little bit of that reversal pattern.
Days like this, and I'm going to be honest, I could see us end green on the NASDAQ.
So huge covering just came in there.
Let's do it.
Above 19,900. Yeah, I'm going to get stopped out of this. The momentum just died down there for sure.
3-bar reversals just happened on the 5-minute. I think now's the time. We are bouncing right off of Wednesday's highs, which is FOMC, and it can become a beautiful trade. I could see us ending positive in the NASDAQ today.
What's settled in the NAS? What's the price?
2088. 2088.
Actually, it's not that far.
No, it's not.
It feels like we're selling off like we're just getting hammered, so we're just grinding lower.
Yeah.
Thank you, James, for the update.
Yeah.
Euro close 9 minutes.
Yeah. 5-bar reversal is confirmed, or 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart is confirmed. We had this reversal candle right at 5 minutes ago. So this last candle,
Where do we buy it?
The high was broken.
Start with 10 lots.
Let's do it.
Yes. Yep. It would be starting.
Okay.
If we're going to be getting into position, it would be 10. And I'm looking at what market, Hoag?
NASDAQ, you're talking?
I would prefer
S&Ps?
either's good, NASDAQ or ES. ES is more tame. ES.
Yeah.
I like the ES.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Thoughts, Coach Jay?
You talking about buying the ES here?
Yeah.
You don't love it. You don't love it.
Yeah. If you guys like it, I'm just looking at a few things here. Yeah, I do see the reversal pattern that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we are pretty extended, and just saw some covering coming in there. So, where's your risk? Stat?
Low of that candle, 33, 733.
Works.
57.
Yep, that works.
Yeah, 57.
Established risk. That works. That works for me. Yeah, I like it.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can build a position down here.
Buy them.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Bottom.
All right, there we go.
43s.
43s. Long 10. How's it count long 10 from 43?
Stop. I'm sorry. The
33?
Order that shall remain unspoken of is 32 and a half.
What's 10?
Yes. Now, this
43.
Yeah, I want to build a position, Coach Jay. This is a 50 contract position. I have my live account, and yeah, this is one where I'm going to be more confident than what we were earlier.
Okay.
Because we bounced so strong off that Wednesday's highs of FOMC, and I could see us getting right back up there into those 58s.
Okay.
I'm talking to Nick for a tick right now. He's looking at some options data and a lot of put volume around 5,600 S&Ps, SPX. Nick, I hope you're okay with me saying this, but that would put us around 5,700 for the ES. Yeah. But with OPEX, right. So with OPEX, it's a little iffy with the options information because you're going to see a lot of movement. But there's a lot of put volume down at 5,600 S&Ps. Wait, he said, wait, no, I can't. All right. I like the trade. I like the trade we were in right now. Nick is giving me some information on the side. 5680.
Okay. Yeah, let me know if anything changes. Yeah.
Jay. What'd you spill the beans, Jay?
5 minutes to the euro close.
Yeah, I think hopefully we reverse out of this. After the euro closes, we just reverse out of this.
Well, NASDAQ
I've seen a lot.
That was not insider trading. Nick is just
no, he's looking at options chain.
Yeah, just looking at the options chain.
Gamma flow.
Right. We got Waller speaking at the bottom of the hour as well.
I am still in that short MNQ. Didn't stop me out yet.
Okay.
Hey, just a reminder, we got Peter Tuchman coming up at the top of the hour. The Einstein of Wall Street. Photographed man on the New York Stock Exchange.
Let's see if we can get into this. Break above these 44s, we could push.
We got house count long 10 from 43, perhaps looking to build into a position.
And I did get stopped out.
Okay, I'd be okay with adding 10 more Hoag.
Done. Long 20.
20, love it. Let's go. What's the
I'm
price,
gonna
Hoag?
look to see if we could break
57.
through 46s.
43 half.
Thank you. Long
Okay.
20,
Yep,
43 hook.
Yep, my next ad's going to be on a pullback. If we could get to 40 again, 57.40.
Orders in. Working 57.40 bid for 10.
740 on 10, 40 on 10. Here are the pits right now. Hey, Mohammed. What's Mohammed? Mohammed's in the chat. Haven't seen him much today. We got the leaderboard coming out, VIP update, some hashtag fast markets. But we have Euro close in 2 minutes. Waller speaking at the bottom of the hour as well. Keep an eye on that.
LJS is asking if I have any thoughts. This is a counter trend trade that we're in right now, for now, right? And I mean, we all saw last Wednesday, right, where we were down a percent and ended up 2%. So is there potential for that? Of course, anything can happen in the market, but it's about assessing what we're seeing. And in order for that to happen, we need to see these shorts cover first. And they just haven't yet.
ECH, Jay. ECH.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to start covering, this is a good place to look, right? We tested the high of the FOMC candle and couldn't accept back into it in the NASDAQ. And the S&Ps were still in that range of the candle. But this is a decent spot to look for shorts to start covering. That gives us that momentum back to the
I'm
upside.
watching the other markets as well. Tesla's bouncing a little bit off the lows. So is NVIDIA and Microsoft.
Dakota, update your position, please.
I am looking to get long in my live account. So I'm actually going to be throwing in a bid right here if we break back above 43. Yep, I had to switch to my live account. And for some reason, it still wasn't sharing my screen, but we are now.
He means business, folks. How's it count long 10?
House accounts long 20.
Long 20?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Thank you. Update. Thank you. Tyron.
I'd like to see 57.40 come.
And
they're not done yet. They're not done yet. It doesn't look like it.
We've got a bid in at 740 for 10 more.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not.
No?
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's just above 44, great, but that was where we saw some of the covering happen. I don't think the selling is done yet at all here.
It's not
And when it happens, if it's going to be that big of a move, I would rather it confirm it and then go.
What is the confirmation for you, Coach Jay? Because I'm liking this. I'm liking the longs.
So the confirmation is sellers failing, and they haven't failed all day. So they slowed down. We're counter trend right now. The selling is still in control for the day. I want to see them say, hey, we're done trading this position. Similar to yesterday, right? If we look at yesterday's price action, we trended up all day, right? And then at some point, the buyer said, okay, we had enough. We got to start taking profits. We're still very early in the session, and we haven't seen that yet, right? And once the buyers gave up yesterday, then we had a really nice, 200-point move to the downside in the NASDAQ. I'm looking for something like that. And from what I've seen, a lot of times that move happens later in the day. Of course, it can happen at any time, but I just haven't seen sellers give up this market right now.
Long 30.
Okay. Nope. To me, this is still a valid trade with a stop loss where it's at.
Wow, crude selling off here. Crude down about 60 cents.
You mean the order that shall not be named?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. To me, 33 is the place. Now, I would look to add above 41 3/4, 42.
Say buy them.
If we break 42, yep. Now,
long 40.
Long 40. What's the price?
42 1/4.
225.
now it's waiting to see if we could break these 44s. 44s and a half. 44 and a half is going to be that area.
Euro close came and went. We got Waller speaking here on CNBC. Here we go. When asked about the 50 basis point rate cut, quote, it was the right number. We are at the point in the economy is strong. We want to keep it that way. 50 basis point right policy action to do that.
All right, we need to see above these 44 and a half. We could get there.
Your stop is below 36 right now?
Yep. If
the order that shall remain.
Oh, my bad.
Yes. that thing over there.
You're good.
Okay. It's okay. The home for that order now could very well be 38.
Waller, say it. Say the right words, Waller.
The order that shall not be named is now at 38.
Okay, now let's be slow with taking profits, please. Let's see if we could gain this momentum.
I'm not even thinking profits yet.
Back into those 50s. What's that?
I'm not even thinking profits yet.
Yeah, don't think profits. I could see 58s, 57s coming into play here.
Yeah, there's a lot of buying coming in here now. This is volume-wise a lot of buying, right? We saw the covering start earlier. They're coming in now. I do like this, yeah.
Come on.
We need to see it continue.
The IB and the S&Ps, I'm liking that.
Here we go, Waller. I estimate that August PC will be very low. Inflation is softening much faster than I thought it was going to. Come on, Waller. Say the right words. CPI report and PPI report flowing into PCA. PCE inflation was my consideration. Don't stop talking, Waller. Keep talking.
Yeah, that order we're not talking about is okay at 38. 38 even. Now I want to see 58 trades. 58 is my target for half. And depending on price action, getting out if we get into these 50s would be okay for me.
Let's trade 57.47.
I love it.
I love it, man. This is the best, dude. Love
I'm
trading.
getting
This shit
messages
rules.
from the risk management team on a complete separate subject, and I'm just not going to pay attention. Going to focus on this. We're going to see if we could find some buyers still stepping in here. Let's see if we could test these 44s, because we want to see a breakout, a test. You know, this was resistance. If this can become support, making higher lows, I'd love to see an area to move that one order and limit our risk.
Here we go, Waller.
Looks like we're going to get a
Labor
storm
market
here.
worsened.
Yeah, I'm going to reply, sorry, I'm managing a 40 contract trade with the team.
Here we go, Waller. If labor market worsens and inflation data softens quicker, we could do more. If data comes in fine, you can imagine 25 next meeting or two.
All right, let's see. Break above 49.5. So far, so good. That was resistance. This resistance has became support right here at 44.5. If we do break above 50, if we break above 57.50, then that order that we're not really talking about is okay to be moved to say 43. And we'll see if we catch a good runner here. Did you see anything that's changed, Coach Jay?
Nope. So for right now, what I'm looking at, again, we are seeing some buying step in here, potentially some short covering above those big sell blocks that we saw before. So we just rejected at the lowest one, right at that 57.50, above 52, and like Nick and I were saying before, above that 55. Then this is a really good trade. I would actually start thinking about adding up there for the potentials, for a trade back to settlement, but. This is still, to me, one of those counter trend moves to the upside for now until that pattern breaks.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right, we're still below VWAP from the New York session. We're still below the full day session VWAP, which is at that 56 now. So once we get to that 56 and shorts start covering, then this move happens really quick.
Okay.
I shouldn't say when shorts start covering, if they start covering.
Yeah, if.
But yeah, I don't know that this is in the clear yet.
No, it's not in the clear to me until we break above 49.5. The first step was breaking above these 44s. The next one is going to be holding these 44s. And then the final step for me is a break above 49.5. And then we'll be able to move that one order to say 43. And that's going to be put us in such a great position to where we could declinch for a lack of a better word.
I know what you did there. Hey, man, if you like what you're watching, click like, click subscribe. House account long 40. House account long 40 from 57.42. Everyone get out and push.
I see you, Nick, for a tick.
Yeah.
Still seeing some icebergs here at the bottom of the IB low in the S&Ps. If we can take those out, if we can get above those, this thing's going to go.
Testing these 48s. I'm watching the other markets as well, and they're off their lows. Meta's green, Google's green, Apple's green. See if the rest of the market could start to follow. London session is closed, right?
Yes.
Yep. It's like Waller's done talking.
Pushing here. Waller done talking. Yo.
This is just one of those hurry up and wait situations where markets always like to be slower. been what we want it. Whenever you're in a position, you just wish they'll just go straight in your direction, right?
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? And time slows down as well.
Oh man. Oh man, yeah. Okay, here we go.
This looks
Moving
good.
that one
There we
order
go.
that
really
might
nice
not be
buying came in
named
there.
to 43. Moving that order that
The order
won't
that
be
shall
named
not be
43.
named has been moved.
Okay.
How many are we in right now? This looks really good.
40.
And I would hold a lot of this position if you can.
Oh, come on. One time.
I've got 10 to sell at 58. Working order.
Fine.
Okay.
That can be canceled.
Come on, get us back. But above 52s, we're going to see a lot of short covering start to come in, I think.
52. All right. Above 52. Above 52. We're in the 51 hook,
So-
51 halves trade. Getting the 52s
Let's
here.
reiterate this. Process over
What's that?
profits. So
Hold on,
not
good
caring
call.
about
Let's-
the dollar amount.
Yep.
Let's
Mhm.
focus on the execution and the trade itself from a technical standpoint and from a trading standpoint.
Because
Maybe
I
above
went and got more coffee. We
54s.
got this trade. That's good.
53s trade. We're working
Here
10
we
to
go.
58.
Start covering. Come
We
on.
are. That could be
Right.
canceled.
Dakota, you manage the downside, right? If you want to move the stop up, I'm looking for where we need to get
the-
above to see some covering.
It-
So
40, yeah, okay, fair enough. 43 is that order.
Mhm.
That puts us in
Yes.
a risk-free trade, and it's at a great pivot.
Yes.
above 57s now, we see a lot more covering. Delta point of
Cancel the,
control
eight
for the
offer.
day is 50, 57, 58. No, take those off. Take those off.
There you go.
If
I
you
just
can.
pulled them already. I beat you to it.
Oh no, I mean, sorry, Hoag. we still want to sell some of those. We still want to sell some of those because we are still
put 5
below
there.
the session VWAP. This needs to hold 52 now and get above 57.
We could even go to session highs, to be honest.
I put 5 on the offer at 58.
550.
That can be canceled.
This thing. NASDAQ finding some bids. The tilt here. One more push in the 54s. Jay, what do you like it above? 54s, 56s? What do you like it above?
Yeah, hold 52s and then above 57s, we should see another one of those. You see how we traded above 52 and it did the quick move? I'm looking for another one of those above 57. And then the last one would be above 62.
Can we see 5,800?
Whew. I would say
I like where
first,
your head's at, dog. I love where your head's at, dog.
first
And
upside
I'm not even
target
joking
I have,
here. I'm not joking. I'm honestly thinking 72.
That's what I was just gonna say.
72s can come into
72. Yep.
72s. Yes.
72 is the, 72s.
Here's VWAP.
Okay, 72s.
Start covering now.
I've got 5 at 58 on the offer.
Yeah, keep that one there. Yeah, keep 5 off.
Yep.
5 at 58 is valid. 5 at 58 is valid.
Just to feed the rally.
Right here, VWAP.
Yeah, this is where it needs to happen, right?
Yeah, and do not be afraid of a pullback. Pullbacks are healthy. That's what we want to see.
We long from, what's the price? Long 40 from 43.
And
Dakota
Don't
could
be
have a
afraid.
hit
We can
song.
hold-
Don't fear the pullback.
where we could add. Where do we add? Is
Where are we in from? 43?
we're in from 43, 42 maybe. I don't know. Yeah, 43.
What I would really like for an
No,
ad
our stops
is
at
if-
43. Our stops at 43. We're in from 42 and a quarter.
Okay. What I like for an ad is if we get that covering move above 62, get a pullback to VWAP
Okay.
and add a VWAP. But we
Okay,
need to see the
let's-
covering here, right? We're still rejecting at VWAP right now. We need to cover above that. See some shorts covering above that.
It's the order that
Okay,
shall not
yeah.
be named.
Shorter shall not be named. I like it. Look at the tilt here. 69% long YM.
Okay, so we're getting the pullback. This is the a possible add area, or we can either add or just manage what we're currently in.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I'm good for both.
Shit's badass,
Adding-
man. This is badass, dude.
Adding puts us at 50.
So if we can wait on an ad, see this cover above 62, I would say let's add 50.
Wait, what price? What price? Come again? Let's fucking do. Oh, sorry.
Add 50 contracts, right?
Come on.
Yeah.
If we
Sorry, my
get
bad. You got me
above,
hyped.
if we get covering above 62, if it's a big if, I would say we add a lot to that position. But
let's do this.
That's a big if.
You're saying add 50 more?
Yes, Hoag.
Love it.
I like it.
Right.
I'm going to not disagree with that one. Because what happens? Winners add to winners.
Let's manage what we have. Let's manage what we have.
Let's just have a good winning trade there. Let's not get too greedy. I see the chat. Let's just, even though I think that's valid, Coach Jay, and I agree with you. If we're talking in terms of just not talking about dollar amounts, where we get into a position, it's okay to add into that position as we start to break and the market gains this structure. I think for the sake of time and where we're at, if we was in this position earlier today, then I would say, oh yeah, 50, adding 50 here, adding at 40, because we're in 40, adding 40 would be okay. But maybe just managing what we're in is just as valid for the first decent trade that we have on.
So Zeus is asking, he said, I was looking for sellers to fail. Now I'm looking for a continuation. What changed? The sellers failed, right? The sellers failed at 57.33. They stopped selling it. And we've been selling all day. If they're still holding shorts and need to cover, that's the move that we're looking for potential continuation. And we're just joining that continuation wave. Maybe not, maybe not so aggressive and add 50 above that. But I like what you're saying, Dakota. Manage what we have for now.
Yeah. And I think we could start to see what I was looking for earlier, right? Where you're going to start seeing the chat. You're going to start seeing everybody change their bias, right? We're getting in, and now everyone's starting to change as the market changes, and we're already in. And that this is what we were looking for this morning. Unfortunately, we got just paper cut on the way down.
Those are gashes, dog. Those aren't paper cuts, man. Those are some gashes.
Hey, I'm looking in comparison, Andre.
True, you're right.
Let's take comparison. Come on, man. If you take a 50K daily loss limit, we're down 17.
100%.
So
100%.
Percentage.
100%.
And we are still holding the session VWAP right now. So this is where I would think we could probably scale out a little bit. I know we were looking to scale out at 58, but a couple of points isn't a bad idea, especially with this session VWAP. I think we should cover a few. And then we can always add them here, right? We're rejecting at VWAP. So if this wants to just continue to sell off, it can.
What am I doing?
Take the opposite side of that, Coach Jay. I'm gonna say hold, because we found buyers at the 50s, 57.50, and I say hold until we break above 56. If we could break above 56, I see what you're saying, but is it a true risk reward if we are closing early? I mean, let's talk that one through, Coach Jay, because I see your point there. To close off some right here.
Yep.
But if we're willing to add as we break out, we would have been fine with closing some on our way up.
Correct. So the reason I would say cover some here is because we still so far are in a downtrend. The way I'm looking at this, right? We're still under the session VWAP. So could this just be a reversal back to VWAP and then a continuation short? Potentially, right? Just looking at the potential for both sides. If we get the covering, then the short thesis for the day is over. So if we get the covering, then I'm adding because that thesis is now broken. But the short thesis is still in play for the day. So taking some off because we're counter trend is the idea. Right? When that thesis breaks, then the long play is valid for the rest of the day. Then we can put them back on.
When is it not counter trend, Jay? At what price would you say it's not counter trend anymore?
Above
Once
VWAP.
we get above VWAP,
VWAP?
right? Above, yeah. So remember what I said, right? If we get the covering above 62, any
62.
big sellers that we saw for the day should be covered, are underwater if they're going to hold that position.
Yep.
And we go from there. So let's see.
That's a valid point. I'm on the thing. Don't fear a pullback.
Reaper.
And holding until we
Or
get to
cowbell.
those 58s for the first cover.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's 50-50 for me, Coach Jay, on that one.
Yep.
It
KK
really
says
is.
you never
It's
understand what I
really
say.
on making that decision, right?
Yep.
Because then you're kind of have like left with, what do they call it? Like left with egg in your face if we do sell off. But then if we
the
do
hindsight
rally, then
capital.
it's
This-
always
the
that one.
I say that capital can
To
kiss
me,
my
we're in a
ass,
good
Dakota.
position.
We're in this trade real time. We got 40 on from 57.42. Hindsight capital, take a hike. This is real time, real trading, real profits, real P&Ls. Well, hindsight capital can
Yeah,
beat it.
it's an agree to disagree type thing. Because like if
And
we're
I'm
going to
not
reverse
saying
this,
cut the whole trade.
Oh, no.
Right.
Yeah.
100%. No. You're talking about trade management. I'm not talking about you, Jay. I get what you're saying.
Mhm.
It's the ones that get out and back in the face thing. All good. No, Jay, you've been seeing it great today. Spot on.
Yeah, you have. There is something to that as well, right?
Let's see. Because we did see some covering come in here.
Selling off here.
Just watching. This is where we saw some covering come in before. So covering great, but we need new buyers.
New buyers. Yep.
Mhm.
There's a difference, right?
Correct.
And I'm looking at this for areas to add. But yeah, I see that.
Hey, check out MP. Let's put MP's. MP just tweeted. MP's tuning in. He might be hiking in the mountains. He's
Ooh.
still tuning in to TopstepTV, seeing what the house guy's doing. Pump that tweet. He's tweeting. I see he's tweeting. Get that. Post that in. I'll post right here. Shout out MP. Boom.
Yeah, and Nick is saying it as well. The same spot we were looking for, that 56. Remember when Nick said earlier, if we get above 56, sellers are underwater. They're still holding it, right? And that's right at average price VWAP right now. So this is a battleground right now. Something's going to happen, and
Yep.
I think if they step in and keep selling it, then we take a loss. If they let it go, then we get that covering move and we continue to push up. But we're just chopping around VWAP for now.
Nothing here on the tilt. Market's just dragging one way or another. Nothing's just sell off. Just drag.
Doc's at the gym.
MP at the gym.
Earpods in. Yeah.
At the
Buys and
gym.
tries. What are we doing? What's the workout today, MP? What are buys and tries? Is it a leg day? MP, tell us what we're working with today, or is it just a sauna day? I know how you do it. Cold plunge and just go in the sauna. Executive workout. 7:49. We got 2 minutes left here in fast markets. Working up
50.
shoulders and tries. Hell yeah, MP. Get it. Every day is intentional.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna roll with this trade.
Here we go again. Here we go. So
What?
now here's the thing. The thing that the order that might not be named is valid to be moved to 45, 45, 46. Sorry, 46.
There it is. The order that shall not be named has been moved.
Oh, I love that. You can crack me up all day with that. Took me a minute to catch on. I said,
Dakota knew what I was talking about right away.
You guys
Oh.
did. Jay and I are like, huh?
He was like,
Well, when you're in sync with your broker.
yes. Simpatico. Ush, we gotta get above these VWAP 57.55.
There's
Kelso,
there's a
took
big
me a
order
minute
there
too.
at 53. Okay, Coach Jay, go ahead. If you're seeing anything, like I said, I'm gonna bow.
I'm seeing this. I'm seeing the same thing that we've seen, and I love the position that we're in. If and when we do get that short covering move, we are in the clear, and this is a great trade. But we have to manage what we've seen so far.
What if we didn't have a position on? If we don't have a position on,
That's the real question.
we would want to get in long, right?
Not me.
No.
No.
Well, so yeah, I guess that's just me.
We've been short under VWAP the entire day. I wouldn't want to buy here. If we cover above VWAP and then we start to hold it, then yes, I would want to buy. I wouldn't want to buy right
then
here.
we go add then.
When will you want to buy it, Coach Jay?
When we cover above 62.
Okay.
Current trade 57.54, about 8 points away from that.
So what Jay is saying is like lighten up the position maybe by half now, and if we do get the breakout, add into it then again.
That's
about
what
right,
I'm saying.
Jay?
But and everyone manages trades differently, so that's what we're doing right now, and that's why this house account process is. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, you're right, 100%. That's the struggle that we've had for a bit in the house account, where everyone trades so differently. I love the position we were in, like you said, Coach Jay. It's just how do we manage this? I love trailing it using a stop loss, which we are doing, managing risk. And the question is, do we lighten up the position? Do we hold it? And maybe since we are so indecisive, let's lighten the position up at what, 52.5 or 53 or 60. I mean, maybe 70. What
you want to lighten some at 70?
No, we could lighten. Let's. Yeah, I was just joking. Like, let's keep going.
Man,
up.
I'll lighten it all at 70.
Let's close 5. Let's just close 5. Whenever we're indecisive like this, I think a good decision is going to be just close 5 at ass.
I closed 10.
Okay.
We're only long 30 now.
That's a runner. That's
and I want to hold this for that covering move. I just think it makes sense when, if the market is not doing what you want it to for a little bit, it's okay to take some off. We can always add them back on because we cover, I think we are going to see a move that we all like.
Our order to sell 5 at 58 is still in or cancel?
You can take that off, Hoag. We already took some off.
Out. We're long 30.
Just don't fear that pullback.
Right now I'm not fearing the pullback because a pullback, will probably just stop us out.
We did get that nice pullback though, and that I do see we could easily add if we do break above that. What level you said? 62s.
62s.
I even like adding above 56 if we get up there. So stop. That order's at what? 46. That one order. That nameless order.
Yeah.
Nameless order. Yes. Last trade 57.51. Last trade 57.51 half.
The order that shall not be named is where?
I'm seeing 50 or 46. 46. Either 44 or 46. Do you have a preference, Coach Jay?
44.
Okay, 44 it is.
Yeah, we're still holding
VWAP.
45. We're still holding VWAP in the NASDAQ as well.
Okay.
VWAP resistant right now.
I split it.
Fast
at
market.
45.
Cool.
What do we do, Andre?
No,
it's the end of fast
I don't
market.
know.
We have Peter.
We're rolling with this. I don't care. Fast. No, we're rolling with this. We're not. Yeah, you got it.
Can we bring Tuckman in?
Do we have the capability of have Peter joining us?
That's a new one. We'll have to run that up the chain. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this holding VWAP here, I don't love it. I don't love it.
tuck
But I mean, we have our
Tuckman,
stop.
So we can bring Tuckman in. Tuckman ain't gonna know what the hell's going on. He's gonna be jumping into a moving train. He's gonna want to go crazy. And we got this big trade on.
Tuckman's from New York. He's jumped on a couple of moving trains.
Okay, let's bring.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah,
he knows. He's been. We could brief him.
New York,
Hey, we're
New
in
York
a big
subways. If Tuckman's
big
been on
order.
the New York subway, he's.
Yeah, you got it.
And I'm not going to produce the show, but that'd be cool to have him on. But yeah, so this, kind of rejecting at VWAP, Dakota, and I see it in the chat as well. Again, guys, everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. Dakota, you are great at holding some of these trades, so I'm going to defer to you on some of that for here now, and I'm okay saying that, right? My trade times are not 4 hours long, so if you see a long and we're good with it, great. I'm going to tell you what I see for the short-term order flow and where we need to get, and that's what a team does.
And I canceled my meeting, so you guys have me until this trade's done, if needed. Stop, man. I have such a habit of saying it. That order's at 44, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see if we could flag. Right now, I'm seeing a flagging pattern on a smaller time frame, Adobe Dorito, as we would say. And so let's see if we could continue to do this. A breakout. We could very well see some major momentum, a break above this flagging pattern. And this could be a bullish flag where we've rallied up into this. We're consolidating. We're seeing a flagging pattern. And so for me, a break above it, we could even see something like what we've seen before, a break, a pullback, a test, and then a continuation, right? So that's the idea. That's the logic from a technical standpoint on this type of a flagging pattern. But let's see it. And it could happen in any way, right? It's never picture perfect. It's not always pretty. But let's see if we can have 30. That. If we do break out, then that one order is valid for 46.
It's at 46 already.
Yeah.
It's at 45, actually.
Okay.
Mega Michael, I ain't going anywhere, man. This is amazing. Take 5 minutes, my ass. Get out of here. This is what it's all about, man. This is what we live for as traders.
Man, we entered that a while ago, huh? It feels like almost 40 minutes ago.
It's been a while. It was before 10:30. I know that.
So
we were buying it before it was cool, Hoag.
I'm watching the NASDAQ at this 20K. We're 12 points away from it right now. And again, we saw that biggest selling block in the NASDAQ traded through that 20K. Again, above that, really nice covering we should see happen. Just need to get up there.
Apple's up 1%. Like I said, I could see today turning green. I really can. I've seen it before. We tested the high of the FOMC Wednesday, and we rejected off of it. We could very realistically see a green day today.
Just let it go. Just let it go. Get out the way, sellers.
Yeah, let's see. Higher lows.
Higher lows.
Pattern still in play.
5,100 people watching right now. All eyes on this trade. Big house account trade. House account down deep. Not down. Down was down in the red. Got some longs. And yeah.
Yeah, making a run of a green. We can definitely see 57.70s come into play.
57.70. Last trade 57.2. Let's do it.
Yeah, if we start to break through this. The first test is going to be 58s, of course. 58s will be the first test. Well, this is the first test, to be honest.
NASDAQ is testing session VWAP in a minute here.
Yes,
193 offered at 20,000 in the NASDAQ.
You're talking, Jay.
Let's see.
Now you're talking.
Let's see.
And if we get this breakout and we stay above VWAP, I could see us getting all the way back to settlement.
Agreed, Hoag.
Come on.
57.78.
Jay, what do we see up there in the NASDAQ at 20,000? How many on the offer?
200 even. 200 at 20,000.
Thank you.
Struggling here.
S&P's 5752.
Yeah, it's just this VWAP in the way, and VWAP in the Nasdaq is at 19,999.
Some could say that's a sell.
Unrealized, we're right now up 14.5.
All right, we did cover 10 of them though, right? So
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
okay, let's see if we're making a higher low. So I'm looking at a smaller time frame for some market structure as well. So yeah, low, higher low. Let's see if we could continue this flagging pattern. I want to see us run back up to these 54s again.
So the original reason we got in this was a 3-bar reversal in the Nasdaq, wasn't that right, Dakota?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds that simple, but there's a little bit more at play than that. We were bouncing off the high of FOMC Wednesday. We found buyers. You know, that was a major resistance on FOMC, and we bounced off of it. Support became resistance. We've seen a technical reversal, and we hopped in. We built that position in the ES. I mean, it's the same thing on the ES. I know we were just looking at the NASDAQ for a minute, but the same reversal happened on the ES. We just took it on the ES because ES is, I don't know if the way to say that is more tame, but if you're going to build a big position like 50 contracts, ES seems to be a lot more consistent with it.
Nasdaq rejected at that 20,000.
Yep. It's the wall. It's the line in the sand.
Mhm.
So I got that 180 lot there, Jay.
Let me see. 193.
193. Thank you.
Yeah, we're building
Yes,
into it. We're
healthy
seeing
52s.
some more covering come in here.
Mhm.
You just need to get the fuck out the way.
Yeah, this
You
is the
said it,
flagging
Jay.
pattern. This
You
is
said it, Jay.
This is the reality. Flagging patterns are annoying, right?
Yes,
Just
they
too
are.
much time to.
It's nice and clean though. Look how clean this looks on the ES. Like look on a smaller time frame and
Yeah.
see how clean this flagging pattern is. Where like we do get a break, we could see an extension. And I know this is a very simple one, right? Where we just go there, add that, and that
I
puts
think
us
we need Dakota's
pretty dang
chart.
close to the 64s. Oh, is it not being shared?
No.
I thought.
Well, I think it is, but we just need to get it on there. I'm not sure if
that's
it's
okay. We're
shared or
breaking.
not.
Let's see if we could break this flagging pattern. Come on.
Get above
54s.
56
We're
here.
breaking through 54s.
What are we working?
above
We got any,
56.
what are we working to the upside? Nothing. Anything?
We have no offers. We're going to get out at infinity.
Oh, I love that. All right.
Worst case scenarios. I mean, you have infinity. Is that
Come
what
on,
you
start covering.
Infinity
Start covering.
and beyond. One time. If you like what you're
All right,
watching,
here we
click like,
go.
click subscribe. Look at these numbers. We're 5,000 you guys watching. Big time house account trade. Long from 57.42.
breaking these?
Going
We
above
should see some
VWAP right now.
covering. Got to see some covering above 57 here, and then again at 62, and shorts let it go for the day.
Yeah, we're holding above 56. I want to see momentum. There's a little
Here's
bit
the NASDAQ.
breaking through that
Here's the
flagging
NASDAQ.
pattern now.
We just don't want to see him hold it.
Yeah. I need to see momentum and continuation. We did break, and so now the question is, do we test? For me, the test would kind of be towards 54 again on the break. So we test that break.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask chat what they think of this, and they're already telling us.
Yeah. Chat's been going crazy
Get
this
out.
entire time.
Yeah.
Chat's been loving this the entire time. All our chairs have been
200
loving this the
lot.
entire time.
200 lot
Tune
filled
in.
at 20,000.
Yeah, tune in and stay locked in.
Oh, who's that? Do I see somebody in the green?
Oh yeah, there he is.
Well, who we
There
got?
he is.
Hey,
My man.
oh hey, Mr. Tuckman,
No
you came
audio.
in at a wild time, Mr. Tuckman. The house account is long. We're long a 40 lot right now. We are unrealized. This is like a $25,000 trade, Mr. Tuckman. Do you see more upside in the S&Ps right here, right now? Talk to us, Mr. Tuckman.
No
You're on
audio.
We
You're
don't
on
have his
mute.
audio.
Shit.
There it is.
Guys,
There it is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can see you. It looks like you're in school or something.
Okay.
Where are you with all those Post-it notes?
No, this is the new dream wall at the stock exchange. Everybody who comes down to the floor gets to write their dream on the wall, and all of the dreams come true. Just so you know, this is a place where dreams come true.
Oh,
It's like that great commercial. We make your dreams come true. Dial 1-800-976-48. Hey, how you doing? So listen. We make your dreams come true. Dial 777-4685. Anyway, I just had a really nice chat with you guys. Bring out the best in me. I want you to know
I love
that.
it.
So anyway, anybody, you guys have a dream? You want me to write it down? I'll post it on the wall for you.
Yes. S&P's to
S&P
5770. Yeah, 5800.
Oh, 5800.
S&P's to 5800. S&P's to 5800 December contract. If you could do that,
To
let's
infinity.
make those. Yeah.
I believe it's going to happen. I'm going to call for a January 6,000 S&P.
Oh, we got to hold this till January, boys. Anyways, Mr. Tuckman, what are your thoughts on this market? Again, the house account is long 40 or long 30 from 57.42. Last trade 57.53. Mr. Tuckman, your thoughts on the 50 basis point cut from the FOMC?
I have a lot of thoughts on it. So I just had a long chat with Steve Leisman. Steve Leisman is CNBC's guy who they send to speak to Jay Powell, right? He's their their economist. And I asked him, I said, what do you think did you think there was going to be a 50 basis point cut? He said, absolutely not. I was definitely counting on a 25. I said, okay, now that we've established that, what did you think about the market's reaction to the 50 basis point cut? He said, I absolutely love it. It's spectacular. I said, I did too. Why? He said, think about it. The economy is actually in good condition. He's kind of like he said, we were able to kind of slip it under the rug. We actually were able to get away with putting out a 50 basis point cut while the economy is actually doing well. We're not in any fear. Inflation is on its way down. The trajectory's down towards 2%. We're actually really doing well. So the bottom line is everybody benefits from lower interest rates. So why wouldn't it be that opportunity? So everybody's been thinking about this backwards, right? We're thinking about this as punishment. 25 basis points is in line and 50 would be punishment, inferring that things are wrong. But it's actually we are acknowledging that things are good. And why wouldn't we want lower interest rates? It helps absolutely everything. State of the consumer, real estate, across the board, everything benefits from lower rates. So we actually just got away with dumping a 50 basis point cut on the market where the economy is strong. Look, even labor market, everything net relative to where we just came from. Markets are trading. The market tells us what it thinks of what's going on. Markets and economy don't often trade in concert. Right now, look, the economy is actually doing better than a lot of people think. We have this sort of weird paradox in our brains that this 50 basis point thing will be a punishment, inferring that the economy is in really bad shape. I disagree with that. It's not. Just look at the state of the consumer, right? Look at the state of the market. These are real numbers, real money being put to work. Look, I know that the people who are investing in the market is the one. Hi, guys. Is the 1% of the 1%. I get that, right? The overall consumer may not have a big exposure to the stock market, but at the end of the day, the economy is doing better. The economy is doing better, and the consumer is doing better, based on the fact that inflation is down from 8.5% to 2 and change percent. That's just by nature is way, way better. Everybody keeps complaining. You realize that relative to the rest of the world, we have one of the lowest inflation rates of anywhere, right? So we're not really thinking about it in the big picture, right? We're actually in really good shape. Our market is trading at record highs, even with all the madness that's going on, right? So we just have to sort of change the perspective and the mindset of this whole thing. And we actually were able to just get away with a 50 basis point cut. That is a good thing.
It really is. It really is. Moving forward, Mr. Peter Tuckman, you see another 25 point base cut or another 50 banger? What do you think? What would be with 25?
I think we're going to have 225 bangers, as you call them. I definitely think I love that. 25 bangers and hash. I think we're going to have we're going to have another 225ers, one in November and one in December. I think it'll probably be obviously post-election. I don't think it'll matter who the heck is president. The market doesn't really care which one of these maniacs is going to be president, right? I mean, what? I forget about it. You got cats and dogs living together, and you got people in Indianapolis eating the cats and dogs. I mean,
come on, all right.
Like, the world's coming to an end. The world's coming.
Oh my God.
I'm hoping we make a couple shekels before the world ends, right? Dogs and cats, and it's madness here. Anyway,
yes.
I think the 50 was a good call. It caught me completely by surprise, and the reaction to the market tells us what it thinks of the 50. I was convinced that on Thursday we were going to come in and this market was going to get smacked. But if you were watching the market after hours on Wednesday night, we were doing our live free webinar at 8 o'clock. I hope a lot of Topstep people were there. We saw that the S&P and the futures, the NQs, were trading up like crazy. There were huge. 3 huge bars of the market trading up huge after the close, right, on Wednesday. So I had a feeling that Thursday was going to be a super strong day. I got caught by surprise as well as you guys. But net, if you think of it, I think it's a good idea. I think it was made clear by Jay Powell that we're going to have 2 more 25s, that by the end of the year we're going to be up. We're going to have a full 1 point cut in the interest rates.
Hey, Peter Tuchman, why did you start whispering right there? What changed?
Because everyone started screaming at me to shut the fuck up.
All right, with that being said, hey, you got to tell those CNBC people, start using the word 50 bangers and 25 bangers. You're the man, Mr. Peter Tuchman. Before you get out of here, tell us about Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Before you get out of here, you just talk about that webinar on Wednesday. Mr. Peter Tuchman, most photographed man, New York Stock Exchange, the Einstein of Wall Street. Mr. Tuchman, tell us about Wall Street Global.
Listen to me. Yesterday was a great example of where if you're on Topstep trading futures and at your Wall Street Global Trading Academy learning about a trend trade, you ended up making a shitload of money because yesterday was one of the most extraordinary trend trades we've seen for a while. The market started going up. It pulled back to the 9 and the 15 EMAs and continued to go up. You actually never had a reason to get out of that trend trade until the end of the day when it finally broke the support. But you have to realize trend trades, moving average trades, far from moving average trades, double tops, double bottoms. If you incorporate that into trading the NQ and the MES and ES and all that crazy stuff that you guys do over there at Topstep and Topstep X, you're going to make money. You have minimal risk and your access to the market is extraordinary. You've got the greatest platform. We've got the greatest course. Together, we have an absolutely flawless platform, guys. Wall Street Global, Einstein on Wall Street, Topstep and Topstep X. There's nothing that can stop us. Forget about it.
Forget about it. That's a New Yorker right there. Mr. Peter Tuchman, thank you so much for joining.
How you doing?
How you doing? All right, Mr. Tuchman, we got to get back to this trade. We got a big size trade on right now. We got a $20,000 trade going on. Mr. Tuchman, have a good weekend. We will see you next Monday, Mr. Peter Tuchman. Thank you so much.
See you later, guys.
Thanks, Mr. Tuchman.
All right, boys, how about that?
Sitting at VWAP.
Ooh, that was interesting. Nothing's happening. We're still just going up and to the right. I like this consolidation, if you believe it or not. The fact that we're not going down is a positive thing, which is bullish to me. Yep, higher lows, continuing higher lows. What's your thoughts? What do you see, Jay?
Yeah, no, same thing. We're stuck at this VWAP. Not much has changed. I was looking at that 57 area, 56 for that covering move, but we are coming into that lower volume time, right? So, high probability lower volume time where we're going into lunch. A lot of times we see the volume kind of slow down here.
We're back to
looking good. Here we go.
Come on, lunchtime.
Back to the high of this flagging pattern.
Last trade. We're stuck at VWAP. I've had to go to the bathroom for the last 1 hour, but I'm sitting here in my damn chair. All right, I'll be right back, boys.
Go. We'll watch this. We got this. We're at the height of this flagging pattern. I like a break, right? Higher lows, and equal highs. And if we break, we
break out of this.
Seems like you could do it any moment. And if we break, this could gain a lot of momentum. Like I said, a green day is possible. Finishing today green.
Woo-hoo.
Not just in our account, but talking markets.
Mm-hmm. I think I know what you meant.
Yeah.
Get back above settlement. It could happen. ACH, baby.
because we're still sitting here, this is where if I was trading this in my own account and in multiple contracts, I would just trim a few more off because we haven't moved, right, and just reducing that risk a little bit.
Well, I was gonna talk about that when we were up at VWAP. I mean, we could take 10 off and buy them back in if we need to.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. Take 10 off, and then when we get that breakout that we're looking for,
10 off, right? I would say
I just took 10 off. We're long 20 now.
Perfect. If we get the breakout that we're looking for, we can add them back on.
Fair.
Because what the move is going to look like, Dakota, there's going to be a lot of time for us to add. Right. If we're expecting a move back up to 80, there's a pullback in there once we see that buying start happening. Because to me, the way I'm reading this, once that buying starts happening, it's not just going to stop. So a pullback in that buying move, I think we can add to. But again, just the daily picture, we're in a downtrend below VWAP for the session. So I don't hate trimming here.
You can always barrel in if we get a nice breakout above VWAP here.
Fair enough. I'm liking holding. That's my vote. I'm not against it. A little bit.
Yeah, no, we're still holding.
To be honest, I am a little bit against that. I have to be honest. I'm all for holding.
That's fun. That is fun.
The fact we trim, right? You can't go broke taking profits. We have the ability to scale out. Just different trading styles.
Well, as somebody who's been burned by VWAP several times, we can always, if it looks like we're gonna take VWAP and head higher, we can always add in.
Yes.
Tech says I got salad hands. Maybe. I didn't cut the trade for 10.
Bullish to me.
It does. It absolutely does. Here it is.
It's because we took 10 off.
We got this. That's okay.
We tricked the market.
We're still in a position.
We made him think we were short.
Can we reoffer those at 58? That's okay. Let's see if we could push into these 70s now. I want to see momentum. I haven't seen that momentum we've seen lower. Are you still looking at 62s, Coach Jay?
Yeah. Yep. That's the last one, right? So we cleared what was it? The first one was 52. The next one was 56, which we just cleared. And then this last one is 62.
Okay.
We clear 62s, we buy more, right?
I don't think adding. I think let's just manage what we're in.
What we've got. Okay. All right. I thought that was the plan earlier, but
yeah. So that's what I want to see. But it's not just a add on the break. To me personally, it's a let it break, pull back to it, and then add it from there.
Yeah, all said and done, that was a good out, to be honest. Like you said, when the market doesn't move, it's okay to get out, right? And you could always make the argument of hey, we could look for a breakout trade. And this time it worked. And this time we are going up. And we're going up in a big way.
Here we go. Let's cover now.
And
no, not us cover. I'm saying the market should be covering now above this 62. Yeah. Delta point of control is right at 57.62. So this is where all of those sellers absorbed a bunch of buying before. Yep.
Yeah, we're not done. Everyone's indicators are now turning bullish.
Hey, all right, catch me up to speed. Speed here. What did I miss?
We shaved 10 and broke out.
Okay, cool. Yep, see that. Unrealized 20 Gs. Unrealized 20 Gs.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, we sold 10 for the rally, I guess.
I like that. The guys.
Sometimes it's offers. That's the offering. Market seen it and it bounced.
Yep.
Well, where are you at? I just hear your voice.
It's because the market thinks we're short now.
Oh, so we're laying low. I like it. The market can't see us. Market cannot see us.
We broke above those 58s. That's
hell yeah.
Good.
What a Friday, man. What a Friday. Jay, they listen to you. VWAP just got to get the bleep out of the way. And so, you know what?
Yeah,
Jay's
that's all it
been
was,
seeing
man.
Jay's been seeing this really well today.
I need to run to the bathroom real quick too.
Yeah, dude, I just did.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Everyone pit stops.
Ooh, now the order that shall not be named is valid to be moved at 46 and a quarter.
It's basically there now, 45.
Okay. Well, keep it. Yeah.
This is just
where we go on the golf
Hey,
course.
if you like what you guys are
Watch it.
watching, I know I've been asking. Let's get to 120,000 subscribers today. Tell all your friends. Share what you want. Share what's going on right here in the house account here on TopstepTV. Click that share button. Send it to anybody, your friends, your enemies, your neighbors, your wife's boyfriend, anyone. Send it to everybody, anyone. Get it out there. Let's get to 120,000 subscribers today. TopstepTV. Great trade conversation, you guys. Great execution, great management, great conviction. Good job to production, getting Tuckman in here in real time. Tuckman was just as fired up as we were around here. Foul mouth, Dakota.
Yeah, we're not done with this. We're not
foul
done.
mouth, Dakota. Yep.
Yeah. This
high today,
see, now
50
this is
seconds.
where I would be looking to close some, but since we already closed half, let's see where we could just keep going with this. We honestly could see the same thing throughout the rest of the day. How was that flagging pattern? That was a beautiful flagging pattern. If he wasn't already in trade, that was the trade where you have
the rising triangle, totally.
Breakout.
The flagging pattern was so annoying, man. Golly, that thing just would not. It just kept going, chopping. Just, yeah. Here we are. MP going ham on the Twitter right now. Go check him out. I think he's got 11. I saw we were on the bus up to Wisconsin. I go, let me see that. He has 11,000 followers. I go, you got to be kidding me. 11,000 followers, man. 11,000. Oh, he's got the blue the check mark and everything, man. You want to talk about check marks? He's got the check mark. We're
in 20 still, right? 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we are.
We need to find out what the total P&L of this individual trade is. We were down 15,000. Yeah. After the fact, though.
Yeah, look at the score. Look at the scoreboard after the game.
Yeah, that's a coach. That's a basketball coach right there.
Look at the scoreboard after the game.
What's halftime? It's halftime. We go to lunch, come back, see where we're at.
Oh, just blow the whistle, ref. And this. Click, subscribe. Come on, 120,000 subscribers. Big house account.
Now I want to see this hold, right? So where that last seller, that first seller that came in that pushed us down at that 62 area, we just want to see them hold, right? They're not looking to sell it anymore. We continue to push. We reclaimed VWAP.
Correct.
Sorry, I just realized I've had my camera off for some reason. So
that's what I was saying. I go, I thought you were hiding from the. You're laying low so we can keep rallying. I didn't know.
I've been here the whole time.
I heard your voice.
Man, this is just looking better and better,
Dakota,
guys.
You want to put 5 back on? My bad for the 10 cut. You want to put 5 back on?
Yo, Jake, we're not getting cute.
No,
we're not getting
bad.
Okay.
I'm asking. I'm
kidding. I'm messing. I love it.
No,
you're a trade's a trade.
All good.
I love it. A trade is a trade. No,
we did break out. Jay. We pulled back to 59, and we held those 59s. That's where we found support at the start of the New York session. So we're right where we opened the New York session. Yeah. So we're right there.
Right in the opening range.
And let's make a run to these 70s. Yeah, where was I need that buy 50 more energy.
Hey,
oh, my bad. VWAP got my way.
I'll do it.
And I've seen it happen so many times. But what the call was we see some significant price action above 57.62. Want to see the volume there as well, and then any pullback we're adding, because the idea is that the big sellers that we've seen are now letting price get back above where their position was, right? Again, we don't know what the intentions of any market participant are, but if that's where the selling happened and it's not happening anymore, then we're likely to see buying. So let them get out the way first, a pullback to where they sold originally, and then adding from there. So the ad would have been, any of these little dips And maybe, you know, if we just market 50, the market just goes exactly where we want it to, right? We push all the sellers out of the way, but we're not going to do that.
No, I think it's just managing what we have. Yeah,
Yep.
you could always go back to hindsight and would have, could have, should
Of
have.
course.
But
Of course.
we this has been a real well managed trade. Taking profits while we can, and while the market was just consolidating, because we could very well have just broke down the opposite direction. Yeah, and I think it's going to be continuing to do the same thing we've just done. Let's find areas to manage risk, and let's just hold this thing. I mean, when you're in a good position. Go ahead.
Sorry, Hoag, are you seeing that iceberg kind of like a little mini iceberg at 62s? 7,000 contracts traded there, 1,400 positive delta. It's small, but it's there.
Yeah, I see it. There's
that's what I'm looking at right now. Yep.
Well, let's break
61.75. There's 722 on the offer. Yeah, there's definitely some iceberging going on up here. We had iceberging. We had iceberging down below too, and we ran through those.
Yep, absolutely.
62.25. Let's break through this. Next area. So this is going to be an area 66 to 65. I would be okay with closing out 5 there.
1. I'll give you 1.
What was that again?
You know, I'm not going to argue with that.
I'm just
65 to 66.
I don't know what you guys are messing with me or not, man. You guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's my take profit. That's my first take profit.
Okay. Oh.
All right.
So here we are. We're doing more of the same. So flagging pattern right here.
Flagging pattern.
As we
All right.
started
Well, while we
into the 60s.
While we have this flagging pattern going on, you guys please jump in. If anything changes, we want to get in out of this trade. We do have this leaderboard, and we got to expand the leaderboard today. Again, it's more substance and style. We're going to keep evolving this thing. We want to bring you more names in the leaderboard. Is that right, JD? I think we got the leaderboard ready to go. Let's show the people.
One thing first.
What's up, Hoag?
Yeah,
is the order that shall not be spoken in the right spot, or is that movable now?
It's in the right spot. It's movable to 51.5. What's your thoughts, Jay, on that?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that.
All right. The order that shall not be spoken has been moved. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, awesome. JD, let's get that leaderboard, man.
Here we go. We're trying something a little new today. It doesn't look all that pretty, but I'm sharing my screen. If we could pop that up. These are the top 25 traders at Topstep right now. Normally, we do a leaderboard. We do a couple of overlays with the top 10, 5 on each overlay. But we thought maybe we would just try and spit out as much information as we can, as fast as we can. Obviously, we can't go over all these traders individually. But I'll tell you right off the bat, the top 25 traders account for, you can see at the bottom right of my screen, nearly $3 million in balance and payouts from these current open active accounts for these traders. I'll give you a quick overview so you're ready for more of it on Monday. Lines in black means they made no trades yesterday, so no trade, no change in total or current take, which is balance plus payouts. Green means they had a winning day. Red represents a losing day. So just a quick overview. Another thing I want you to know, previous day rank. This is where you see big moves on the board. Right here we have Brian B. He was in 211th place yesterday, moved up to 20th on the leaderboard with a solid winning day. Came in with he has a new take of $80,096. No payouts yet though for Brian. This is the kind of stuff we want to start showing you. Take a screenshot of it. Tell your friends. If you see your buddy on there, make sure they know about it.
Love it. I absolutely love that, JD. Shout out to you guys. That's beautiful.
That's
nice. We're going to do our best to bring more in also. I could show you actually the top 50 just by scrolling, but I know that's a lot of information to digest in a short amount of time. So
go to likey.
Great work. Great work. That's what I want to
That's
see.
like it. Good job.
You got it.
That's liking it.
We've got some good
Get
stats
aboard.
to
Love it.
share. Winning trade percentage, average winning day, average losing day. A lot of great stuff on here. Products traded. But we'll be back with more of this on Monday. Just giving you a little teaser today. Again, take a screenshot and tell your friends. All right. Oh, do we want to do a
Continuing to get
VIP?
better and better.
We got
Let's
time
do it,
to
JD.
do those VIPs real
Yeah,
quick?
yeah.
You're
Let's
flowing,
just-
JD. Let's do it. Don't stop now.
Don't stop now.
Come on now. Don't stop now, boys.
Not a whole lot of changes on the VIP top 10 for today. We're still doing top 10 in VIP. We'll work on getting something similar to our leaderboard pretty soon. Maybe we don't have those images ready yet. We'll come back with the VIP in just a little bit, guys.
We do, JD. I just want to know, are you doing 6 through 10 first or 1 through 5?
Yeah, let's see 6 through 10. There was only one change on the list, and that comes in the 6 through 10 zone. Dana finally passed the, moved up on the list. We lost one trader.
There you go.
Pierce. Yep.
Yeah, lunatics.
The Lunatics.
Hell
We
yeah.
lost one trader from our top 10 yesterday. Pierce C was in an XFA. Unfortunately, lost that account. He's now on the he's now off the VIP experience board. But that brings up Dana. So we have one trader in the trading combine in the top 10 right now. So as they say, the cream rises to the top. Everybody that gets into an XFA makes it into the top 10, and then from there we scale down. So we have 9 traders in XFAs in the VIP experience right now out of a total of 158, and we have 24 who have lost their VIP accounts. All right, let's see the top 5. Top 5 is the same as yesterday. No movement in the top 5. We've got Monique, Miguel, Travis, Andrew, and Scott.
Oh.
Monique and
Look at
Miguel
lunatics.
still remain the only 2 traders, both on the stop hunters, and the only 2 traders to have taken VIP payouts so far. $2,200 in payouts for Monique, $1,600 for Miguel. That is the reporting on the top 10 right now. We're going to have a lot more information on these VIP guys going forward, too. We're going to
And
see
here we go again.
from these guys on Monday.
Another
Here we go.
push.
Get out.
If I
Push on here.
can real quick on those VIPs, Travis is on Lunatics part of VIP 1. He posted in the VIP chat yesterday, day 9 in the VIP XFA. He hasn't had a losing day. I've completely changed my trading over the last few months, and for the first time in almost 2 years today, I'm finally requesting my first payout. Only $1,000,
Great
but damn it,
job.
I am proud of myself. Micros have been a game changer for
work.
me, reminding myself daily that I'm not here to get rich. I'm here to make a living. Still catch myself slipping into old habits and working daily on staying disciplined. I'm the Energizer Bunny in every other aspect of my life, so slowing down my mind, becoming a turtle, and leaning on my strengths has been challenging. But I'm finally seeing somewhat consistent results. Much to learn, but thankful thus far. That's from Travis.
Great work.
That is
Great
amazing,
job.
man. That's
See that.
he's on your team, right, Jay? He's a lunatic?
Yes, he is. Yeah, he is.
Awesome.
Great job, Jay.
Awesome,
Shout out
man.
to you, Travis.
Awesome. You see that, James
Always
Harden?
so
The green,
fun when
I got the
somebody you're
green
working
cup.
with does well.
Yeah.
The green cup. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to the lunatic. Shout out to everyone in the VIP experience that's crushing it. It's been so cool to see.
Great work.
Also, it's cool to see this 57.63 half last trade in the ES is very cool. Unrealized.
Matt
23,000.
Matt says, Coach Dakota, was that you in that in someone else's channel? Yes. I've been going around and seeing streamers, and anything positive I see, I give them credit. So regardless of my opinion of an individual, I will give credit where credit's due. So that was me.
Awesome. All right, taking a look at the NASDAQ here. Last trade, 20,020. We broke above that VWAP. I got VWAP essentially 20,000 even. Looking at YM here, pushing new highs. Are these new all-time highs? They might be. Pretty close to it. Also, we got crude last trade, $70.24. High of the day, $71.41. Wow, looking at gold.
Hey,
Gold
can
just
we-
grinding higher. We were talking about this, grinding
Can we
higher
do
than gold
something
last
here,
trade.
Hoag?
Go ahead.
Can you cancel that take profit for 5 contracts?
I love it.
And let's
I
do
love it.
one at ask right now. One contract at ask right now.
Oh, we're messing with it like this.
And let's just see if we could get out of 5 here around 63. Yeah, like 63 and a quarter, 63 and a half. Yeah, just limit orders. Not in a rush to get out. But I'm okay with getting out of 5 right around these 63 levels. because it's lunchtime. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
And it's
Hey,
sorry,
we're all
that's
hungry,
trading,
Dakota. We're
guys.
not getting on this trade just because you're hungry. We're not, Dakota needs to eat. Hoag's been here since. Hoag's doing the ultimate marathon session. Right? Hoag's been here for. Hoag's gonna do 4 hours straight, man. Hoag's the real OG, just the biggest badass for doing this. Great execution. Shout out to Hoag. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Dakota. Shout out to everyone in this thing. Hoag's been in this thing.
It's we're not just getting a no. That's not what I mean, Andre.
Oh, I thought
sounded like
wanted
that.
a sandwich. So we're gonna get out of this. Okay.
It's like, hey, I'm hungry. Let's just get out of this and go get some food.
Meet you at Series.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, this market's really starting to slow down. We had a little bit of a flagging pattern right there around 61. We broke out, and so yeah, and instead of it's okay now to me. Like
15 only now.
Long 15.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Realized P&L down 1,300. Unrealized up 16 grand. Up 16 grand. $30,000 trade. Dakota, he wants a sandwich. What's your go-to sandwich, Dakota? You a turkey guy, ham guy? What do you go with?
I get Chick-fil-A here, man. Chick-fil-A's
that sauce, man. That Polynesian sauce. Cannot miss.
Yeah,
my go-to.
Jay likes it too.
I had Chick-fil-A.
How much
I went to
Chick-fil-A
the
you eating,
dentist.
Jay?
I went to the dentist the other day and ate Chick-fil-A right after. They told me not to eat for 2 hours, but I was starving, so I just did what I had to do. But yeah, Chick-fil-A is great.
Yeah, how much Chick-fil-A you eating, Jay? I think I saw. I don't. Are you really eating that much Chick-fil-A? I think I saw I don't know. I saw something about you.
Don't do it
last week.
Don't do it.
I don't Chick-fil-A. It doesn't look like you eat that much Chick-fil-A. I mean,
looks like you're having some beef jerky out there.
I don't know how much Chick-fil-A you're eating because whatever Chick-fil-A you're eating, I want to start eating that Chick-fil-A. And
Right.
If we got something queued up here, let's get this going. Jay, I think you know where I'm going with this.
I think I know exactly where you're going with this.
Jack Link's
The chair that shall remain nameless.
I'm gonna get a
same. It's
oh. What's this? Who is that in the lower left corner there? What is that?
That is too funny. That's too funny.
Who is that? And how did that get there? What?
Even Sasquatch is checking you out.
How much Chick-fil-A are you eating, Jay? If that's what Chick-fil-A does to a bot, man, my goodness.
You got eat Chick-fil-A and then do a couple push-ups.
Guys, no, I gotta tell you. No, that picture's funny. Everything leading up to that moment was gold. I'm saying this.
Tell them what
Jay.
happened.
We have a moment in the market. I'm preparing for slow markets. I ran the TopstepTV all day. Okay. I'm beat. I lay down for a nap and I get woken up by a phone call from Coach Jay in a panic. Like, dude, get into TopstepTV's. Delete this. I'm like, what do you mean delete this? And he's like, I just accidentally went live and started getting undressed. And I'm like, oh man. So I rushed to my computer.
Started getting dressed. Let's
start. All right. Okay. I rushed to my computer, turn it on, and I'm fumbling around trying to log in and find the stream. I found it. As I found it, the likes start bumping up. The chat starts going crazy. The hearts start going, and I'm trying to find a way to.
Whoa! On the moon. Whoa!
Oh man, you guys are too good.
Oh my god! What else we got?
I finally found a way to not delete.
Flag is in a kind of a funny spot.
Public.
What is going on
this
here?
This was my favorite. This was my favorite one.
You took out Osama.
And this was 5 minutes before slow markets.
Do we have the clip that was put together? Because I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, guys, I'm learning myself. There with the team.
Behind me.
This is too funny. This is too funny.
And then later that night, we get a DM by Danielle in Slack. It's like, I leave you alone for one day, and you guys started OnlyFans.
Michael says Hillary is stunned. That's why Hillary.
Danielle.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Oh, hey. Yeah, you look good, Jay. I'm very proud. Keep eating Chick-fil-A, folks.
Like, I don't know you.
Chick-fil-A does a body good, man. Holy, who knew?
Oh man, Hoag! If only we had a runner. How big's our
Oh,
run?
we
We
had
had
a run.
15.
All right.
Okay, let's.
That.
I'm okay with closing out a 5 more up here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's-
We are rejecting at the high of the opening range, 57.64. So
Can we
yeah,
do the
I like
same
that.
thing and just like sprinkle some asks around 50, 64, 65, maybe just throughout there?
Hoag, in the chat, they're saying you have a buy stop instead of a sell down there. A limit
Oh, look
buy.
at that.
Buy limit, buy 15. We're looking
Yeah,
to
we're gonna
add
buy
this.
more down there.
Come on, Jay. Don't
We did say we
spoil
wanted
it.
to add 50.
You got Jay. When you said 50, I go, what the holy moly?
I mean,
See that?
Hey, chat has saved
And
me
the
a few
chat saves
times.
us all. I'm telling you.
I
it
love you,
saves us
chat.
all.
Yes, shout out to chat. You guys, man, this community.
yeah, so thank you guys for that.
You guys are the absolute best. We got this is the epic longest.
One filled,
Here we go.
two
This is the
filled,
best TST
three
session
filled.
of the month. Yeah. We got Hoag. We're still pumping here. Still pumping here.
We're along 12. We got two little offers above. And then I'll put another 15 lot to buy down below as the order that shall not be named.
Thank you. Realized P&L up 2,300. Unrealized almost 14.
I'm okay with getting out and just leave 5 on for a runner. This is
Sweet.
just it's that time. It is that time. Do the same thing, maybe just
Yep.
asks, sprinkling 7 of those babies. Getting out at the ask. Getting out at the good price.
Nice.
We could
Long
break out, and
10.
like I said, yeah. Okay. I still like the 70s, but like it's lunchtime, guys,
9,
and markets are slowed down, and
8,
now there's something to be said of, is the risk worth it? And
7.
no, we're just chopping around.
Hoag's doing some math here. I want to hear this.
Six.
Hoag, what are we doing?
We got 7.
All right.
7 on still? Okay. Where do we want to put that final out if we do drop?
Realize up 8,000. Unrealized up 7,000. Go ahead.
For the final take profit,
Yep.
or
No, not
72.
final take profit. I'm saying on the downside, right? If we do just
okay.
Sell here. We were at 51.
That one order.
That order.
58.
Yep.
58
Agreed.
for that one order.
Agreed.
Sweet.
Not.
I just
you're a
lost
beast,
internet
man.
for a second there.
Oh.
I'm just with the market here. Well,
I know what Hoag's doing.
I'm still trying to get out of 2 of them. Did you guys decide on where the order that shall not be named is going to be set?
58.
58, and then we're letting the rest run. Correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So far, we've locked in 25,000 on this trade.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have. With another unrealized of 8.
All right. So you can see this is a sell stop. I put the right friggin' order in this time.
Oh, he almost let it go. Oh man.
27. Okay,
Oh.
someone says 27,000, 27 and a half. And then it keeps going up. Yeah, we were down almost 17,000 at one moment, right?
Yeah, we were.
We sure were, Dakota. We sure were.
Great job.
Yeah, paper
Nice
cuts on the way
recovery.
down.
Paper cuts. Shout out to everyone seeing this. That's great. Hey,
You
we
guys
got
think I'm
YM.
joking? I'm not. Every single time we end Wednesday, I messaged Hoag and I said, "Hey, it's just one day, and based on this account size, a 2x DLL is 100K, and yes, 100K is very reasonable. And
We'll do it.
you know, we didn't happen to get into full position. This is an average trade. This should be an average trade, is what I'm looking at.
Yep. I'm just doing a little bit of trade review in our head. Where did we get? Where was the original entry on this? Was 43s, right?
Well, what
43s?
we've got left is 42 quarters.
42 quarters. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Clearing the heck down there.
Mm-hmm.
2-day VWAP. Yeah. Okay. Really nice.
Yeah. Oh, you're an absolute beast, man. From opening call into fast markets, into power players. Hoag is an absolute. Everyone give it up for Hoag in the chat, man. What an absolute
love
beast.
this.
Yeah.
I love this. This is awesome.
Hell yeah, Hoag.
I'm having a blast. This time flew by like that.
It really did, man. It's funny what a 40 lot will do to you, man. 40 lot wakes everyone's ass up a little bit.
Uh-huh. He's on fire.
You got a couple of full bottles down there into the desk. Just no bathroom breaks. Just in the bottle.
No, man. I think it was that coffee. That coffee break. Something changed. We got that coffee break, man. I got this.
No.
It's
awesome.
rough,
fun,
man. When I was running the stream Monday, Thursday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh man, it's hard to sit at your desk all day.
Yes, that 50 ad would have been awesome.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Get over here, Jay. If I could jump to this screen right now, I see that. You ain't wrong. Oh man, what was that pricing?
Here's the first trade. I was perfectly fine with adding 50 lots. It's process over profits, and I think everybody in the chat and in the audience is starting to see what kind of a process it can be trading size.
Yeah.
And it just again, too, we are doing something, and shout out to the Topstep team for even trying to do this. I haven't seen any other streamer, any other YouTuber, any other group do something similar, where you're taking 4 people who, let's just admit it, where we can all be very opinionated and trying to get to one cohesive idea. So it's not always going to look pretty. But when it works, because we all put all our information together, then you get something like this. So this is just a start. We'll continue to get better at it, but just be patient because
we conflict
there are some
sometimes.
bigger
We're
trades coming.
conflicting down there at the 54s, right, Coach Jay? And it's like, hey, you know what? When you conflict, sometimes it's better to just, hey, let's go with the safer route and take a little bit off when there's conflicting information.
Right.
Yes.
Here we go. Just not even getting a pullback. So this is the runner size, right? 5.
This is 5 lot runner. How do we want to handle it? We got shoulder tap coming up next. I figure we can go roll in the shoulder tap now. I think we're good.
Bring Mick on with us. Where's he at? Is it Mick?
We got Ben. Ben's joining us today. Yeah, we got Ben joining us. You want to stay on with us? Dakota wants them all. Dakota wants all the smoke today. Where's Rick? Dakota wants it all. But
I canceled my meetings. You guys have me. And if we're going to manage this trade, and if Ben wanted to join us, and I was talking to one of the other risk managers.
Bring them in. We'll do a little modified shoulder tap. Hoag, you can jump off if you want to manage this thing. If you want to,
just to make space, I'll be here if if we want to make any adjustments to this trade, just tell me and you'll see it happen.
Perfect, Hoag. Do that. We'll bring Ben on in about 4 or 5 minutes here, but that sounds good. Yeah. And we'll talk risk. We got Jay. Jay, you're good on time?
Yeah, I can hang out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, what decisions are there to be made?
We got the 5 lot runner. Yeah, we can move the order shall not be named.
Okay,
we can kind of just manage this.
I would love to get Ben's opinion on this.
All right.
That's what I want to ask too, just about how we've managed it. But yeah, I think this is if you find another trail, Dakota, let's just talk about that.
Okay. Yeah. Let's keep this up. I'd love to ask Ben's opinion on this trade. I guarantee you they're aware of it. They should be.
Oh,
I told them.
They're very aware. Very aware of it. We've been yes. They're very. I've seen the messaging behind. Hey, just so you guys know, we're 50 subscribers away from 120,000. I don't care.
Oh, let's do it today.
50 subscribers away from 120,000. Let's get it today on this freaky Friday, FOMC week, roll week, quad witching. Oh my God!
Hold my breath until we get it.
No, Hoag, don't do that. Hoag, don't do that. I want you here. Do not do that shit. Nah. Hoag's the man. 50 subs away. Subscribe and like. Let's get to 120,000. Oh, amazing trade. Absolutely amazing trade, guys. That was so much fun. 50 away.
Could you imagine if we added to 100 and it was very valid? Like that is such a valid trade too.
100 was?
Yep.
It was. Jay, it was. I mean, yeah.
Hey, heads up, guys. September contract on equities expires in 5 minutes. If you are trading the September contract in the S&P, Dow, NASDAQ, get out of it now and move over to the December contract.
Awesome, JD. Great stuff.
Where
else are you gonna get that?
Cost you about 10 handles in the S&Ps. That's where the bid and offer are. 10 handles apart right now in the September contract.
Amazing. Great stuff, JD. Where else you can get that? That's TopstepTV. Chat was watching our back for that bio limit order. Now we're watching your back, telling you Step's about to expire in 4 minutes. This is great stuff, man. Where else you can get this community? Only TopstepTV. You got the best traders, real prices, real trades, real pros, real execution. All right. 57.65 last trade in the ES. High today, 57.73.
In the chat saying he backed it. He was okay with that 100. Soon. I think as we continue,
We're getting there.
Like this is beautiful. Like Wednesday was another setup, Hoag, and today was basically identical. We got, cut on the way down, but yeah, the setup's there. I love the execution. There's no hesitation.
The trades you would take 10 out of 10 times.
Yep. The only thing that makes me nervous is statistically, right? Where if you're like, are you going to be cherry picking trades and like you don't know which one's going to be the losing one, kind of like that one day on Wednesday, right? Where I bought, I'm like, oh, that worked out great. I bought, it worked out great. We bought again, that one was a loss. I'm like, well,
that one didn't work, right?
2 out of 3 was really good, and it was like a good setup. But then it just happened that one that was a loser was in the house count, and I think we just seen it again. Loss, and then bam,
Finally.
30K banger.
Yep.
Yes.
Fantastic.
All right.
Good
3
work.
minutes left here. Get Ben ready to go. We got Ben coming in from the wrist team. Dakota and Jay have some questions for Ben. Ben might have questions for us, but Dakota and Jay have questions for Ben. I'm going to flip the script. What are you going to ask him, Dakota?
Yeah, there we go. MP says it. MP said it best. Consistent with 50 contracts, and then we can get to that 100 contract, and then scaling correctly, like then 200. All right, we're going for it. We will be the market at one point.
We will be the market.
Oh, wow. Look at gold. Gold made new all-time highs.
Oh, man. What were you long from?
31. And we're trading 26.50 basically. And that's the move I was looking for. And, I had some people ask, am I still long in that trade? There was one more important trade that I had to focus on. So I'm happy I didn't even pay attention to that. This ES trade was more important.
Yeah.
In the house.
$15 more and it'll be a weekly kickoff high.
Nice.
Andrew says that what I love. A 33% win rate, and we're up 10K locked in and 5K. And yeah, that's just how do you say that? We say it all the time when reviewing statistics. You guys hear Ben and Mick and them say it all the time. It's not just about win percentage, and it's not just about risk reward. It's both. You have to have combined both. Having I love higher risk rewards. And I don't mind losing, and then boom, having a good winner, and then vice versa. A lot of traders are opposite, where they like those higher win percentages, but then sometimes their losses are
just got to stay in the winners.
Yes, that's the hard part, right?
You see green, it's easy to get out.
Coach Vince is in short at 57.64. I don't hate that trade either, right? That's initial balance high, right around 57.67, and we're seeing that hesitation up there.
We're out of most of our positions.
It's cheap.
It's
cheap.
Yep. And the NASDAQ, didn't even get back into the 3-minute opening range. So yeah, no, I don't hate that trade at all.
Neither do I.
All right. Is that here we go. Buyer stepping back. Jesus.
And Nick is saying he sees it too. Yeah, we'll probably just stop out on this. But...
They just faced these shorts.
Yeah, no. Let's keep our I don't know. You never know, right? If the shorts are going to get rolled over, we're going to be putting money in our pockets while that happens.
Yeah, Nasdaq looks like it wants to break to the upside a little bit more than the ES does right now, at least from what I'm seeing.
A lot further to the IB high in the Nasdaq.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still have yet to be green. We still have a chance to run for a green day.
I see it happening.
All right. Well, Hoag, if you want to stand by, stretch your legs for a minute, grab a sandwich. Stand by, grab a sandwich, go stretch your legs for a minute. Awesome execution. We got the stops in. Do we have an upside? Are we working anything to the upside?
No,
Dakota,
trailing
Jay?
it.
Trailing. We're just trailing. Very good.
Catch a piece of the trend.
That's what?
Let's catch it all.
Yeah.
Let's catch it all. Let's what new highs? Love it, Hoag. All right.
All right.
I'm gonna throw.
I'll be here.
Oh, all right. Yeah, go ahead. Hoag, jump off. We can do some hashtag fast. Let's bring in some hashtag fast markets. Let's do some of that, and then we'll go to Ben.
I just got a relevant one that I want to make sure I share today here for you guys, Andre, while Jay and Dakota are on. We got Lost Trader.
Oh, yeah.
Let him cook.
Look at these two cooking.
Two of our
What's
best
your last
cooks in
name,
the
Jay?
kitchen.
Yeah, man.
We also
We're
got
cooking already.
My Funded Journey, taking that payout that he talked about yesterday. 9K payout. Hit the bank.
Woo!
Beautiful.
Hit
Real-
the bank.
real money.
Making it real.
Real money.
We got Blunder coming in for a little workstation pick. Thanks for watching
TV, guys.
Topstep TV.
Good.
You are now on TV, Blunder. And last but not least, I have Mass Trader Rick. Killed it in a live session with Legion, passing eval. Yeah, MNQ trading it up today. 24 trades. Net P&L $6,900 trading micros.
Ooh.
Crazy. Good stuff. But that's it for you guys. Back to you.
Thanks.
Appreciate you. And we'll see you in Power Hour.
Sounds good, Gabe.
Thank you, Gabe.
All right, Hoag. Hoag, jump on off, dude. Excellent work. Marathon. 4 hours straight, man. Who else is doing 4 hours straight on TV like that?
Appreciate you
Only
guys.
John Hoagland. Hell
Thanks,
yeah, Hoag.
Hoag.
We'll see you back. We'll see you later
Love it.
today. Yep. We'll manage that trade. Let's bring in Ben. Ooh, Ben, welcome to the gauntlet. I think some people have some questions for you this time. You might have your opinions for us, but I think they know Dakota's got something for it. Maybe Jay's got something for I'm just kidding. We're all a team around here. I know that I say it. I'm going to stay on when Risk gets on here. Bring Ben on from Risk. Let's do a little shoulder tap. Ooh, ding dong.
There he is. There he is.
Texas. Mr. Ben. Come on in, Ben. What's happening, dude? Talk to us. What are your thoughts? Was the Risk team aware? Were you guys watching this trade throughout?
Well, we're always aware, especially when the house account puts some size on. We got to keep an eye out for that. And it's been really interesting to watch. I've been watching the broadcast kind of in the background, doing some other work as well for the last hour or so. Big shout out to the crew for putting a trade on, successful, riding it out. That was the biggest thing I took away from it, was the way that you've managed to progressively scale out in profit along the way, not just especially after a losing streak. It's sometimes really, really tempting to say, "Oh, we're up. We're back in the green. We're up 5,000 net on the day. Let's just take it." Right? To have the collectively, and it's some people feel that way, some don't, and kind of each individual on the stream checking each other along the way to say, "No, let's be patient. Let's sit in it. Let's have a target. Let's get out a piece here, a piece there, all along the way to ultimately recover from down." I want to say it was 15,000 earlier this morning to up roughly the same. So having a $30,000 U-turn on a profitable trade feels great. It's been awesome TV. It's been awesome to watch. And overall, I give the team an A, maybe even an A+ for trade management and risk management along the way. Y'all are doing great.
Yeah. Would you be okay if it was 100 lot? How would you feel if it was we got into 100?
For that trade, it would have been better to have 200 on. It's always you always want greater size on the trades that work out. So if had it gone south, you would have said, "Oh, I wish we'd only had 5 on." Hindsight's 2020, but that's for y'all to decide. Working with MP on what kind of size we want to be using and how when we want to deploy that. I will say, from a little bit more external perspective, being a little more deliberate with when you put on the size, when you get to that, that 50 lot, going in 50 to start can leave you exposed to a lot of risk. You don't quite know what that price level, what's going to happen at that price level, even if you see that initial reaction. So I thought you guys did a great job reading, that flag that was developing, that consolidation, building conviction, building, kind of understanding the developing expected value of the trade. And then, maybe sizing into it at that point. And then when you see the reaction you're looking for, oh, shorts are in trouble, they're covering, we see that big spurt higher, and then peeling it off. That's really, really good reading of the market, reading of the participants, and kind of where they're feeling the pain. So you got positioned well, and then, read the other participants who were wrong, and kind of sold to them when they were panicking. Can't say enough about the positive trading that's happened today. Everybody managed well, looks like communicated well from the bit that I saw. I didn't see the position go on initially, but tuned in because I knew that that was being talked about and that I would be coming on about an hour later. So really good work from everybody, I'd say.
Nice. Any questions from you, Jay? What was the questions you had?
No, so I just want to know, when you guys are watching, if you're watching the trades that we're in, and maybe we're on the wrong side of the market, just from a personal perspective, right? What was the question I had? Damn, it was a good one too. I think I lost it.
What?
I don't remember, Ben. We've been on stream for a long time. I don't remember. Sorry about that. Appreciate everything.
I can speak to that a little bit. I maybe know where you're going. I mean, we talked about that, in Lake Lawn a lot about the house account process, refinements, things that we could do, because there's been periods of, real success in the house account, and obviously, some struggles recently, but refining it to, trusting and backing the traders that we have, that we know are profitable, that are skilled, that are educators, and backing those trades with real size. Was what we were doing when we were having our greatest success. So, kind of making some changes there, streamlining processes, and, clearly it's paid off today. I would say even the trades that have been losers over the last couple of days, let's call it this week, have been really well managed. The downside has been managed so that you can participate in a really significant way on the upside. That's the biggest takeaway for everyone that's watched the house account trading this week. You've got to manage that downside, mitigate the downside, so that when you're right, and when you're right with size, you can really maximize that upside. Our most profitable traders are typically doing that. They're staying alive. They are trading with, leaning into that daily loss limit, sometimes setting it lower with a personal daily loss limit. And then when they've got the tiger by the tail, they hold on, which is a difficult thing to do, especially for any individual. I think that's one of the huge benefits of the team trading that we're doing, is you guys can all kind of check each other, do a sanity check. Where's the level? Where are we getting out? Where are we wrong? Okay, let's sit on our hands. You guys really were challenged with sitting on your hands today, was what I noticed. Kudos for
Ben, I got a question. What are those discussions like amongst the risk team? Is it holy bleep? They got 40 on. Is it okay? I like this. I like where this is going. What are like the internal discussions at? Just give us the high level. Don't give us a full peek behind the curtain. But what's it like there behind the amongst the risk team?
Sure. Well, of course, we're always rooting for the home team. It's Topstep's capital. We're the Topstep risk team. We want to see you guys put on 100% winning trades, even though that's not possible. More than anything, it's watching the downside. Having discussions when necessary with higher level folks about what's reasonable, what's acceptable, where do we want to be, what kind of and giving some feedback, almost like an internal shoulder tap, kind of hey, what are appropriate risk reward levels, what are appropriate account balances, things like that. So just trying to be diligent, play our role in enabling what is I think a really, really fantastic idea in the house trading, and hey, it worked out really, really well today. So I think some of the changes that have been made are really going to yield success long term. And we all want to work towards the goal. The whole goal of the house account is, of course, showing people what trading with size looks like. But we'd love to make some real money out of the live accounts and put that towards a good cause. I know MP's got a charity he's extremely fond of, helping folks who have had spinal injuries and other types of disabilities. We want to contribute to charity. We want to use, and especially if we can take, money out of live markets to do it. That's that's the ultimate goal. So I'm looking forward to seeing that take place over the coming weeks and months.
Hey, Ben,
Okay,
so
I
those
have a
that are
good
new are just
question.
tuning. Okay, go ahead, Dakota. Go ahead. I got one after that.
Okay. Well, if you want to just say that real quick, mine's going to be an in-depth question that might take.
Okay, well,
5
let me
or
do
10
this.
minutes.
Yeah, perfect. For those that are new or just watching, tuning in, because word got out, I saw words getting out all around the internet that House Accounts doing size trades. So for those that are tuning in for the first time, this is Ben from the Risk Team. Ben, tell us what the Risk Team does here at TopStep. Whether you work with traders, bring up from combines to XFAs to live. Tell us what the Risk Team does and what you guys are about here at TopStep.
Yeah, so I'll give a brief overview of TopStep's program. We have evaluations that, are available. People purchase an evaluation, they go through, and if they, meet minimum criteria and are profitable, we will move them into a funded level account where they can trade. And if profitable, meeting, again, other criteria, we will pay them on those profits. So we have this system in place, and the priorities for the risk team are twofold. First and foremost, obviously, we have live capital in the markets with our live traders that we have funded. They are trading TopStep's money in the markets. Primary focus for us is to mitigate that downside. Watching live boards, making sure that nothing crazy is happening, people aren't taking undue risk, and that we're capitalizing on the profits that take place. We've seen a number of times this week, individual live traders up $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. We're making active communications to those individuals, talking about how they can lock in those profits and ultimately pay themselves on it. So lots of real-time management of live accounts, live risk, and then, of course, evaluating who in our program that we want to put TopStep's capital into the hands of. So when you do an evaluation, we call it a trading combine here at TopStep, and you pass that, you move into an express funded account, which is a simulated level funded account. So you're still trading a simulated data fee, but we're willing to pay you on the profits that you earn there. When you are performing well in that express funded account, we are evaluating hundreds and hundreds of traders in that level of an account every single day, and choosing to call up to live is what we call it. We pull them up into a live account. We fund their live account, and now they're a live funded trader with TopStep. That's the big leagues. You're a pro trader. You are trading with someone else's capital, which is even better. And you were able to take a 90% profit split on that. So that is kind of the pinnacle of professional trading, is trading profitably with someone else's money and taking a big cut of those profits. So that's the end goal. And so much of what the risk team does is sort of in and around that concept and that goal of maximizing profits for the prop firm. And of course, for our traders, making sure that they take home those big winning days once they're qualified to do so.
Awesome stuff.
Okay, so 2 questions.
Go ahead, Dakota. Get them, Dakota.
Yeah, 2 questions. So you've been watching the market. You've been watching ES. You have a little bit of a trading background, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you think we should add 50 here?
It's
a great question.
As part of my position, I'm not allowed to comment.
Got
on
it queued
what
up.
we
Let's
should
go.
and shouldn't do in the house.
Good. Well done, Ben.
Yeah,
Stand strong, Ben.
Good.
I can play
Good
armchair
answer. Good
quarterback. I
answer.
can't advise on live positions in the house account.
Good job, Ben.
I remember what my question was. Ben. Has there ever been a time where you're looking? Because I know personally, I feel it even sitting here where you're looking and you're just like, what the hell are they looking at? Have you ever said that to yourself, right? Where we're getting in a position, you're just like, I don't agree.
So I'm usually not watching the market relative to what the house account is doing with that level of granularity. Of course, I have charts open. I can, take a peek and see where the market's at and what's going on. And yes, depending on the level of activity, a lot of times, we're quite active in the house account, particularly in the morning. So there's been times where, maybe there's a strong trend or something and we're, moving lower and I see the house account grow to a long position, but there's a million different ways to trade profitably, and trying to strike that balance with the talent that we have, the resources and knowledge that we have, is the incredible challenge of the house account, and why it's so entertaining and fun to watch and to observe, from my position. So I think, again, you guys did a great job of that today. It's difficult when people, if you're a range trader, you like selling tops and buying bottoms, you're going to have difference of opinion from a breakout trader, and finding the right understanding in the market conditions. I've heard that you've been reading the markets particularly well, Jay. So when someone's got the hot hand, I know you have a basketball background. Someone's got the hot hand. The best thing the team can do is be an outlet pass and try to find a way to get it back into their hands in an open shot. So it's really cool seeing you guys put that on, and of course there are times where I'm thinking, what the hell's going on? But that's one man's opinion, and ultimately, you guys know what you're doing. So we have trust internally in the risk team. We have trust in the house account and the team that's putting those trades on TV.
That's
Fair
great
enough.
stuff.
I mean, that would have
right
been a
there.
great ad, but that's why you're a risk manager. So another question, another important question.
Wow, on the hot seat.
Joe, come on.
On the hot seat.
Joe, just
Man,
a
they're
joke.
putting what's up, Dakota? You got something for him?
No. Honest question. This is an honest question. The daily loss limit on the house account is at 50,000, and we're wanting to trade consistently 50 contracts. And this is a hard thing for a lot of newer traders and just a lot of traders in general to wrap their head around. Oh my gosh, you lost 20,000. Oh my gosh, you lost 25,000. That's still only half the daily loss limit. Now I know, not letting it hit your daily loss limit is a great thing. But when it comes to just overall trading and what you see in the risk management team and like the statistics side, what do you feel would be like a correct daily loss limit? What do you see? Is this daily loss limit like a correct size in terms of like percentage base or the trade size? And have that conversation, because the way I'm viewing it and the way that I see it personally is our daily loss limit's 50K. If we're trading 50 lots and we're going to be looking to get, say, 2 times the daily loss limit, like 2-to-1 R or 2-to-1 risk reward or reward over risk.
Right.
And that's going to be $100,000 days when we start getting those consistent trades. That would make sense for a daily loss limit. What is your perspective on the house account having a $50,000 daily loss limit? Whether we should be shy and closing it before it gets there, or whether we should just focus on the process and say, if we're going to be looking to get in 50, stay consistent, stay getting in those 50 contracts, looking for those, good risk rewards, and having, $50,000 winning days, $100,000 winning days, but also be okay with a $50,000 losing day.
Yeah. There's that's a multi-layered question. I would say, first of all, even yesterday on Shoulder Tap, when we were talking about the trading cards that we had, it's all relative. If your, average losing day, for example, is half or less of what your daily loss limit is, I would consider that to be good management of risk. You have that backstop that's going to prevent you from, ultimately that daily loss limit is prevent you from really losing your mind and going crazy, making an irrational decision, right? It's intended to lock you out to prevent you from going full tilt and making some really bad decisions. But if someone's daily loss limit is $3,000 and their average losing day is, 800, 1,200, somewhere in there, I would say that that's good risk management. So it's all relative to size. The fact that we are trading significantly larger size can, I'm sure, give, a lot of our viewers, a lot of individual traders vertigo. When you see, profit flicking around thousands of dollars in a given second, it can turn your stomach a little bit, right? That's difficult to wrap your head around, even if it's not your own, well, maybe more so if it's not your own money. But I would think that you're talking about next steps, right? Can we get to, $100,000 winning days? What, 2-to-1 relative to the daily loss limit? I don't see any reason why that's not possible. But I think that for that same reason, the vertigo associated with $10,000 P&Ls whipping around up and down, in a given 30-second period, minute period, becoming more comfortable and accustomed to that is really important. So, booking a $30,000 winning trading day in the house account is the next step, right? Like we've had a $20,000 day, get yourself to 30, get yourself comfortable with 30. What does that look like? What does that feel like? Okay, we know we can do that. And then you start building that up. So I don't see a big reason why the daily loss limit, especially when it's not being hit, I don't believe it's been hit once yet, at 50,000 necessarily needs to change for the interest of, keeping the account open for potential trades during the day. But, if it were getting hit regularly, that's a different conversation. That's where risk is really, stepping in, having conversations at higher levels with people at Topstep. But for right now, just getting comfortable with that next step. I think way too often it's easy for a lot of traders. I see it every single day. They've got, average winning day is $1,500, and all of a sudden they find themselves in a $6,000 winning day. Great. The next day it's like just down the hill, right? They're hitting that daily loss limit consistently because now they're chasing. Now that's the expectation. Now that's the new norm. And you have to progressively get yourself comfortable. Even in a team trading environment, I think you've got to progressively get comfortable with larger and larger P&Ls. And we're still getting used to the 50 lot, frankly. That's a hell of a position to have on, so much so that we have to hide some of the orders that we have to prevent getting stream sniped by Goldman Sachs. We got to. That's serious money. It's nothing to balk at. 50 lots is a big trade. So that would be
Dakota. I guess
and
I think where you're going, it's a bit of sticker shock to those that say, 50. You see, house accounts down 15 grand.
Yeah,
putting it in perspective. The loss limit is $50,000. So yes, it's what 33% ish.
Yeah, because
of sticker shock, just in the sheer numbers in terms. But you got to keep in perspective, keeping the ratios.
Correct, because if we just like blanked out the P&L, we blanked out the dollars, and we just changed it to ticks, and we're making X amount of ticks.
Just traded.
Everything else doesn't really matter, right? I mean, until you run into like liquidity issues, and you're like, oh my gosh, we trying to get in and out of 100 contracts, 200 contracts. Then there's a conversation about liquidity, but outside of that. Yeah, like you said, sticker shock, where you have a new trader coming in here and they're seeing, $15,000, $20,000 swings in the dollar amount. And I say all the time, trading to me is 90, if not 98% emotional. Like conquering that when it comes to scaling an account or trading bigger is the emotional, because it's process. The same process you can make $200 a day should be the same process to make, $200,000 a day minus some tweaks of getting in and getting out.
Yeah, you're right about that. At the end of the day, we're talking about, zeros at the end of the same number. I mean, within reason, unless you're talking about millions of dollars in P&L, like you're saying, there are real liquidity considerations at that point. But even a product like ES, there's a deep book there. There's a lot of trading volume in that product, and realistically, as long as you aren't just resting, 50 lots on the dome, you can get in and out of that position relatively easily. And even moving to 100 lots isn't going to be a far cry from the current execution. So it's all scalable, and it's great that we get to kind of go on that journey together on TV and on YouTube. It's really cool experiment we have going on.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Ben, if I told you 5 years ago you'd be coming on YouTube talking risk and talking house account, you would have told me I'm crazy, right?
I think if you told me that a year ago, maybe a year and a month ago, I probably would have told you you're crazy. We just got the TopstepTV birthday. Yeah, it's no, I didn't think that, not at all. Even when I started trading, certainly not. But so much, I think I mentioned that earlier this week with Jack. So much of having been an individual trader and then moving internally and seeing kind of the 10,000 foot view of thousands and thousands of accounts and kind of what the emotionless statistical performances look like. It's really given a full kind of holistic view of what trading is and how to be successful, because just before you guys brought me in, Dakota was talking about that, the win rates versus, your risk reward is you just have to have a recipe there that works. Some people can't stomach 5 losing trades in a row. They've got to have a higher win rate. Some people are perfectly fine losing 5 in a row and making it all back, on the next trade and having that really high, risk reward. So it's a very personal and very individual practice that trading is. So, it's all relative, and it's all depending on who you are as a person more than anything. It's an exercise in self-exploration, I think.
100%, Ben. All right, we got about 3 minutes left here on. We got 3 minutes left here on Shoulder Tap. Is there any shout outs you'd like to give, Ben? I know typically we go through the trading cards, you give your shout outs. Let's look at the shout outs. Let's keep it positive here on this Friday. Feel Good Friday here on Topstep TV. We're like 40 subscribers away from 120,000. Click subscribe. Please, please, please do it. Ben, do you have any shout outs you'd like to give today from Risk?
Yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, house account. Great job, guys. We have 2 traders that we featured earlier this week on Shoulder Tap, and I'm not sure if they were listening to it, implementing some of the recommendations that Jack and JD and I had, but they've really been crushing it today in particular. Faye is up $11,800 in her live account. That was after her feature yesterday. Alexis was featured on Wednesday. She's up $7,800 today. Little over 10,000 over the last 2. So really impressive, positive trading into the end of the week from those 2. G is up $3,000. Pinsin up 3,000. That's a very familiar name. Bar took an unfortunate U-turn, was up pretty nice in the morning, ended up hitting the DLL. And then Jordan S, we talked about earlier, up 5,000. Have some trading cards, some pretty impressive trading as well. Don't know if we'll end up getting to those today. I know it's been sort of freeform with this electrifying house trade that we've had. So
600 lot here. 600 lot here. We got 600 lot here on the bid. S&P's 57.
Oh wow, yeah.
At the bid
right
here.
765.
57.65 bid, 660 times. Let's see if it gets filled here. Big size.
No
Big size
joining.
we're gonna see.
We're in a.
No,
I think we're good. It's Friday, man. Capital preservation.
Jay, was
Friday.
that filled? Jay filled one.
Yes, it was. Yep, filled. Yeah, filled.
There you go. All right, we saw the bid come in.
Amazing.
Hey, Ben, thank you so much. We're going to cut this a little bit sooner. We got 1 minute left. We're going to roll it into group coaching. Everyone's take a break, take a little bit of a breather, go stretch your legs, go get some water. Just regroup, recalibrate. Dakota, absolutely amazing. Everyone give standing go. Dakota, Coach Jay, absolutely freaking amazing, man. I could not be more proud to work with you guys.
Killer.
You guys make this shit real deal stuff, man. This is so much fun. Ben, great appearance today on Shoulder Tap. I know we had the trading cards. We freestyled this thing because so much has happened today on Topstep TV. Everyone, give it up for Jay. Give it up for Ben. Give it up for Dakota. You see more of these guys. These guys are the best of the best of the best here at Topstep TV. Skylar Cole, I've learned a lot. Hell yeah, so have I, man. This has been an incredible day. Whew, we got group coaching coming up next. Absolutely incredible morning session. Marathon shit. Let's go, baby. Come on. Shoulder Tap coming up now.
What is up, friends and traders? We are back. It's group coaching time. We still have the house account open. We're still long 5 at 57.42. We'll be monitoring that trade throughout group coaching. We've got to stop in. Anyway, this is that time of day where we take your questions. What's that?
We don't use that word anymore. We call them the orders that will remain unspoken.
The orders that remain unspoken. I've been listening all day. I've been here. I should have known that. All right. This is the time of day where we take your questions from you in the chat, and we answer them here live on Topstep TV. We've got a form pinned in the chat right now. It's been there for quite a while. If you got a question, throw it in. Maybe we'll get to it. Hoag, pretty exciting morning. This has been a great day, I think. What an excellent Friday. This is the way to end a week, for sure.
Absolutely.
Solid account. Some solid dollar amounts in the house account.
Yep. Two of our best traders putting up big numbers. Awesome. What a day.
Man, they were crushing it. Everybody was crushing it in fast markets. That was exciting to watch. Happy to be a part of that. All right. Let's get to it. We'll answer a couple questions and then check in on the markets in just a few minutes. It looks like we're ticking up again right around recent highs. So, all right. Here we go. First question comes from Kyle. Kyle says, I'm testing out using volume profile as part of my trading strategy. What is your favorite resource for learning the volume profile? Hoag, how'd you get started on the profiles? We all know you got a couple of favorite books on it. How did you first hear about Jim Dalton? What led you to him?
Well, I was in the pit trading, struggling, and a friend of mine who had been in the pit for a few years and was, consistently profitable grabbed me outside the pit one day, and he had this book in his hand, and he stuck it underneath my trading jacket like it was some kind of contraband, and he whispered, "Take this home, read the first 100 pages, bring this one back to me tomorrow, and get your own copy." And that was what pretty much changed everything for me. Now, this is more about market profile. There's more updated stuff about market profile. If you buy this book now, it's an updated version. This is Jim Dalton. He's got a new book coming out probably sometime next year where he's kind of revised some of his theories as far as market profile is concerned. So, Kyle, I'm more based in time over price, right? Volume profile is volume over price. They're very similar. I keep them next to each other on one of my platforms, but I use more market profile information to gain the nuances where I'm looking for opportunities. I use volume profile if a market is already directional, I'm not in it, and I'm trying to get my way in. There are some really good resources for learning volume profile on YouTube. Anything from FT71, Futures Trader 71 on YouTube is going to be really good because he is a volume profile trader. So if you want to focus on volume profile, I suggest going to YouTube, check out anything FT71 has put out. But if you're interested in learning both, then, you got to go with I call him the godfather of market profile. Pete Stottlemyre and Jim were kind of working on this theory about the same time. Pete Stottlemyre was actually a friend of my dad's on the trading floor, and my dad used to get his levels, his value areas, highs, lows, those types of things. So, Kyle, there's also, if you want to learn more about the market profile, there is a video that I did a little while back. Here is the link to it. It's an hour long, and it's the basics of market profile, and it adds a little bit about volume profile in there. But great question. As far as focusing solely on volume profile, I'm not the guy. When you want to talk about market profile and volume profile, then I can then I can be a little bit more helpful. But Kyle, I applaud the fact that you're interested in learning about profiles, be they market profile or TPO profile or volume profile. They're very closely related.
Yep, I dropped that link in there also. Market profile with Hoag, easy access to that. Go ahead and bookmark it, watch it a couple times, get used to or get familiar with it, and get familiar with the market profile. Thanks, Hoag. Thanks for the question, Kyle. All right, next up, we got Wheels BT. Wheels BT says, I'm currently restricting myself to one lot in the MNQ while testing newly self-imposed rules and strategies. Any advice on when is good to scale up to 2 or 3 lots? Or is scaling up more of a question of the trader's own comfort level? As always, I'm so grateful for these group coaching sessions. Well, they say if you can trade small, you can trade big. So as long as you are getting more and more comfortable with your strategy and you're feeling confident in your trade setups, what's stopping you from sizing up just a little bit as long as you got a little cushion built up underneath you? What's your opinion, Hoag?
Yeah. Dakota, I saw your message. I just moved the order that shall be unspoken to that level. I was thinking about moving it there myself, and I'm glad that you just kind of chimed in and said that. So, Wheels BT, great question. Great to have you with us. I see you talking quite a bit. It's great to have you involved here. And so, what's it like moving from 1 contract to 2 contracts to 3 contracts? I've always said that if you can't trade 1 contract, like JD said, you can't trade 10. Using the micros, I think, is a great way to start because your risk is really going to be relatively small compared to trading the NQ. It's a tenth the size, but it still changes the decision making when you begin to add risk to your platform. And you know what I'm going to bring up here right now, don't you, JD?
Mm-hmm. I sure do.
All right, here it is. Let me get this. And so, because it's more risk, it changes the decision-making process. If I can find this thing here. All right, here it is. So adding risk to your trading plan. If you're just trading 1 contract on a simulated account, it's basically just like walking across someone's beam that's right along the floor. An able-bodied person could probably dance across this and get from one end to the other. That's the process without falling off. And if you do fall off, it's not probable that you're going to hurt yourself. Okay. Moving to the trading combine, you're going to be up a little bit higher. The process of going from end to end is the same, but it is going to change your decision. It's going to make you a little bit more cautious. You're going to be a little bit more careful about where you put your feet at going across this. And then, getting into a funded account or a real money account, that bar just keeps getting raised. The risk keeps getting raised. The possibility for injury continues to rise as you do that. Now, it's the same thing when you're adding contracts to your trading plan. My suggestion is get really, really comfortable and trusting of your trading plan, trading those one MNQs. And once you get that feeling, once you feel as though you're really onto something and that you're doing well and you're relatively consistently profitable, add another contract. That's going to double your risk. To me, that's the biggest amount of risk a trader should take. A biggest increase in risk a trader should take is going from 1 contract to 2 contracts, because that doubles your risk. When you're comfortable with that, it should be easier to go to 3 contracts. Once you're comfortable with that, it should be easier to go to 4 contracts, because every contract you add is another third as much risk, or another quarter as much risk, or another fifth as much risk, or another sixth as much risk. Now, there's different ways to think about trade sizing, but just getting your head wrapped around trading bigger contracts, yes, it can be. It changes things a little bit, right? Scaling up, it is a comfort level, it is a trust level. But you really have to be able to trust your trading plan, your strategy, and the fact that you're going to stick to that trading strategy before adding more contracts. It's a great question, Wheels BAT. And there's lots of different theories and ideas about how to do that. But just being comfortable trading your one lots, seeing your consistently profitable, add that second contract, get comfortable seeing those two contracts. That's going to allow you to leave a runner on if you get into something that you think is really going to continue in that direction. And then, once you're comfortable with that, add a third contract and then a fourth contract. And before you know it, you're back to trading one contract because you're going to be moving into the NASDAQ or the NQ, not the micro NQ. You'll be in the minis and it starts over again. And once you're at one contract in the minis, you can add, you could do one mini and 5 micros. You can do one mini and 6 micros. You can add to your strategies, in that manner. I know it's probably a bit of a pain in the butt, but this is what we have to do as traders. Great question, Wheels. I'm glad you asked it, and I hope that my answer helps you.
Yep, you're not in a race either, Wheels. This isn't a sprint. This is a marathon. So take your time, like Hoag said. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race around here.
Used to say, get used to your trading plan and your strategy, and watch it be profitable until you can't stand it anymore, and then you have to add another contract.
Yep. All right. Thanks for the question, Wheels. Excellent answer, Hoag. We've got a couple questions about coaching now. 3 of them back to back. First, GT, then Preety, then Earl. GT wants to know any possibility of one-on-one coaching. Preety wants to know, Preety says, I'm willing to learn. I'm at Topstep. I want some coaching. And Earl says, how do I join a coaching group? So, Hoag, as the original Topstep coach, what would you say the best way to get some coaching advice at Topstep is? We got a lot of resources.
Well, yeah, there's a ton of resources here at Topstep. So, one-on-one coaching, if you're asking me personally, I don't do that anymore. Get into our Discord channel. Our coaches are there. They're putting on classes. They're working with groups of people. I think that's probably one of your best ways to really get into a little bit closer coaching than watching Topstep TV. Of course, we want you watching Topstep TV. I think that there's a lot of really good things that you can learn from watching Topstep TV. There you go. Wheels BT says he loves the Trading Foundations videos. That's great. Thank you, Wheels BT. And so if you are seeking coaching, you can find it here. Probably not one-on-one coaching, but really, really excellent coaching and the best coaches in the industry. I mean, our coaches are the best. You just saw Jay, you just saw Dakota, you see Vince, you see Ray, you see Paul, you see all these coaches. They're all in the Discord room, and you can try and get a little bit of help from them. Each of them has different ways of looking at markets and thinking about markets. See if you can't get your way and get to know each of them a little bit and figure out which one kind of lines up most with your ideas and your strategies. But great coaching here, 100%. $5.
$5. No doubt about it. I'll send it to Jack while he's on the golf course. I'm sure he's got a Heineken in his hand right now.
There you go.
Yeah. I think we've got close to 100,000 traders in our Discord server right now. So there's a good chance you're going to run into somebody, even if you're just looking for a coaching buddy. You're going to run into somebody like-minded that you can bounce some ideas off of and get a little feedback from. So thanks for those questions, guys. We've got another question from our guy, Sean Sawyer. This is a matter of personal preference, Hoag. What is your favorite year for dead shows? Sean Sawyer is a 1973 guy himself. Sean Sawyer was on with us for Trading Psychology a couple days ago. What an excellent segment that was. I do believe we recorded it. Should be up on the YouTube channel pretty soon. But yeah, Hoag, the deadhead that you are, what was your favorite year?
Sean, it's always a pleasure to have you on, and I really enjoy the time we get to spend together. And I wish we had the opportunity to spend some time together at some dead shows. I like 73 pretty much, but I don't know if you know this, Sean. There is an app. It's a free app that's called Re-Listen, and if you download that app, you'll be able to hear full dead shows from 1960 whenever all the way through all the Dead and Company shows. I like to listen to shows that I was actually at. I can go on that little app, find a show that I was at in 1986 at Alpine Valley, and I can listen to the whole show through the soundboard. Fantastic. Re-listen, Sean, if you're listening. I'm with you on 1973 though. Great. $5.
JD, I think you're on mute.
I hit it in vMix instead of my microphone that time. All right. Next up, Jessica wants to know which tools can help me understand the trend. I'm using exponential moving averages cross and help me until this week. My goal is to make a low of $200 a day. Tools to help identify trend. We do. There's a couple different things that Hoag has on his screen right now. He's got a handful of moving averages. He's got the VWAP on there, anchored VWAP. What's your favorite tool out of all those, though?
Well, VWAP is relatively new to me. I'm really liking it. As far as anchored VWAP is concerned, that's even more new, and I'm learning more and more about it. So I really like anchored VWAP as well. But any simple moving average, any moving average really can help you determine trend. Here's something I want to show you. So, and this is really short time frame, and these are whole moving averages. So these whole moving averages, this is a 9 session. 9 session is the fast one. A 13 session is the slow one. So even in short time frame, when the 9 session is below the 13, it's a very short time frame trend to the downside. And this trend actually continued all the way down to these lows. That's one suggestion. Everybody has different time frames and different moving averages. Using a exponential moving average, like you say, Jessica. I mean, it's working until this week. Well, what changed this week? Was there an increase in volatility? Was there a decrease in volatility? I think probably one of the most popular tools to recognize trend is going to be some sort of a moving average. You can also use what is it? ADX, average ADX, the number itself, or the average directional index. The higher the number of the ADX, the more likely you're going to be in a trend. So combine maybe one of your EMAs with ADX. Maybe that's something that you can use in tandem to help you recognize trend, perhaps. But yes, they always say there's a million ways to peel an onion. It's just a matter, when your EMA isn't working, it's probably more something that the market has changed. It's probably, it may not be you or the fact that the EMA doesn't work, because Jessica, nothing works every time. Nothing never works. And one thing's for sure, you're going to the market. When you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. That's what I was trying to say, Jessica. Thanks for the question, and I hope that helps. It's not always it's not always the tool you're using. It's the market state that changes.
Very good. Thank you for the question, Jessica. All right, Hoag, one of your this is a subject we talk about quite a bit. We got a couple questions coming in. One left over from yesterday and one from today about Delta. First off, yesterday, a question that we didn't have time to get to from Zoe is, could you explain Delta like I'm stupid? Talk to me like a child. That's what Zoe wants. And Billy's question is, do you pay attention to specific Delta levels? For example, in the ES, I've noticed pivots at plus minus 12,000, plus minus 6,000, plus minus 3,000. Is this a function of large entities rotating inventory, open interest, or just noise? Hoag, you're always giving us updates on Delta. Let's hear it. Yeah.
All right. So Delta, what is Delta? Delta it's a very simple sum or calculation of the number of contracts that use market orders to buy against the offer. That is positive Delta. Every contract that buys at the market into an offer adds 1 to Delta. Every order that every trade that occurs on the bid using a market order to sell is -1 in Delta. You take the positive Delta, subtract the negative Delta, and you come up with a number. What Delta tells me, sometimes it's not always going to be useful. But what Delta tells me sometimes, and what I think part of this question is with Billy, is when we see Delta, let's say, for example, price continues to roll higher as Delta continues to be more negative. Well, that increasing negative Delta is aggressive sellers hitting into bids. Now, logic would tell us, well, if there's more aggressive sellers hitting into bids, shouldn't price be going lower? But if it doesn't, there is another entity in the market that is scooping up all of those sell market orders, just accumulating longs or even liquidating shorts, covering shorts. But that can be a large institution, just like you mentioned, Billy. That can be a large entity. So we see iceberg orders sometimes in the charts, in profile. Sometimes you might see them in the dome. You'll probably see them on Bookmap. But iceberg orders are when there is an entity that has 10,000, 15,000 E-mini S&P contracts to buy. They're not going to put 15,000 on the dome. They're going to show their hand. What they do is they put in 40 to buy at a price, and as soon as 39 of them are filled, they put in 14 more and 20 more. And as those continue to get filled, they keep replenishing those bids, which decreases the value of Delta. Delta becomes more and more negative. But when price doesn't move lower, all of those market order sellers are mostly going to be short time frame P shooters like you and me. And we're just going to continue to sell into that until we figure out, hey, we're not going anywhere. Maybe I should cover these and see if I can sell it at a better level. Well, we all turn buyer and price goes higher. If the entity still has contracts to buy, they can move those bids up, and then the whole process starts over and over again. We get sellers selling into bids that are never going to go away, or it feels like they're never going to go away. And those are some of your larger entities. As far as the specific numbers that Billy's talking about, 12,000, 6,000, plus or minus 3,000, that, it really depends on the direction of the market. It depends on the price action. If I'm seeing, if negative Delta here, price moves higher, and I'm seeing negative 6,000 Delta here, and price moves higher, and I'm seeing negative 12,000 Delta up here, that leads me to believe that these shorter time frame, weaker hands, P shooters like me, have been trying to sell into this market all day, and they're probably pretty short right now. And as it gets later in the day, most of them are going to go home flat. They don't want to lose all their money because then they won't be able to buy the G.I. Joe at the Kung Fu Grip. They have to turn buyers, and we run the market higher. And we used to be able to see this in the trading pit, as you could watch. You could see Goldman buy. You could see Goldman sell 3,000. You could see Shearson sell 3,000. Yeah, these are companies that are, some of them are no longer here, like Bear Stearns. Bear Stearns sells 3,000. Chi-Corp sells 3,000. Merrill sells 3,000 more. I mean, you can watch all this selling coming into the pit, Well, they're selling it to. They're not selling it to each other or buying it from each other. They're selling it to the locals. They're selling it to the speculators, and those speculators are getting longer and longer, longer and longer, longer and longer until finally they get too long. And if you can catch that turn, you can make a lot of money because you're going to see a lot of those buyers turn seller and push price lower, maybe later in the day. Yesterday in the S&Ps, we had negative delta almost all day, and we took out a lot of that negative delta, but it was the reason that I wasn't interested in necessarily shorting until much later in the day. We took out all that negative delta when we put in the highs. Here's the profile on that. I don't know if you know profile, but all day long, price kept going higher and higher, and delta kept getting more and more negative, until finally we capitulated. We pushed price higher. We ate up all of that short delta, and we ended up finishing the day with a little bit of positive delta, but relatively centrally located in the middle of the range. So timing is, of course, going to be of the essence with that. I know we're really short on time, and I apologize for that, but there's so much more time we're going to have to be able to talk about delta, and I'm always going to be pointing out when I think that there's a delta divergence, and we can always watch together on TopstepTV the outcomes of when we see good delta divergences, and we can learn a lot together on that. So delta right now in the S&Ps is sitting positive, and this is regular trading hour session only, positive 12,000. But where is price? Price is just came off the highs of the day here. So I would say more than anything, that delta is convergent, the most recent price action, because we put in the low, we've been rallying ever since, and we've been piling in some positive delta. So nothing really divergent there as far as the delta is concerned. Thank you very much for asking, and I hope that that's all been very clear. If not, we can do it again and again.
For sure, yeah. And I wouldn't worry about time today, Hoag. We went off script a couple of hours ago. We're not playing by the rules anymore, so we could squeeze in. We could squeeze in one more quick question, I think. And yeah, Gladness.
Awesome.
Gladness wants to know. I want to trade along with the team. Where do I start? How do I join in and learn your strategies? Well, I would say the best thing to do would just be to keep tuning in to TopstepTV. We got a hot mic in the background. Keep tuning in to TopstepTV if you want to learn. We've got a bunch of traders that come in all the time. Everybody's got a different trading style, different trading strategy. You'll learn a lot from all of them. Just pay attention to what they're doing and keep your eyes open. Watch, listen, and learn. Anything you think you can add to that real quick, Hoag?
Yeah, I mean, you've got so many people different people thinking different strategies in different ways. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't agree, but there's so many opportunities for you to start to learn the strategies just by watching TopstepTV. Don't forget, the At the Buzzer with Coach Paul and Coach Jay. Slow Markets with Dakota at 7:30 Central Time. You've got 3:00 in the morning. You've got Deanna coming in with the London Open, and all of us are looking at markets in slightly different ways, and that gives you great opportunities to think about strategies that might align with your kind of views, your ideas about the market. And speaking of strategies, we've got one of the best coming up here in the next segment. We got Anne-Marie Baiynd coming in, and she is extremely helpful and knowledgeable. So just keep paying attention, Gladness. And I love your name, Gladness. That's wonderful.
Thanks for the question, and thanks all of you for your questions, I should say. That's all the time we have for group coaching right now. Just checking in on the markets. We got a nice little 3-minute range in the ES right now. We're still long a 5 lot. From 57.42, we have a order that shall not be named in working. We'll keep you apprised of what the house account is up to throughout the remainder of the day, I should say. With that, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with Strategy Lab with Anne-Marie. She'll be joined by Coach Robert and me. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with the Reversal Challenge. Andre, Dolby, Robert, and me. Should be an exciting end of the week, end of the day, end of the week. All right, folks, stick around. We're going to be right back after a short break. And we are back. Welcome to Strategy Lab, friends and traders. You've got me, you've got Coach Robert, and the incomparable Anne-Marie Baiynd. How is everybody? Anne-Marie, saw you ripping it up in the chat earlier today. How did it go, your own trading wise? Did you put anything on? Were you piggybacking the house account? Did you do? Did you make any moves?
I did make a few moves. They were good by and large. Just watched today a lot. I'm crispy. This week's been a long week.
We were just talking in the green room how emotionally, mentally exhausting it was keeping up with the house account trade today on the back end on the production side. It was quite a chore. We pulled it off. The house account has been stopped out of that position, by the way. We had a 57.58 stop in for that final 5 lot. We ended up with a total profit of $14,735 on the day. That is a $32,000 turnaround from our P&L low. So, nice day for the house account. Way to rally back and not giving up, sticking to your guns, working out a process, talking through a great trade, and just hanging in there and letting it run. That's what we like to see out of the house account. So, Coach Robert, what were your thoughts on the house account trade? Were you for it, against it at first when you were tracking it? Did you have thoughts on getting out, adding more?
Yeah, so the house account trade was pretty much a 2-piece trade, right? I know we held on and we did get back through. The first very first entry, I was with it, and I was just tracking other stuff in the back. Didn't have the old checkmark style. Didn't have those. We just kind of commented in the background. So I was with that one. The second entries that went in there, I didn't really like those, and that's where we really got hurt. And then when we went in with the size we added, we really took our time and really talked it through and got everybody's involvement. That was the golden nugget right there. And then I was with that most of the way. The entry, yes. The direction, yes. The size, yes. And I actually put in there and said, let's start taking 10 off here. And once it finally pushed up, almost hitting where VWAP was coming down, I put it in the chat, right? Look at the MAs. They're all dropping off. VWAP's right there. I'd hate to have us come up, tap into that on a 40 lot, only to retrace back down and just lose 18 grand of the profits that we recovered. So my suggestion was, let's take 10 off. And then if it starts coming back and starts pushing up, we can put them right back on again and just regain it. Why sit through that? That would have worked out pretty good, but but either way worked out perfectly fine. So that was my only thing on that. Other than this, it was a full supported. The team was amazing. Everything was managed. Risk was watching it, and I had put through a poll in there. It was at 12:21 Central Time. Who took that trade with us? And the options were: I took it, or me. I took some of it. I faded it, or I just watched. 53% were just watching, which was excellent because that's what it was all about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were watching it.
Very entertaining.
20% took it. Yeah, 20% took it. 20% said I took some of it, and only 4% no, I faded it. But depending on when and where you faded it, some might have done good and some not so much. So the overall thing, I probably couldn't have pieced together better on myself. I love the way the team brought it together. I love the way how it was talked out, with the exception of going in that second time in the morning. I'm like, we're fighting a losing battle here. Did lose a little bit, but everybody stuck together, chimed in, and came up with a win, and that's important. And the process was important, and that was stellar.
Yeah, Anne-Marie, I'm curious to know your opinion on how the house account trade played out today. Did you approve of the process, the entry levels, exits? I know you were watching through it. Like I said, I saw you in the chat most of the morning. So Yeah, I'd love to hear your take on it. A little feedback would be excellent.
My thought always is things run better when everybody is as close to the same page as possible, rather than staring at things from different spaces. Although it gives us a broader view, less is always more. And I really saw the gelling up of everything, and so it was really great. One of the best performances by far in terms of coming together. Indeed, yeah, loved it. It was fantastic. It's going to be something to watch over and over again because there were a lot of really great nuggets you could pull out of that. Absolutely.
Yeah, what I thought was most interesting about it was while we were in the trade, we had Dakota watching the upside, Coach Jay watching the downside, giving new targets to move the stop to, new profit target levels as the market continued to rise. It was really dynamic how they did it, and I think that's going to be the new norm going forward. That worked out so well. We got chat involved. We got people behind the scenes involved. We brought everybody in on that trade, and it was just.
It was great.
I think was that the biggest house account trade that we've had. $32,000 winner.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That was the biggest. So big shout out to everybody involved in that trade. Thank you to the chat, everybody in the back, everybody that was on air. Hoag, absolute animal, sat on air from the opening call straight through over 4 hours on air straight. That is a marathon. If you've never done this before, that is very difficult to do. But he powered right through that. Yeah, absolutely exhausting. Then he came back again for group coaching. But he's done for the day. Hoag, enjoy your weekend. You deserve it, buddy. Absolutely. All right. Next up on the agenda.
Look at the markets, man. Sorry. Yeah, take a look at that. Look what just happened.
Coach Hoop. See Coach Hoop in the chat saying great stop. I don't know who called that. Was it if it was Coach Jay or Coach Dakota who called that stop level? But yeah, absolutely perfect. As soon as we hit that stop, then it flushed, which is what you want to see from a good stop level. So nicely done again all around. All right. Next up on the agenda, we have got Coach Robert and his YM trading journey. Tell us a little bit about it, Robert. What are you doing in the YM? What have you done today? What are we going to do during this segment for it?
Yeah, if a trade comes on, we'll jump onto it. I'll go through the criteria. We would definitely want to watch the markets are still moving around. I have YM up on the screen now. We reached up to 42,500 and went all the way down to 42,360. And we are talking just, within the last, where am I here? The last 9 minutes of that push up right there. So yeah, we'll talk through it. And basically it's, we put a poll in the chat, a couple of them, and said, hey, we want to trade some, let's not do like NQ or ES, or the common ones, or gold or anything. Let's pull something out that is a little off to the side of left field here, and let's do this together, and let's try to learn on it. So we put out a whole bunch of ones, just, like micro Bitcoin and wheat and corn and all this stuff. And we just kept narrowing it down. A bunch of instruments, bunch. We just kept narrowing down the top ones until we get to the final four. And the top one happened to be YM of all things. So I'm like, okay. so here we are. So we're calling this a YM trading journey. We're using Topstep X. And we're going to trade it in a way that I think it can, I don't say benefit, may be good for a lot of traders, especially with the newer ones. Part of the program is education. So I don't want to make it extremely complicated. I'm a real simple trader myself. We have a couple of small things that we're going to take a look at, but I put the entire trading plan together. I have a shared public drive that I routinely share out that I will share in just a moment. Maybe when Anne-Marie is talking, I'll go and do that due diligence. But I put the whole plan together. It's, how many pages is it? It's a simple plan. It's 11 pages, but it's only because it's a bunch of screenshots in there also. I have a couple of them on each page. So don't be afraid of it. We'll go through it on air. Not the whole thing. It's just kind of what it looks like. And then I'll share it out. We just, we talk about the setup. We talk about the reasoning behind it. What are the rules behind it? The entries that we have. How do we exit? And some additional notes. And then some examples and some screenshots and setup of the indicators we're using. Just a couple, keeping it really simple. So I see Anne-Marie's chart up there. Why don't we go and take a look at what you're looking at? Looks like you have a position on, so let's definitely jump into that, and I'll go and share this out to the group.
So, what I'm looking at is a fade off of that 42,500. Now, it's come right into the VWAP, which is not showing on our screen. So, I could have a little extra risk on that short sitting there, but I suspect a fading action into the end of the day, particularly as I see the VIX starting to rise. You know, Nick for a tick always says that he doesn't even care about the VIX unless it starts breaking up over some bigger levels. But I like to use it as rhythm and flow. It did not treat me well in terms of a really nice flowing indicator into the FOMC, but post FOMC and the like, it has done a really nice job. And so I continue to look at it. It tells me that they're going to try and press through. And for me, I just have a couple of levels up in the chart that you're looking at right here. I track the opening hour, the 6 to 7, I use that as a range. And then I also use the 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. range for the London Open. And then I have an interesting one that sometimes is really good and sometimes it's not. And that is the 8 to 9 o'clock. And essentially after that, all I'm looking at is, can I move down into those levels and capture that? So I've noticed that the YM is a very much a level to level kind of formation event. And when it breaks out, it continues to move in structured events based on, multiples of those opening ranges. So still, I like it a lot. I think it's a great instrument for a trader to use that's trying to pass a combine, because $5 moves per tick are easy to manage. And the chart has become much more volatile in days past. I mean, we're seeing 45-point clips at a time. Now, it could retrace that, but when you're looking at 45 points and you've got $5 a tick, you can really start making some money just going through those ranges, right? Open to close. And then that'll teach you mechanically how to hold on to your positions as well. So a lot of really great things. I'm glad to be following along with you on your YM journey. I'm enjoying it myself.
So this trade you have on now, we are short at 42,399. We are currently trading at 42,403. Not too far away. Robert, what's our plan? Are you going to put a trade on for us? Are you looking at something right now?
I'm looking at it. It's right now at the bottom of my screen on the right-hand side, which is a YM 100 tick chart. I have ADX at the bottom. We were just talking, Hoag was just talking about that. Somebody asked in the in group coaching, said, hey, what can I use for as far as trending wise go? And of course, you could use moving averages, VWAP, and so on. One of them is ADX, and ADX doesn't tell you the direction of the trend, just tells you the strength that it is in. And it is a little bit, it's a bit, we say lagging, but you can't define a trend without looking back a certain period of time. And since this is a 100 tick, I'm not really looking back time, but I'm looking back periods, a number of candles back. So that I could be looking back, it's set to 20 as a look back right now. That 20 could be 5 seconds or 15 minutes, depending on how much data is coming through on the tick chart. So we have to take that piece with a grain of salt. It's not really a time-based thing either, because we're looking at ticks. So what the ADX does, it just looks and says, oh, are we doing higher highs, higher lows, and how far and how long did it take to do that? And it gives you a strength. So I have a threshold of 25, and that threshold can change depending on how the market volatility is. And you'll notice that it hovers right around there. It's not going to change much between 20, 25, 30. It's just a level that is calculated for ADX, average directional index. And that's one of the rules. I posted that into the chat. One of the rules is that we're not going to take a trade if ADX is below our threshold. That's one of the rules. So right now it is above the threshold. However, it is on a steep decline. That's a rule. It can be above the threshold, but it needs to be curling up. That means it's not only in a trending direction, but it's a trending direction increasingly. It's strengthening that direction as it's curling up. So those are what we want to get into. And there's two moving averages on the chart. They are weighted moving averages, and they are combined. They are set up different. So the first moving average is we calculate on the open of the candles of the calculation, and that is on 25. So it's going to look at 25 periods, or 25 tick bar candles here, and it calculates on the open. But then I have a second one that calculates on the close, and it's a little faster. It's on a 20 period. So what that gives us, and I will zoom in so you can see, it gives us a nice, in my opinion, rather than a single moving average of having like a 50 cross 100 or a 20 cross a 30 of the same type calculated close. If you're calculating sooner on the close and further back on the open, it's going to show you that direction a little bit clearer, I think. And the weighted moving average is a faster response than a simple moving average or even an exponential moving average. It's a quick response. I've tried the Hull also, and it's a little too quick, meaning it reacts too fast. And then if you back it down so it doesn't react as fast, it's not as accurate. So that's what we have this set up. I have all these setups and screenshots that we put out there. A little bit different look at it. And this is something that's new to me too, because I generally don't use these. So it took me, just about 2 weeks, and a weekend and a half to try to come up with some type of hypothesis to use, because YM is a new product for me, a fairly new product. I was trading a little bit, but I wasn't trading anything like this. Second thing we have the final thing we have on here is volume profile. On the left chart, over here on the left side, it's still YM, but it's a 1,000 tick, just so it's not going to change as quickly. We need 1,000 ticks of processing to go through. And now we have a session volume profile, a fixed volume profile starting at the US session with our point of control. And we can see, if you look on the left side, our point of control for the day is 42,354. But if I look at the right-hand side, which is a volume profile visible range, so I can scroll back and forth and you can see the right-hand side of the chart, you'll see that volume profile is going to change and give me a clearer view of what I'm looking at. So, all right, so I see what the volume profile looks like from 8:30 in the morning. What does it look like in the last hour? And now at the current time of 13:22 or 1:22, if I make this to 12:22 Central Time, we can see what it looks like in the last hour. And this actually looks pretty good, because just before we came on, had I had everything loaded, right, this would be our trade. We have our moving average, it just tipped down. We have our ADX crossing on the upward direction over our threshold, and we would be going short. It's very simple. The entries and exits, I'll make this real quick. The entries, we're going to enter 5 at a time, 5 contracts at a time, and we can scale from those 5 out by 1, by 2, by 3, back in by 1, back in by 2, until we get to 5. But the next time we want to put a trade on, we're going in with 5 at a time. So basically got 5 in the clip we're going to go with, and we can work with those 5. So we might be in by 5, and then by 4, then 3, then 4, 3, 2, 4, 5. But then the next time we go in, we go to 10. And then we can go to 9, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if I'm going to go in again, we go another 5. That's the process. It's all documented. It's all there. Anybody can follow along. And the reason is I may be able to take a trade with this when I have a little of project time and not on air doing stuff. I can place some of these trades like this, but they have to be able to be duplicated so someone can look, why did you place that trade? And just look at the process, pull up a chart, and you can follow exactly along and say, yep, that's correct. That's what happened. So it's not going to be a lot of judgmental, subjective stuff. We're going to follow the rules on this one and see how we do.
Looking at that looking at that ADX indicator right now, it looks like it's starting to curve a little bit and slope up minimum just a little bit. So what's that telling you as far as a possible trade opportunity?
Well, if we look at it from the left-hand side, we see where it's far. Let's get the rear. Here's where it's really started to pick up. We have a directional. And right at this point here, it's at 1311. We can see that once it came down, we see these MAs starting to close, and we start some consolidation. So the ADX is like, well, that trend strength is weakening. And it not only weakened, it weakened very fast. It dropped way down really quickly. It says, nope, we're done with this trend. Now it's going to consolidate a little bit. But however, we see this curling up a little, and we see those MAs dropping down. So what do you say we put a 5 long on? You ready?
In. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
10. Okay, so we are now 5 short. And I have a bracket order. I have the bracket orders set to 1,000 per contract away from where we are, just to make sure that we have them on the chart. Now we can move them where we would like to have them. We're going to put
What was our fill price on that, Robert?
I'm getting that right here for you, JD. It is 42363. So we have 5 short the YM, 42363. Now we need to determine where our stop is going to be. Well, our stop is going to be at a reasonable spot of a previous pivot. Our previous pivot, I'm going to remove some of these, is 42,413. And we have it's just a small amount of trades, so we can actually say that one on here. Small size. So we're going to put our fail-safe stop right above here. So our fail-safe stop is 42,417. There it is. We're going to have our target just before the low of the lowest pivot. These are all in the process now, and it's at 42321. Now, if the market starts to drop and we start moving into profit, I'm going to change my contract, and I'm simply going to scale out of these one at a time. We can do that also manually, and I am going to do the first one manually, meaning a standing order. 42346. I'm just breaking. If it breaks down a previous pivot at 111 Central Time. Going just below that pivot, and I'll make this a little bigger, and I'm short, so it's going to be a limit buy as we hold on to this trade. So that'll be the first one. It's going to scale us out by 1. I'm going to put 1 a little bit below that, about 10 points further down. I'm going to scale out a second one. And then from there, if it starts to drop a little further, we can get out of the last 3 and we can wait for another opportunity. The other reason we may get out of this trade, and this is again in the documentation, is if we start to see our ADX flattening off again, we start to see some consolidation, we start to see our 2 directional moving averages just hover around and not really do anything, we have the opportunity to go ahead and close that trade. So we'll hold on to this for a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Excellent. Hey, Marie, I'm looking at a 30-minute chart of the YM right now. We're getting some nice selling action. We're below VWAP. You got about 35 points into your trade at the moment. Sellers look to be in control. And even on a shorter time frame chart, I got a 3-minute up side by side. Looks like we're breaking through a little 3-minute bull flag right now. Tell us a little bit about your exit strategy for this trade. You're still in the trade.
Actually, I just flattened it. And the reason that I flattened it is because of the 8 a.m. low candlestick test of yesterday. I look at the 8 to 9 o'clock candlestick. And so now I've got a space for a new short to open up. Now the short is continuing, so I may have gotten out too early, but it is my supposition that right around this area, the low of the 8 o'clock, we're going to have a lot of chop. And so my thought was, all right, I'm going to get out. It's a Friday, so things might get a little sticky. If it bounces up again, I'm going to reshort it near the top of the formation. And mine are 398 to that 413 area where Robert has his stop zone. So it's sort of the same sort of spaces that we are looking at together in terms of where resistance might come into. But I think if it loses this area at 42,364, the target zone is 42,303. And so that's what's going. So I think that this trade is going to work out very nicely for Robert.
Yep.
And we just closed 2 positions on there. Yeah, it just popped down and hit positions. We are still -3. It's still falling down a little bit further. Our ADX is curled up now. It's at 40. We're looking at 25. If we continue to go down, now there's a final rule in here that if we start trading around the point of control, that we get rid of the trade. We don't take it anymore. We are now at point of control. I'm going to hold on to this for just a couple minutes more. If it breaks down below point of control, we'll take those last positions out. But if it starts to hover and turn around and ADX starts to fall on us, we are going to flatten the trade. We're down 3, getting to our last one. We're breaking down point of control.
Tell us a little more about your point of control rule. Why are you getting out based off of price action hovering around the point of control? What's the significance
I
of
pulled
that?
off
What's it
one
telling
more,
you?
JD. Yep, sorry, I was paying attention. I pulled off one more over there. It's going to hit our fourth limit buy, which you just did, and I'm all flat in the final position. We are up $385 with 5 winning trades.
Excellent. Nice
Okay.
trade, Robert.
So sorry, I had to focus on that and follow the process on this. So the point of control is the level. It's part of the volume profile, and then is the level at where the most contracts were traded for the amount of time you've selected. And on our left chart, we have the 8:30 a.m. Central Time, and we have until the current price. Now, this looks like it's still falling down there. This can go a mile down, and I'm fine with that because that was part of the rules on there, okay? The ADX is still up, it's still pushing down. We're good. Could we have left the runner on there? Absolutely. I am not doing that in this part of the process. It is not part of the documentation, and I want to follow the same rules so everybody can follow along and go with the same trades.
Fair
Love
enough.
it.
Fair enough. So do you
And
how much follow through?
$385 to the $385 gets added to the house account now.
To the house account. Yes. We are now up almost just over $15,000 now. 14,735 plus 385. Yeah, just over $15,000 now.
Leaderboard numbers.
That is a leaderboard number.
Yeah.
We're going to be on it. Well, we should be on it.
One more comment. Yeah, one more comment on this. The market, YM just popped back up again. It came a little bit below point of control, shot right back up to it. Our ADX is dropping off, which means that trend is weakening. So in my opinion, that seemed like a good place to get out. It followed the rules. It got down to the point of control. I didn't want it bouncing around there and hanging around for the next 40 minutes and just chopping me up. So we followed those rules. I'm actually going to turn on the chart, to show where the trades were, and because I'm going to screenshot this afterwards, and they all go in that folder. Everybody can see the same process. Emery, how you doing?
That's awesome. Love it. Absolutely love it. The target that I have for that short and continuation is 306. That's the bottom of the 8 a.m. candlestick that we're watching there. So, and I measure them from days past. So we'll see if it actually makes its way down there or it stops at that 50% mark. But that was a really pretty execution. Really pretty. I love that you were so knowledgeable on the strategy in play that you did not double think and double guess. You just said, that's time for a short. And you went in and it was absolutely textbook. You suffered. I mean, there's no heat on it whatsoever. It was very, very pretty. Excellent.
Thank you. They don't always look like that, but thank you. I'm glad this one worked out. And I did take a trade yesterday. And if we look at the chart, it does show it yesterday. And I will make the chart on the left-hand side full screen here. We did take one yesterday. It ended up being, let me pull it up in my trading journey here to be sure. It was, it's loading now, $215 even, $215 plus even. That is in that trading journey folder, and we're going to keep this going. So 215, we're up over $500 on 2 days with 2 trades, just following that process with no decision making whatsoever.
Excellent job, Robert. Excellent. We have a question for you in the chat from Savage 3. I was wondering if you could explain your ADX setting instead of the default 1414. I think you said you had it set to 25. Is that correct? How do you determine
so I
what
have
your...
it set. Yeah.
Yeah, can you talk a little bit? How do you determine your ADX settings?
Yeah, it's a great question. It's looking on the volatility. Like, see, this is really, let me go up. I'll pull the ADX up further so we can see it. And I will pull up the settings so we can see those as well. So the smoothing of it, if I change the smoothing of it, well, it makes it too, how can I say it? Too smooth. I don't want it reacts too quick sometimes, and it reacts too slow sometimes. So with my DI, that's the directory index, right? Directional index, it's at 10. So that's the 10 period. I think I said 20 last time. That's the smoothing of it. It's a DI length of 10. It's going to look back 10 periods. So I get a little quick reaction out of it, but then I take whatever I'm using for my DI length, I double it for the smoothing. So if I had 5 length, it would be 10 smoothing. 20 length, it would be 40 smoothing. It just, I don't want it too smooth because I want to see the reaction. I don't want it too fast to be jumping all over the place. Am I in? Am I out? Is it curling up? Curling down? I don't want that. So that just happened to be a happy medium on it to find out. Now the threshold can change. I put that in the document also and the reasons behind it, why the threshold can change. If we have a day like we had yesterday, it's a small threshold because, I mean, we do need to take some trades at some point so we can go back and look and say, what is the range on this? How volatile is this market? And what just happened between now at right around this 1 o'clock time period, that big push up and push down was a little bit of an anomaly because it just shot up and shot back down again. So had it been acting, why I've been acting like that since the morning, I'd have my threshold higher because I don't want to get whipped around. I want to make sure if it's just flying around, is it just a shot up and shot down or a shot down, a drop down and a fast recovery? That's going to mess with the ADX. And I don't want to get into a trade where, wow, this thing just dumped off. And if ADX comes up and I go long on it, I go short on it just to have it turn immediately around, do one of those big V shapes, or quick shapes, or the big peaks. So I kind of want to slow it down a little bit. And that's the reason behind it.
Hope that answers your question. I already lost the name of the guy. Sorry about that. All right. On a day like today, going in today, Dow was up pretty big, closed above 42,000 for the first time ever yesterday. Up 1.5% on the week going into the open this morning. And options expiration. The roll is over. September's off the board. Everybody's trading December now. All the volume and open interest is in the December contract. Well, I'd say over 90% of the volume and open interest in the December contract now. What are your thoughts on some of the longer term traders taking a little profit into the weekend? Is that something you anticipate? Will that add a little fuel to the
Well, I think depending on what we're talking about in terms of longer term traders, I think the longer term traders are going to hold pat. However, the ones that trade the market cycle, they probably are going to unwind particularly if we don't stop here in the next little bit at that 42,300 level. And so, if I'm an intraday trader and I've been rewarded like the house account was being long all day, we ourselves stopped out of our position. And so my thought is that's what they're going to do as well. I don't think this market has sustained updraft anchored to it at this time. Just a gut feeling. We're coming into that target right now. It's about 6 points. And I'm trading another count underneath there. But yep, you can see it came right into that line in the sand and just buyers started trying to come in right away. So anyways, I think I would not be surprised if today's power hour, we end up having ourselves an unwind. I think the move has been incredibly dramatic.
If you couldn't tell, I'm fishing for some input ahead of the reversal challenge that I'm participating in later on, and you know how much I respect both of your opinions. So thank you. I'm making notes right now. I do have my own personal opinion about what to expect going into the close, but always like a little.
What is it what is it actually? Tell us.
I've got a short bias going into. Let me pull up my. I have the Dow up now. Let me pull my. We are trading the MNQ in the reversal challenge. Let me pull that up real quick. So I do still have a bit of a short bias going into the close today. We're on a solid. Draw you a little channel line here. Decent downside
even
channel.
Even though this market continued to push down, right?
Start of the day.
Yeah, even that.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, JD. I see. Go ahead. I didn't see you were on your charts. Go ahead, please.
Oh yeah. So decent downward sloping channel since the 8:30 open this morning. I think we'll see some follow through. We're trading below VWAP right now. We're sort of scale out to a 30-minute. Trading below yesterday's regular trading hours low at the moment. Actually, we took out regular trading hours high from Wednesday. Yeah, this just looks to me like it's got some room to move to the downside going into the close today. A little unwind, like Anne-Marie said. We're seeing a solid decrease in volume pretty much since we started that rally at around 10 o'clock this morning. Solid decrease in volume all the way up. And I'd like to continue to see some increased red volume in the next 20 minutes or so. And I promise you, I will, as soon as I hit that timer for the reversal challenge, I will be on the short side immediately.
Interesting. You're not, are you going to, are you going to stay short?
Can we do that? Do they make new rules? Is there a minimum reversals that we have to make, Robert? I was on vacation for a week, and I know it was talked about while I was gone, but I don't know if any new rules were ever put in place.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah. There was one new rule added on the cuff, yeah, and I'm trying to think of who it was that added the rule. I might have been Jack, I'm not sure, but it was at a certain time they ended up doubling up the contracts instead. So instead of just doing like, the micros of 5 in, 5 out, it was like, no, we're going to do a full one now at that point. So it's going to be interesting because it'll be my first time doing the reversal challenge, and truth be told, when I found out earlier today I was going to be on it. I saw yesterday, right at the close of day, that I was going to be on it, and verified today. I'm like, I need to take a look at a couple of things. So I guess something's set up that we're going to be using to assist with the reversal challenge, and we may not even have to use a candlestick chart. So we'll see what it looks like. As long as we're reversing it, that's the only you get that first entry, and the only thing you can do from that point on is reverse your position. We're going to give it a shot.
All right. I find the whole event absolutely nerve-wracking. It's
thrilling.
I always
thrilling
have
when you
mint
participate
tea when I'm watching. Yeah, no, nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking.
And Robert,
you know what? For the Friday afternoon power hour like that, our brains are so fried. We're just like, we got a practice account up there, and let's just have some fun and see what goes on. End of FOMC, the final hour at the end of FOMC week with everything going on, and it's just like, let's just have some fun. Dobie came up with it, so kudos to him. He's the one who came up with this, and good man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
brains fried is correct.
I think Monday is going to be a really interesting day in terms of, we'll call T the FOMC day. So T+3 normally has itself a little bit of a lurch in one direction or another. So it'll be, Monday's going to be a big tell for me, I think. It really is, because we'll have all of the options unwound, everything's pushed forward, and now they're just starting to see, shakeout / fallout, whatever might be going on there. So I think it's going to be supremely interesting. Robert, let's go back to your chart. I have a couple questions for you.
Sure, I'm glad, because we can show you ADX and clear up one of JD's questions from the chat also. We can see ADX is curling down again. Yes, It is over our projected threshold, but it is curling down. And why would it be curling down? Because we're pretty much ending the strength of the trend, not the trend, the strength of the trend. That's what I have to be very clear on that. And now that it's dropping off, we can see we have our two MAs. I'll zoom in so we can really see it, that we're looking at, and they're just starting to but come closer together. That means the open of a longer the open of a shorter period of time they're closer to the close of a longer period of time. Excuse me, let me flip that around. Whew. The close we want together, so we get the direction better. That's the green. So the green line is what's highlighted on the close of the candle, and it's a shorter time frame, shorter periods. So when those start coming closer together, that just means our closes and our opens over the same period of time are squeezing. So we're not really going anywhere. And you have that with ADX dropping off. ADX is all the way down to 34, and it continued to fall. So we're not going to do anything at this point in time. Now let's pretend ADX was up, and let's pretend that the green was over the red, or our closes, our closing of our candles is quicker than our opens. Well, that tells us it might be going in that direction strongly. But right now I'm at the point of control, and that is another rule that we simply don't trade. All of these have to come into confluence, and I wanted to have 3 separate pieces of information. The 2 MAs on there are, which direction am I going? The ADX is, how strongly am I going in that direction? And then the volume profile point of control is, am I going to get caught up in a mess right here? So those are the 3 components I really spent about a solid week on trying to identify, what can we really do with this? Do we want to do breakouts? No. VWAP is not on the chart. You know why? Because when I looked at it back, it didn't respect it. The YM is not respecting VWAP. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't have an answer. I just know that it's not respecting it. Pulled it off my chart. I did have it on there. It was actually in the process, and I was writing down the settings, and I kept looking back. I'm like, it just doesn't really respect it at all. So off the chart. So this is what I have. This the direction, the strength of direction, and the levels where we might get into a little bit of trouble. And we're going to go with that.
Okay.
When you say when you say YM's not respecting VWAP, do you mean just today or in general?
In general, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Seems to be in general, and I have a pretty good reason on that, and it's because of, let me pull my. There's no trade happening right this second. I'll just keep an eye on it because it's dipping off. But I pulled this section here about the Dow, and part of the Dow, I mean, it is a price weighted index. So we have the NQ, the Magnificent 7. NVIDIA takes off. It just takes the whole dang NQ with it. It doesn't happen like that in the Dow because they're price weighted. And what it does, it just takes the value of the stocks. There's 30 large publicly traded stocks in the Dow Jones Industrial Average, which the YM follows. And it multiplies it times by a divisor. And it's this number right here in the middle of the screen. You all can see this. I'm not going to read the whole thing off. It's like 9 digits long. But they set that and they change it. So for every dollar a stock changes in price, the Dow moves 6.59 points. Okay? So they're price weighted difference. You can have them. I think wasn't it Amazon joined the Dow a few months ago? Nothing happened. I figured, oh man, that's gonna wreak havoc in that place. No. I know it's really a dollar amount, but it's price weighted, so it didn't have the same impact as if, let's say, it wasn't in the MNQ or the NQ, and then they added it. Say it would make a huge impact. But that's why I think, JD, to your point, is why is it not quote unquote respecting the VWAP, volume weighted average price? Because it's price weighted, and it's not going to have one stock just be like massive volume, massive price movement, and just takes it right along with it. It's just not happening that way. I thought it was going to be honest. There's 100 stocks in the NASDAQ. There's only 30 in the Dow. One stock should be able to pull that like crazy, but it's not. It's price weighted. And that's in that plan, and I'll just continue to share it so traders can see it as well. But that's the reason.
Yeah. So tell me why you chose the level you chose for threshold with the ADX, and what number is that again?
Okay, the threshold, it's a great question, was determined back earlier in the day. And I will bring this over and I will actually make it larger screen so we can see it. So we have our market open. The other rule is I'm not trading anything within the first 30 minutes. So we're not doing any type of trading around 9 a.m. So I'm going to make a big little mess spot over here. We should be able to see that nice and easy. That's right around 9:15 in the morning. See where the levels are? See where this this white line at the bottom? That's a threshold. Let me make this even bigger. See that? Whoop. That. And here we go. So at this point in time where my cursor is up and down, we're talking about 9 a.m. Central Time, I put the 25, it was kind of a break middle point of where the market was trading. So if the market was going strong in a direction, and I looked at my threshold and I'm like, oh, it's not even over the threshold yet, but that would have been a really good trade, then I'm gonna take and lower that threshold to make sure that it is detecting correctly. As the market moved on, I actually moved it up to 30 and it looked a little better. that's just so I wasn't grabbing onto something inadvertently and being like, whoa, this thing is like gone crazy. I didn't want to be that whippy on it. So it has to have a stronger trend. So I'm going to move my threshold up, or it's got to really have some good power behind that trend before I get into it. And then, of course, we saw what happened right around when those trades were being taken on the house account. And right after we closed it all, boom. It is where my mouse is on the right-hand side, around 1 o'clock, just around right before this session. We pushed up, and as soon as it dropped down, we finally hit that stop out. I know it was on ES, but it was relative. And then our threshold is starting to make sense again. The very bottom, the very morning, before we made any trades, found that level. As it was increasing, I don't want to get in early, right? I want to make sure it's strong. So I increased the threshold to make sure I'm not just jumping into something on a little whip up and whip down. Currently it's 25. I like it at 25 where it is. It seems to be matching the market movement right now, and that is an adjustable for volatility. And we're just going to we're gonna hang on here. It needs to stay above it.
And you are also looking at, this is a 100 tick chart.
This is a 100 tick chart you're seeing, and the 1,000 on the left. And the reason I have 1,000 is just so I can see the whole market a little bit better. Go on.
Yeah, exactly. So tell me what those moving averages are again.
Certainly. We have a weighted moving average, length of 20, calculated on close.
Okay.
We have a 25 moving average, calculated on the open. Okay. Yeah, they're a little tighter because the reason we're going to end these trades. Yeah, exactly. Because we want to get in and out of these trades, not necessarily 100% scalping, but in the documentation, our trades in this particular process, they're going to be 15 minutes or less, but generally probably between 5-6 minutes to about 15 minutes. That's generally where this is going to take place.
Okay.
I don't have a lot of time back here. I get to I can get a trade on here. So if I had something, it's like, what are we gonna do? Watch this, monitor it. So hopefully it's gonna work out. We'll see. The project.
I like it. I think it's good. It's so clean and so well designed. It's really, you know what? Hat tip.
Thank you.
It looks really, really good. I like it
I appreciate
a lot.
That. Thank you.
We did have some questions in the chat, Robert. People want to know if you can share your YM trading plan. Is that a thing you're going to do?
Yeah,
Are we going to give that to the public?
Absolutely. They can see the whole thing. It's not only the trading plan, but the journey itself, like all of the headphones falling off here. So where's my coaching? Here is, I'm opening up an image right on my screen now. So that's the setup. This is what it looks like.
Okay.
That's what the setup looks like. Two setup, and I have all the documentation. I'm going to give this to everybody as well. And then let me open this here. Open with editor. Bring this over. There we go. And this with the actual trays. I'll make this bigger so everybody can see it. And this is all in the document, so you don't have to try to squint and see this right now, folks. It's all part of it. I'll make this full screen. There we have it. I can zoom a little. Okay, those were the trades yesterday, and I just showed them a moment ago. It was following the process. It came down, broke down below VWAP, point of control, and then we took our trades. One, took our 5, took one off. I think I took one off, then 3, and then the final one as it dropped down. And you'll see those numbers in there, and you can see the actual trades at the bottom. Again, it'll be clearer when you pull the chart up for yourself. And then it shows all the orders and the times and everything else. So that's where we have it. So all this stuff is documented. It's not going to be anything hidden. If I happen to take something offline, which we really don't want to do, but if I do, anybody can see it, anybody can mimic it, and it can all be verified. So, and I'm going to share this again in the chat. where they can follow this entire journey that I have, along with the utilities and along with the indicators and along with any of the other stuff that we have, like the OODA loops, and there's a whole bunch of little fun stuff in there that we can go along with. It's all part of it. But there's a folder in there called YM Trading Journey. Download it. Feel free to monitor it, watch it, follow the process.
There you have it. Robert, what's your plan for reversal challenge? You going long or short?
I'm going to be going both since it's a reversal challenge.
What are you going to start with? What are you starting with? That was the question.
I will be able. Okay, I will. What is it? It's 1:55 Central. Reversal challenge will start. Well, it starts at 2 o'clock, but I think we start a few minutes after that. Actually, placing a trade. We will see what the market tells us at that point. And when we go on break, I'm going to reload my charts, get off of this live. I'm going to get off of this live account, and we're going to bring up the reversal challenge. First time on the reversal challenge setup, and I told Dobie earlier I'm coming for him.
Ooh, it's a lot different trading on camera than off camera. Let me tell you that right now.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Palms get real sticky. 100%. All eyes are on you.
I know it.
We'll see if it works.
This was a great breakdown, Robert.
Yeah, excellent, Coach Robert.
Great breakdown.
Thank you. Yeah, everybody can have the document, download it, because it's in read-only format when it's in the drive, and anything else that is in there, and I share the entire public share. It's the document and any screenshots. Like, I'll take this one when the show is over, when we're done with the reversal challenge. I'll screenshot this with the trades on it, so everybody can see everything I'm doing, the whole P&L, all that stuff. We're not going to hide anything here. Win, lose, or draw, it's going right in there so you can see how it actually happens. Really, I should have jumped into that trade, folks, but we're right out of time. Yeah. That's the perfect opportunity. Yep, we are off the point of control. And let's go through that last one. We're off the point of control. We have our closing MA over the other one, over the open MA, and our ADX is above the threshold and curling up. That's a very, very easy trade. Our trades, 62 to about 16 could be really good. We're not going to do hindsight here, but I'm just saying, as we're talking, if that was 10 minutes ago, would be in that trade. But let's do the reversal challenge.
Hindsight Capital coming into Power Hour. Love it. Absolutely. All right, folks. That's all the time we have for Strategy Lab. Anne-Marie, always a pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you taking the time. Nice winning trade. Anne-Marie and Coach Robert, both trading the down, both put on a couple of winners. We had a little bit of cushion to the house account. Actually, I think house account is locked out for the rest of the day now. Reversal challenge, we trade in combine accounts. So that's it for the house account, up $15,000 to end the week. Nice little, I suppose you could say,
present.
A nice present, a gift, yeah. Digging ourselves out piece by piece, day by day. All right, folks, stick around. We've got Dolby, Andre, Coach Robert, and myself, me, JD, for the reversal challenge coming up at 2 o'clock Central Time. 2 minutes. We're going to take a short break. Anne-Marie, thank you again. Always a pleasure. Enjoy your weekend. Wonderful to see you again. And we will see you next week.
Here. Yes.
Everybody else, stick around. Short break. We're going to be right back.
See you later, everybody.
You know what time it is. Every Friday, 2 p.m. Central, the last hour of the week. It is Power Hour, but it is also the Reversal Challenge. We got a new contender in the house, lower left corner. We got Coach Robert doing it for the first time. Upper right, we got JD. Lower right, we got Mr. Dolby Time in the house. Shades are on. Dolby Time, take it away. For those that are new, tell them how it's played and introduce Robert to the game. Let's go.
That is right. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Reversal Challenge, a little special we do on Friday, and Friday only is for Power Hour. If you are playing at home, here are the rules. Open up a practice account. You can do that in your trading dashboard at topstep.com. And 4,500 daily maximum loss limit. We're going to do micro NASDAQ only, 5 contracts. And when we say go, we basically put on a trade in either direction, either long or short. And then from that point on, the only button you can press is the reverse button. And then we'll do about, let's say, a 15, 20-minute first period. Then we do a second period. Whoever has the highest P&L at the end wins. Robert, it is your first time playing. Welcome. Do you have any questions?
Oh, where'd you get that cool background?
You made it for me.
I'm looking forward to this. It's my first time. Look at the show on the road because we better short this thing right off the bat. So let's go.
Oh, I see
Robert
what you're doing there.
Ready to play. He's already divulged his trade, if that is in fact his true direction.
Yeah.
We got the poll up. Choose your horses. Who is going to win?
With Robert.
We're going to start in 30 seconds. So that's
30 seconds.
2:07 or 3:07 if you're on the East Coast.
Okay, how long is this? All right, yeah. Market, buyer 5.
Yep. Market orders to get in, and then reverse only to get out. None of that fancy pants, join ask, join bid. This is the reverse button challenge, not the limit order challenge.
Indeed. All right. How long is this first session? We got 10 seconds. We'll figure out how long this first session.
10 seconds. We'll figure it out. Probably like 220, 225.
Cool.
In 5 seconds, figure it out.
2, 1.
Short
5.
Also, make sure you turn off your brackets.
Short 5.
Oh,
shit. Okay. Short from 19,000, 99.5, 99.5, 99.99.
I got 98 quarter.
Ooh, all right.
What did I get? 98 1/4. No, 98 3/4.
Everyone's short. All right.
Everyone's short. I turned off my brackets because they were on because I didn't follow the rules. I am short at 997.
Okay.
You were told to turn the brackets off.
Yes.
I'm joking, Robert.
No brackets.
Right. Yeah, I didn't follow the rules. I didn't follow the rules on this. But we're doing reverse afterwards, so I got my
Robert. Good job. Robert is voted number 1 to win.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations.
Good job. How long is this first session, Dolby?
Let's say like 225. And we'll do some hashtag slow markets and other plugs, and then we'll get back into it again. And maybe
hashtag slow markets. Man, it is Friday. He means in the upper left-hand corner, he means hashtag power hour.
Hashtag
reversal challenge. It's been a week. Markets are selling off right now. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Topstep at X. Send us your cool. Wow, we are selling off here. Send us cool stuff you want us to share in about 25 minutes or so. But we are selling off right here, right now. I believe everyone is short.
Nope, I'm long.
Robert reversed. First reversal.
I put a plan together. I don't know if y'all planned it, but I put a plan in. I'm going to follow the plan. Win or lose.
Someone has a plan.
Again, this is purely, this is not even tradertainment. This is purely entertainment. We all have our practice accounts.
Absolutely.
This is not a way to trade. We only do this at the end of the week, last hour, just to have some fun. And
even though I think Andre is not positive, though, actually doing this, which is incredible.
Could be. Although I
think you are.
I think I have the highest P&L as well as the lowest P&L in this thing too.
Ooh.
Yeah, I lost about $1,000, $1,000 simulated.
I haven't documented my P&Ls, but I only lost money one time playing.
Ooh, look at JD. Man, JD, how about it? All right, Robert, what's your realized P&L when you flip there? What's your realized P&L?
I am 120 realized and 25 unrealized.
Green up 125.
Green. Excuse me. Yes.
Wait a minute. Look at this poll. Hold on. Guess who's making these polls?
In charge?
Guess who's behind the polls, everybody?
Ooh, look at that.
All right. I love how there's the even distribution. Okay. We're on to you. Okay. Go.
Incredible.
Okay. Yeah.
Can't say anything with these sunglasses on.
Hey, man. Block
That's
the haters,
secret.
JD.
That is the secret.
Block the haters.
Do we still like shorts?
Got a 3-minute bar closing right now.
Mm-hmm. Got
I have a 4.5-minute bar closing. It's going to change everything.
And hopefully I did this right.
No one sees
here
it
we
coming.
go.
Ooh.
Oh!
Back to,
Yeah. Done.
look at
Hey,
that.
it looks like Hoag's good.
This
Hoag,
is
250 votes for
fancy.
Hoag.
Man, looks like Hoag's going to run away with this thing. Hey, if you're playing at home too, keep us updated with your P&Ls. Again, this is the micro NASDAQ, purely for entertainment. Purely for entertainment. Play at home. Let us know your P&Ls throughout. Right now, pretty much back to entry for all the shorts.
Yep.
Robert, nice cover down there.
Very nice. Good
Thank
reversal.
you.
Let's
Quick
see.
learner.
Let's see what his plan ends up being. I think I know what his plan is. I'm not going to say it, but I have an idea. I have an
Okay.
idea.
You have an idea. Okay.
Let's hear
I
it.
think
Share.
I actually like the idea.
Go ahead, Dobie. Go ahead. I mean, we're not telling.
What do I think
secrets here.
your
This is all in fun.
strategy? I think your strategy is that you're gonna lock in a fixed amount of profits and then reverse every time. So if you're up 100, you're gonna reverse. If you're up 100, you're gonna reverse in
Solid
forever.
plan, actually.
I'm not.
It's a two-part plan. That's part. It's a two-part plan, and that's one of the 2 parts.
Okay.
Ooh. Part A and part B.
Ooh.
I like
We're
it.
getting close to part number 1. If you look at the bottom, I don't know if whatever the bottom of the screen is. I have an RSI on there, and whenever it goes up to the top of being an overbought, I'm just going to short it. And then if it
Yeah.
goes to the bottom, I'm going to it's on the oversold side. I'm just going
like
to long
it.
it. But in the middle, if
Right.
it drops really quickly, I will lock in money and then flip it right back again. Just halfway
Ooh,
down.
here's a plan. Chat, do you have a plan that is as calculated as Robert's? If so, please put it in chat so I can steal it for the next round.
Also, I want to say, please click like, please click subscribe. I think we give one more push. I think we can cross 120,000 subscribers in this reversal challenge, this power hour. About, I don't want to say how many, but we are very, very close to 120,000 subscribers. Give it one more click. If you haven't subscribed already, it's your first time watching us. Welcome aboard TopstepTV rocket ship. One more push. I think we can do it. Oof. Almost there. Almost
I'm
there.
short.
Oh, he's locking in profits, Dre. He's locking
That's
in
fine.
profits.
I told you the plan. You can follow along with me if you want.
There's
No way,
2
never.
sessions. 2 sessions.
Never,
Way
never.
too stubborn for that. Way too stubborn.
We're just got to pick a direction. Again, this is going to, we got 13 minutes left in the session.
13 minutes.
And hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up on Twitter at X. Send us some cool stuff to take us into the weekend. Here we go. Who talks? Dude, Hoag's getting frisky with these polls.
Is there a
I love
Hoag
Hoag.
option?
Yeah,
Is Hoag working the polls right now?
Yes, option
I
E is
wonder.
Hoag. Hoag talks the most smack.
Yes.
Oh, he must have got that Kentucky snow cone early then.
Yum, yum, yum. MP
Man, what a
I
marathon
remember
for
him
Hoag.
saying he wasn't on air for the whole.
He deserves it.
All right. Yep, he's an
He
animal.
does.
JD, still have the shades on? Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
They're working it.
Okay.
I actually have a built-in computer into these shades.
It
It tells me when to buy or sell.
Like Google Glass, or
Mhm.
whatever.
Yep.
All right, market. Pick a direction here.
Giving us
Oh,
nothing.
that's
I'm actually watching Jurassic Park in this frame right here, and then I have
Really?
the market open. Yeah,
You did it.
Great
Son
movie.
of a bitches really did it. Something like that. Right? Wasn't that Gold
Life finds a way.
That was
Yeah,
it.
life finds a way. Yep.
Crazy son of a bitch.
Crazy. I mean, you did it.
Yep.
All right. And then Q trying to figure out what to do with this 20,000 even level.
Yeah. How do we feel about 20,000 right now? 'Cause it feels pretty good,
Okay.
unless it doesn't feel good.
Yay. Either can or can't. Here we go.
Yeah, so that one, that really just
Doesn't like
hurt
us
me
anymore.
right there because, yeah, those big push-ups like that kind of hurt me. But we're just gonna stick to the plan and see what happens.
Okay.
Matt Red, how do you sign up for the reversal challenge? I have some great news. You can do it right from the seat of your own computer chair. Open up a practice account, hop in, 5MNQ, buy or sell, reverse button only.
Practice account only.
10 minutes late, but you can still play. Hop in with a practice account.
Let's see some P&Ls. Throw some P&Ls in the chat. That's what we're working with here. Has anyone reversed
CRs.
besides Robert?
No, I'm not really liking these shorts anymore either.
Yeah, he spoke a little too soon. There you go. JD.
God, I know when I press the button, I was gonna.
I know, man.
You know,
as soon as you press the button.
Yeah.
As soon as you
this type of trading is so out of my league. I'm like, what the hell am I?
I know. That's the point. Get out of your comfort zone.
Yup, gotta be comfortable being uncomfortable.
Oh boy.
Come on, click subscribe. We're literally like, should I say how far away we are? Should I?
How far are we?
We're like 14. We're 14 subscribers away from 100.
Come on, guys.
We got
Come on.
14.
We're literally 14. Yeah, we're literally 14 away. Come on. Come on.
Well, if any of my peeps watching, y'all better be clicking right now. We want to see this 14 go right up over right now.
Yep.
14,000.
There you go. Hey, burnt elves. Yep. Market, make up your mind. 71% long. Oh,
20,000 and bust.
Just joking. I did not add short.
Oh, still short 5.
I don't think you heard me the first time anyway.
And almost there. Come on.
I'm hanging in there.
How much time we get left on this?
9 minutes.
Oh, it's gonna be painful.
Oh, it's the whole process.
Is Marcus not doing anything?
Yeah, I know.
We always say the candles are painting on the chart, so this is like watching paint dry, right?
Come on, market. Don't you know that we're
on a 1 minute?
Doesn't the market know
I got a
we're
1 minute
reversal?
and a 5 minute up.
Yeah,
time frame. I mean, we've got a big Dorito going on too. So this is tough. This is tough trading.
It is a big Dorito.
Yeah, they're gonna push this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus said not so fast.
I know. That's why I don't want to get long up there.
I heard a lot of button clicking when we were up there. Who was that?
Yeah.
I didn't click. I moved my mouse. I maybe heard that.
Oh.
This is definitely a battle zone.
Hey, yeah, let's see some P&Ls. Or see some P&Ls in the chat. I love when we see like someone's up 5 Gs or something. Like, hold on. Wait a minute.
You're in 8 minutes.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, this process isn't working. We need big sweeps for this thing to work. If it's just messing around like this.
He waves the surf.
When is last time NQ was in a 5-point range for more than 12 minutes?
Last time we played the reversal challenge.
Hammer this thing. Come on.
Exactly right. I think the first time we played, we had a pretty nice like move downwards that we all kind of hopped on, and that was awesome.
Ooh.
This is not that though.
I think it's time to give up on these shorts.
Uh-oh.
You know, JD, I'm doing the same because I'm locking that in.
No,
I'm locking those minus losses so they don't have it so much anymore. And as soon as we get to the overbought again, I'm going to short it again.
Where are they taking this thing? Where are they taking this thing?
Like Alice to the moon.
Oh,
this is the longest I've ever gone without hitting reverse. And I'm just going to take the pain right now. It's only down 220. Unrealized. No, just down 220. Unrealized.
Dre and I are gluttons for punishment, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the same boat. The three of us.
Yep. Love the pain.
Robert's the only one that's reversed so far.
It's probably because he's the only one not wearing glasses.
That might help.
I have.
You can see.
I got glasses on.
I thought these glasses
clear ones
help me see into the future, but apparently they
these
don't.
things on.
I did it. I reversed.
Oh, JD, you cracked. Come on, man. Literally 9 subscribers away, guys. 9. Come on, there's 3,000 people watching. There's got to be 9 people. Not all 3,000 of you subscribed. 9 of you. Please click subscribe. Our bosses will be happy.
Oh, man.
They'll feed us. They'll feed us after this. Please click subscribe.
We'll get family meal.
We'll get family meal.
Someone had to buy the top, guys. I sacrificed.
Thank you, JD.
I sacrificed for all of you.
This is the tilt in real life, everybody. You think this is a joke. This is literally the tilt in real life. You're watching someone sweat out a trade, hit the reverse button, and then it sold the top. Or
3 away.
Speaking of the tilt, NQ, 71% long in NQ. Speaking of the tilt.
3 away.
Gus,
let's go.
Subscribe.
Hey, what's the number of subscribers? How many do we need, Andre?
3 more. Literally 3 more subscribers.
2 more now.
To reach how many?
Yeah, James. 2 more now, James. Talk to me. I got to watch this reversal.
Oh, my goodness.
James, you watch
Get a countdown.
You challenge.
1
we
away.
got 2 more. What? We did it. 120,000 subscribers. Yep.
120. Hey!
Yay!
Who's listening?
Oh, take a screenshot before someone unsubscribes and kills it.
Oh.
Kills it.
Yeah, we did it. Hell yeah.
Oh, wait.
Maybe we all get a $120 bonus for that.
They'll
Beat us
finally
now.
let
All right,
us
we're
go
pushing there.
outside.
Yes, let's go outside. Oh, baby. All right, they're starting to buy this thing. We got 5 minutes left in this session, and we are taking some heat.
I'm covering my losses and reshorting.
I just reversed, got short again.
Oh, here it goes. Yep.
Oh, and it ripped on
Oh
me.
my goodness.
Oh, this
Yep.
is the worst.
Reverse. I'm going to
Me
short.
too. Just killed
Realized down $306. Realized down 306.
I never should have bet against you, America.
Oh, nice reversed. Okay, making a comeback.
Shorts, you're coming in somewhere?
No, not gonna short. Shit. Okay, now I'm short. Realized down 246.
You're short again?
A lot of red. Whole lot of red.
Oh my god, I just looked brutal.
Not over. We got 4 minutes left in the session. James, let me know or let us know if we got a game. Got some hashtag.
You know what's kind of funny is the one thing that when I was testing this out earlier today, the one thing that would really hurt what I'm doing is exactly what just happened. It's literally exactly. If you look at the chart on the bottom, when we get over, don't have to switch around. But because of the RSI, I would say, hey, if we break up over my high RSI, which I have set at 70, if we break that, that's where the short is. If we go down below it, which I set at 30, we're just going to long it. That's the reversal we're going to look at. The only thing that would kill it is if I break over 70, short it. If it breaks over 80, it just went to 95.
I'm messing with you. I got you.
Yeah,
we're just clicking. We're just clicking buttons. Let's see. Let's look at some of these P&Ls. All right, I can't see what these. That's long. What's your guys' realized P&L right now?
Oh, terrible. Negative 325.
I'm
Realized I'm down 116.
Yeah, down 207.
$23.
Oh my
Hey.
goodness. I can't do anything right now.
Oh no! Why are they selling this? Why'd they buy it?
This is a
what are
disaster. I don't know.
See-
This is so. Don't they know what we're doing, Dre?
Don't they know?
This is more important.
They should
This
know.
is more important.
Bring back Brody and Chase, or bring back those two, man.
Bro, Chase is gone. He's on a. I heard Chase is actually in Ibiza scouting Airbnbs.
Sounds about
Or
right.
just reverse long.
Okay.
Realized down $60, 57.
We got 90 seconds left. 90 seconds left in the session. Robert, when
thank
we
goodness.
hit 25 after, you're going to hit flat and all in
All right.
90 seconds.
Need a redo.
I could really use a rally like right about now.
Right about now.
Like that. Go. Push it.
Any good consolidations anywhere? No, not really. No? All right.
60 seconds. Market is not
Oh, boy.
cooperating.
Thanks.
Unless you're short.
It was really long,
No,
30
no.
seconds.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, get me out of this first round. Get me out of here.
Stop the bleeding.
Reset after this?
I can't. I'm on the wrong direction of everything right now.
Uh-oh. Who's hijacking the polls?
Oh,
Who's hijacking the
Danielle's got that one.
Danielle.
Yeah, I do.
Danielle from the Ohio State University. Go Buckeyes. The Ohio State, Danielle. The Ohio State. Wow.
We done with this
We
yet?
80
No.
Couple seconds.
25
Dude.
seconds. Getting hit. Flatten all. Flatten all.
I had
At,
to lose another $130 before we finished the round.
all right. I'll do the countdown again. Flatten all.
10 seconds?
10. Oh, Blake needs one push right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flat.
Yay, winning trade.
Latin.
All right.
Ooh.
All right.
Wow, I'm in the lead.
Let's go around the horn. JD, you are in the lead with how much? Or how much are you
Down
down?
$57.
Hey,
57 Cicero clams.
Man.
That's not bad.
No. Robert, what's your P&L right now?
Down 110 because I had to hold on to that and flatten. But hey, no excuses. Down 110.
Not bad. Dolby time?
Negative 400. I'll round up.
I'm negative 332. Robert, your thoughts, your first session. What are your thoughts on the reversal challenge? How did the RSI strategy work?
It works pretty good, except that one thing that I could not have happen because that was the only thing that would have broken it, and that's exactly what happened.
All right. Yep.
But we'll see what happens next round. Round 2 coming up.
Everyone's got a game plan until you get punched in the face, to quote Mike Tyson.
Yes.
Mike Tyson, yes.
Yes. Dolby
I'm
time.
not making it up. I told you the rules. Told you the rules beforehand. We're not making it up on the spot, and there it is. You can see it on the chart. There you go. Dolby.
Oh, we got my.
Hey, you
I see
got
we
a
got
system.
my.
Croissant.
Who put up my we're toast image? Nice job. We're toast.
Oh, remember that? What was that? What was that from? Was that a house account trade?
It was a house account trade.
Yeah.
It came like two ticks from our stop. Oh, we're
remember
fucking toast.
Oh, easy.
Sorry.
I love it.
Only Manfred can say that.
Yes.
That's right. You got to pass.
So good. James, Gabe, I don't know if we got some power hour stuff. We got some announcements to make, perhaps. Let's take a peek here. That's hashtag power hour if ready. If not, we can keep filling air and figure out when we're going to start up the second half.
Need about 15 seconds of filled air.
Got you. Hey, put your let's see some let's see. Put some P&Ls in the chat. Again, got JD in the lead, down about what, $50? 50 Cicero claims?
Call it 60. Call it 60.
Robert, not too far off, down about $110. Dolby myself bringing up the
down
rear.
110.
Yeah, Dolby myself bringing up the rear, down negative. I'm down 332. Dolby down about 400. Anything can happen in the second session. Be longer. Again, we got MOC. Let's not forget about MOC. Definitely gonna have going into that. Here we go.
Somebody
MOC is my favorite
today.
Top 3 team. Gabe, if you're ready.
Got some power hour for you. Absolutely. A few submissions. We got Jeremy going into the weekend. And look at all that. The whole stats.
A lot of green on that
dashboard
page.
is green. That is great. Up 755 across 5 XFAs today.
Oh, excellent.
Fantastic work. Got GQ gambling up about 6,200, I believe.
Ooh.
Screenshot at the top left. So great work on a Friday. That's pretty insane.
Excellent.
Great work. You got Swanky Mo, another 150K in the arsenal. And
Swanky Mo, I love it.
Yep, passed the combine, locked himself out. Great work. Shout out to Swanky Mo in the Facebook community, top contributor, along with Antonio. Sold a solid, excuse me, if I could read today, that'd be fantastic. Solid win today. Caught a nice reversal off the session lows, got out at the top of the wick and took profit. Way to end the trading week. Trade safe and great weekend.
Nice. What's this?
And yeah, France, this is going to be an express funded account, doing well in it, up in the green. I'm just getting that email from us saying that we're keeping an eye on progress in that XFA for a possible live transition in the near future. So great work there, France. But
Good
that's
job.
what I got for you guys today for Power
Thanks,
Hour.
Gabe.
Thank you all for your submissions. Back to you.
Great job this week, Gabe. Shout out to everyone in production behind the scenes. Absolutely crushing it. Hell of a week, man. Everyone's clicking this week. I think that Lake Lawn, that retreat couldn't have come at a better time for the team. Yes. All right.
We'll start in 30s.
Start 30s. Let's do it. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds starts. Until I lose some more money.
Yeah. This one we'll go for what? 25 minutes this session? Long 25
Yeah,
minutes.
25 minutes. This is typically a longer session. Have MOC as well. Very exciting.
Ooh.
Add some volatility. 5-second countdown.
I've got 5 seconds. Oh, yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Long.
Short 5.
I don't want to fight it anymore.
I'm done fighting it.
Robert?
I went short only because the indicator said so. RSI was up, so I went short. 20,036.
I got 35 quarters, and they're still buying.
I can't.
It.
I'm long at 35 half.
And they're still buying it. Yeah, what are they going to do here? Oh, we got MOC in 19 minutes. Should be interesting. Yesterday was massive sell side MOC in the billions, if I remember correctly.
Look at us now, Dre. Look at us now.
Here we are. Yep. The red's getting more red. Yikes. Yeah, we can run the poll. Round 2 coming up. Who's going to get the win? Run the poll, Hoag. You just do Hoag. Hoag always wins. Hammer this.
This has been very bullish from the get-go.
Strong like bull. What are they doing here? All right.
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh my God. Ooh, quad close. Could be whippy. Sell this off.
Ooh. Forgot about the quad close. That's a good call.
Yeah. Let's party.
Oh, goodness.
Let's party. We're like, well, take this. Everyone's... All right, just recap. I'm short. Who else is short?
I'm not. Oh.
I'm long.
I wish I was.
Me and Dolby are long. Robert
All the
and
time.
No, I don't.
Andre are short.
Short, yeah.
I got a poll question. Do we think we close above or below 20,000 in the NASDAQ by 3 p.m.?
Okay. Above or below 20,000 and Q at the close.
30
Strong.
points above it. Things can
Strong,
change.
Right? Yeah. This feels strong
Of course,
right now.
I'm long.
I was thinking the opposite, Dre. I was
really
maybe
that's funny.
I'm long, and I think it feels weak.
I'm short. I feel like I'm about to get squeezed. Great.
No one's happy in their trade right now.
No. Unbelievable. What can we do?
If I can just write this off to I didn't make these decisions. I just followed the indicator.
Exactly. Sonny
At least you're
Gadget
gonna feel
says,
better.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a total ego thing, right?
At least you will feel better about yourself because I know I made all these decisions. And that's terrible.
Yeah, like David Green asked, who clicked the button? Oh, they're going to buy. Here you go, JD.
Yeah. Here we go, baby.
If this stupid thing goes RSI over 80 again for the second time all dang day, I'm going to be pissed.
Zane W with the question of the day in the chat. Why play this game? Just to have some fun to close out the week, Zane. That's literally all we're doing. Just having a little fun.
What do you want to do, Zane? Give us an idea.
I would love it, yeah. Having a little fun.
You can't just say no. You have to offer an alternative. Something
like that.
Equal
or greater.
Something equal or better, right?
Yeah. Zane, we're just having a little fun. Give it a shot. Sure, make it a practice account.
Yeah, Zane.
Have a little fun, Zane. Come on. It's the weekend, man. The weekend's coming. FOMC week. Quad witching. Roll. Holy moly, man. We survived.
What's next, Andre?
Good question.
We've survived so many things in the last 6 months.
We have.
Wow.
What's
What's funny is everybody, the two of us are long, and 2 of us are short, and we're watching the unrealized P&Ls. They're all switching back and forth from red to green. That just tells you it's a chop fest.
I think we're
It
perfectly
really is.
hedged. We're perfectly hedged right now.
We are. We're all in the same exact price.
Yeah, we are. Ay.
Oh, I'm switching.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Right when I switch it.
I regret it already.
Yeah, and I click on we're closing above 20K as I'm short. This is wonderful.
Yep. Same. I clicked below 20K. Actually, no, I'm in line. I'm aligned. Just kidding. I'm aligned. Not with the market, but with myself.
There's the
I
red.
just reversed short there.
Oh, well played.
Right on the
You
close.
were long. Nice job,
Long.
JD. You got green? Yeah, JD's got some green. Nice play.
Whoa.
All right.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
24 Cicero clams.
Mhm.
Good luck hanging on to that. It's such a tough day
24
to hang on to money.
bones.
Yeah, the slippage will get you on those $24. Hey,
I was gonna say, I
hey,
think I lost 24 the last time I flipped.
stay short. Stay strong, JD. You got this. Have you won one of these, JD?
No, I've come in second place twice.
All right.
Oh,
And last place once.
please go
You
down.
guys are pulling for JD. Say go JD in the chat. Get that first one. Robert's first time doing this. Say go Robert. Colby and I, we're old news around here.
No one cares anymore about
I
us.
think I'm
Andre.
Yeah, you guys do this every week, don't you?
Yeah, it's like
kinda.
when you bring like when you got an old dog, you bring in a new puppy, a couple puppies, and the puppies get all the love, and the old dog just sleeps on the couch.
Aw.
Yeah, we are old and sleepy around here. Ooh, they're gonna push this higher. I can feel it.
They
Yeah,
really
I'm.
are pushing
Now
this
I
higher.
got long. This is probably bad. Ooh, there we go. Wow.
Well, this process didn't work.
Okay, I'm sure. This is gonna be all green bars in the 5 minute.
I 15-minute is incredibly strong.
All green.
Yeah, I never should have gotten out of those longs. I was looking at too short a time frame, too narrow.
Down 412. Realize down 412.
Damn, 472. If I just did
Race
the
to
opposite
last.
of everything I did, I would be up 472.
Alt I. Everything would have been fixed. Oh,
Flip your chart.
Oh,
Invert your
goodness.
chart, Snowy.
Hoag did
Hold
it.
on, wait. Turn it
What's the
upside
command?
down.
Control I. Turn it upside down.
Alt I.
Alt I.
Yep.
Do you guys know that you
Aye.
can invert your charts?
Yeah. You really want to? It's trippy.
It looks good on both sides. I like my short here.
We got what do we got? 12 minutes till MOC, and 17 minutes till end of a reversal challenge.
No, I don't like this trade.
Oh,
I kind of do like the alt-I thing, though. It's cool. It gives you a different perspective.
sure does. Yeah. What are you seeing over
Yeah,
there, Dolby?
180
All time.
degrees.
What do you got?
You know, it's just if you always have like a bias, like naturally, it helps just like turning that chart upside down and just seeing how you feel about your trade after you hit the alt-I button.
That, folks. Alt I.
On Topstep X and TradingView.
Hey, question. You guys took a house account trade in the last segment. What'd you guys make on that?
Robert made $385.
Beautiful.
In the YM.
Beautiful.
Damn.
All right.
Gave me a chance to reverse that pretty close to my entry price, and I didn't do it.
Only one long. Ooh, here we go. I got a chance here. Go right now. Right now.
Oh my
Go.
goodness.
Go.
ripping.
Go.
Oh my goodness.
Screaming.
Go.
Oh, if this
Go.
goes up, RSI goes to 80. It broke 80 again. I just screwed it. So this process didn't work 2 times today, and it happened right now. That's okay. We're gonna stick with it.
That burned me.
I'm just
Now
shorting. I'm just shorting every top.
Down
That's all.
230. Down 230. Realize.
I'm down
Come on.
660. I'm basically
Woo!
cannonballing.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm getting
Wow.
burned. I'm getting
That didn't work.
okay.
Down $100.
Toast.
Realize. I'm coming.
Toast.
Wow. What the hell just happened?
I don't know.
Wow.
Can I fail
like
a
add
trading
two minis?
combine during this session? That would be insane.
Down $100.
Come on, Dobie. Show how we take a loser.
Oh, take him well, Robert. We love losing. It's part of the process.
Well it. Sell it.
It did. That was new high of day, include the overnight.
Sell it.
Yeah, this is. I had a blue line there. That means something, right? I can surely make back $844 and get back to break even.
What are you down, Dolby?
No problem.
Huh? 844.
I'm only down. Okay, I'm down $62. Sure.
I'm down around 250, I think.
Well, if I
should have stuck on the 5-minute chart.
Yeah, that was a strong rip.
Here.
Push.
That was
One
a real
push.
strong rip.
One push. Oh shit. Shoot. Sorry. Wow. Hammer.
Dre, you have a foul mouth today.
It's like a
All of
sailor.
a sudden, house account gets up over 10 grand, and Dre just starts dropping F bombs. It's
I
crazy.
was stressful, man. I'm like, oh, that was intense. Well, no, I did not mean. Yeah, not mean to do that. My apologies.
Can't wait to see what happens when we're over 50.
Can't wait to find out. Can't wait to find out. I'll be on my best behavior. All right. What do they want to do right here? I'm long, guys. What do you got? Anyone long as well?
I'm still short.
Short at the top.
I'm going to try and take a few more ticks, see if we can get a little more downside here, and I will reverse long.
I think if I do the math on this, I can actually pull it back if we go to like 19,860.
I'm looking for 2000s. I'm looking for a 60-point pullback to 20,000s.
Mm-hmm.
That's my
It would be
plan
ideal.
They want to pop this thing.
Come on.
What's
funny is that we were waiting for this momentum. Like, this is a really solid up move for reversal challenge, all things considered.
Yeah, we got the action. Market cooperated. Took a minute.
When did we start? I mean, we were at 19,980. We're up almost 100 points during this reversal challenge.
Yeah, we are.
Not that we caught any of it according to these P&Ls, but
yeah,
we are up 100 points from the beginning.
Let's see some P&Ls in the chat. Got a lot of green. JD's got some green, but that's realized. I think I see some red and unrealized. A lot of red
I'm down
here.
I'm down over 200, 250.
See some P&Ls. Bull trap. According to Lynn.
I saw one person
JD,
ask.
Short. I can think. Yeah, you're short.
Ooh. Nice. Just someone in chat was saying, "Are we playing with real money?" No. This is the
No.
We're playing with fake money in practice accounts. Feel free to play along at home. So open up a practice account, and we're doing MNQ with 5 lots. Enter into a trade, and then you can only press the reverse button to manage your position. We'll be wrapping up the second and final round at about 255.
Yep. And we don't believe any of your P&Ls in chat. We don't believe any.
We will deduct this from their paycheck, though. So not real money now, but
great.
Yeah.
Not a single loser in the chat.
Hey, impressive.
No, of course not.
Impressive.
Hindsight capital, perfect as always.
Just crushing. Absolutely crushing. MOC, 7 minutes. Oh, boy.
I wish MOC could happen now. That's like the kind of thing I need for this thing just to
Get yard
reverse and
done.
slam back down to 20K.
50 shades of trades.
They want to take this. You guys short or long? Can't look.
Short. I'm still short.
Long. I don't like it. Short's going to come
Being
in.
down 844 is really going to kill my influencer game. They can't see me down this much, Dre.
Oh, man. Well, hey. Open up another. Yeah, I think
it's really going to
rent a Lambo. Go rent a Lambo and take a picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Feel good about yourself for a couple hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's rolling over. It's rolling over.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. According to you, Dre, we're like collapsing right now. We're down 6 points, 7 points.
We are seeing massive sellers coming in here.
Massive sellers.
Massive sellers.
Stepping in.
Sellers stepping in. We're seeing a sell-off here. We'll buyer step in. Who knows? Stay tuned to TopstepTV. See what happens next.
Andre, if you are seeing sellers, you better do the Alt-I and flip that chart over again, buddy.
Oof.
Oh,
All right, buyers stepping in here. We are seeing a massive rally in MNQ. I'm tired of my own voice.
I do have to say, Dre, we had a meeting yesterday because we were talking about Pass with the Pros, which is our new segment that we're going to be doing next week. And Danielle asked Andre to do the pitch for it, and he basically did it flawlessly first time within a minute of even hearing what we were doing. It was one of the most incredible displays of hostmanship I've ever seen, and it was done in private. It was amazing.
Nice.
I blew it.
Just
Yes.
incredible.
Sweeter than pumpkin spice.
That was amazing, by the way. You were on fire with that. Sweeter than pumpkin spice.
Oh, Danielle just commented in the chat. I knew she was in there. I knew. She said she was in a meeting. She's been here the whole time. Danielle,
I did it. I did it at 9:20 this morning. I did it.
Gotta do it again. Pass with the Pros. Dropping the link.
Do it again. Oh, so we came up with this harebrained idea last week. Dolby and I were on Power Players. We had a trader on with us, Jason from Canada, I believe. Dolby, right? Jason?
James D.
James from Canada. He came into the he came on to Power Players, and he was about $500 away from passing his combine.
Yep.
Lo and behold, on Power Players, he took a trade and passed the combine live on Power Players. So we came up with this idea. Hey, let's do this again. So next Wednesday, we have a casting call. We'll maybe pin to the top of the chat. Dolby, my man, looking for people that want to come on and pass a combine with the pros. Hence the name, Pass with the Pros. Let's try to get this done. Again, you're going to have a stable internet connection, willing to come on, and you have to be within, $500 of passing a combine? $1,000 of passing a combine? All right, cool.
Not
come
too
on
close,
board.
not too far.
Not too close, yeah.
Not too close, not too far. Willing to have some yeah, we're taking it
Right in the
seriously,
sweet
but come
spot.
trade with the
Right in the
pros.
zone.
Yes. Let's do it.
Yes. Oh, 250? 250 is
Wait,
too
why-
close. That's way too close. We need at least
why
like
this sounded-
500, like 20% away from your profit target. Somewhere around there would be ideal. Are you on dial-up? No, no, dial-up is not okay.
Rotary phone, yes.
Are you on dial-up? That's kind of funny.
All right, down 377. I was almost back to scratch. Again, yeah, pass with the pros. Who wants, come pass your combine?
Yep.
It's Wednesday. Looking for trade with the pros, help get you across the finish line live on TopstepTV. It's a lot of fun when it happened. Let's do it again.
Should be a fun bit.
Uh-oh.
Should be a fun bit.
Now they're selling. Great. Who's short? Good for you.
I've been short. I'm still in the hole, though.
Yeah, it only took me forever. This is kind of like the house account trade where we just kept on going long, and then we got bottom ticked, and then we finally caught the long. I've been shorting all the way up, and I feel like I finally caught the short. It only took me $844, but I'm short 20,077.
Oh, shoot. I'm getting rolled on this long, man. Ay.
You gotta just pull yourself up by your wetsuit, get back on that board. Hey, look, man, if you're attacked by a shark, are you gonna give up surfing?
Probably, yeah.
Let's go in, all right? Tacos are on me.
I was really worried that wasn't going to get used today.
James, you should see James in the background. He's got his camera on, and he was just loving it. He was fist pumping the hell out of that. It was so good.
I love that movie.
All right, we got
Forgetting Sarah Marshall. That's Paul Rudd's
Oh,
character.
nice.
Yeah, Valerie knows.
Whew. All right, MOC boys.
Give me an MOC.
Buckle up,
James. James, when life gives you lemons, just say
You have
fuck
no
the
idea how
lemons and bail, dude.
I wanted to put that in there, but I was like, I don't think I can get away with it.
Oh,
Say fuck the
James,
lemons.
I got to ask you the title of today's show. I never told you what I was trading for. What I trade for a living. Guesses. Did anyone in the chat get it?
No one in the chat got it. Our Music Nerds channel got a sneak preview for it in Slack, though.
Anyone-
I don't know if you'll get it, Andre. This is what I call a deep cut.
Ooh,
Deep cut.
let me
Deep
see.
cut. On the B side. I do not have. Anyone in the chat have it?
Do you know the song title that this show is named after?
Hmm?
It is
Little Easter egg. James
I
always.
never told you what I trade for a living.
What's from a? This is a movie or show? This is a song, right, James?
It's always a song, I think.
Yeah, it's always a song. Okay, yes.
You hear that
This
album?
is- Hey, James, you going to Riot Fest this weekend? No, that's a no.
I want to
Size
so badly. I have a wedding to go to. Rehearsal dinner tonight. Wedding tomorrow. Hungover Sunday. Trying to think about it.
What
Are you going on, Jay?
is? I am not. No, I looked at the lineup though. Here we go. Did Lost Trader get it?
I believe
James?
so.
Lost Trader did get it.
Nice.
Ending track to 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge from My Chemical Romance. I never 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge.
Done.
That's the album.
Awesome. MOC 4 seconds. Buckle up, boys.
Please go down. Where does this have to go to for me to be break even?
Oh, it's going down.
Look at that.
It's going down.
Okay.
It's going down. They heard us.
Give my
They
attention.
listened. Oh, wait. What was it? I don't even see that. They listened. Ooh, look up above. How heavy was it?
I don't know, but I'm about to get back to the green here, boys. Let's get this
What?
thing back down
Dolby?
to 19,960.
Are you serious, Dolby? Holy.
My short
I just
location is God.
I just
tier right
reversed
now.
long. I just reversed long.
What a
Realized I'm
comeback.
200.
Oh, wow. Green everywhere. All right.
100, nice. Nice.
I
Down
have to
452.
hold this. I don't have a choice.
No, I'm long now. It's just getting ugly. It's getting ugly. We got 5 minutes left in reversal challenge. Holy moly.
We have a call in the mock order?
Good
And a
question.
reverse,
Yeah, what is
I
it?
just reverse short again.
Woo! Heavy sell side. Wow, this is one of the bigger ones we've ever seen. Minus 5 billion S&Ps, minus 4 billion NASDAQ, minus 2 billion Dow.
Does that mean short?
Sell side? Wow.
Sell side, heavy sell side. Why are they buying it?
Does that mean short?
No, this is like EIA. It's like the opposite happens when the number comes out.
Yeah. People get this
Yeah.
information way before we do.
Yes. There he goes. Frederick in the chat. Thank you. Okay. Huge sell off. Dolby, nice comeback, man. Dude.
Dre, we got some work to do, man. We still got some work to do. So I'm not break even until we're at 19,000, like 991-ish.
Oof. That's good. Hey,
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. That is the truth.
Robert, how we looking over there? Yeah. Amazing.
Oh, we recovered a little bit. It's not looking good, though. It's still on the short side of things, but
Bruised and battered.
all right.
Cuts on the
It's just proving to me
chin.
that RSI doesn't work.
Hey. Everyone's got a game plan, Robert. Everyone's
Relationship
got a
ended.
game. You get out reversal challenge ring, and it's like,
Shaq could have told you that anyway, Robert.
yeah, man.
We should have pulled it. Does RSI work?
Well,
It's just
oh, it worked great today. Is that hindsight
Okay.
capital?
Hindsight Capital, brought to you by TopstepTV.
What's that?
I heard
I'll put that
Brody
link
and
in
Chase
the-
I missed
might get
them.
hired at Hindsight
There's extra Kentucky
Capital,
in the snow
actually.
Extra Kentucky. Oh man, you guys are funny.
It was
You
awesome.
guys are funny, Robert. You guys crack me up. Wow, for that heavy of a billion, what, 9 billion sell side, barely broke.
Not good enough.
Not good enough.
Was it really nine? Was it really 9 billion?
Yeah, let's do it one more time. Minus 5 billion. S&Ps minus 4 billion. Oh, it's over 10 billion. It's like, hell, 11 billion sell side. Yeah. It's going to change, but yeah.
Oh, I only have 2 minutes. Oh my! Well, I'm not going to make it, Dre.
shoot.
We're not going to make it.
No, we're not going to make it.
I think JD's going to bag this one unless
Yeah,
something
what are you,
crazy
short, JD?
happens.
Yeah,
No, he's
got
up like $300. That's a really solid lead right now.
that long out of the gate. Yeah. Did you vote for him, Robert?
Yeah, I said it.
Nice.
We can replay it. I was like, I vote for JD.
That's sometimes you try to do the reverse jinx. You try to do reverse jinx. All right. And we got 60 seconds left in the reverse challenge. Reversal challenge.
I really wanted to be short going into this. I talked about it during strategy lab. We were looking at charts. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sold on jumping into the reversal challenge and hitting that short button, the sell button immediately.
And they're buying.
And that's exactly what I did.
There you go.
That's what we all did, JD. Coach Dakota, how did you do what? I don't know what you did last Friday.
Did you
see? We got a reversal challenge last Friday?
Well, we were in. Oh, did they?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, we were traveling, I believe, at the time.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, that's right. We were traveling.
Yeah.
I did not see it. We're still riffing on the idea, though.
4 seconds, 3 seconds, flat and all in 2, 1.
No.
Flat.
No.
If this
tanks, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's gonna.
You
tank.
all suck. There it goes. I'll take that win. I'll take that win.
Oh boy! All right, good job. All right, JD, tell us what does it feel like? What's it look like? How much green you got?
There was never any doubt in my mind. I smelled victory from the beginning. You guys have fear emanating from the pores.
Duct tape lightning. Duct tape lightning this.
Duct tape lightning
that.
Duct tape. God, I can't wait for you guys to see that.
Oh, incredible! All right, Robert, what's the P&L?
Red.
Yeah.
339 minus 339, negative 339.
Dolby time. How'd that comeback finish?
Mediocre. Negative 511. So we got some of it back.
Down 360. Congratulations to JD. Holy moly. Good job, JD. Take a victory speech. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank all of you.
He's blowing kisses.
My Topstep Yeti for being full of water all day long. What a day. Holy jeez.
Amazing.
I just said holy jeez live on air.
Yeah. It's one of those
At least
days,
someone
man.
has a filter still, JD. No, Andre doesn't.
Oh, man. Good job, JD. Robert, thank you so much for playing.
Yeah.
Versatile
It's been a
challenge.
mentally exhausting day all around. I don't know how you guys feel, but I am beat.
It's been a day. Looking forward to the weekend. Go out, touch some grass, get away from the screens. Spend time with loved ones, friends, family. Away from the screens.
Yeah.
There you are.
I'm short 5, 20,032.
It's over, Robert. It's over.
It's over.
Don't stop fighting.
It's over.
Hey, I didn't hear the bell
Never
yet.
quit.
I didn't hear the bell yet.
That's
I
right.
didn't hear the bell. I'm a competitor. I don't care what's going on here.
Well, the next thing we're looking for is 20,000 by 3 p.m. So we did do a poll in chat. Are we going to close below or above 20,000 by 3 p.m.? And we're starting to head a little bit lower here. So I'm kind of curious to see.
We'll see.
Ooh. Yes, we are. Here we go.
I said yes. I said under 20. Close under 20.
So did I, Robert. I thought we were going to pull all the way back.
Man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, watch this. 10 billion sell side. Jack said it. Jack said get ready for all the quad witching and stuff.
Yeah, man, that's probably the largest we've seen in a long time. Maybe even ever, Dre.
Yeah. We saw, 11 billion or so. That was mega. Yeah. All right. Great job this week, everyone. Again, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. Everyone that was with us all week. Got us to 120,000 subscribers. Saw a massive, amazing house account trade. Great job to everyone all week. Colby said it, man. People want to see trading over everything.
Yep.
We're going to bring you more trading here at TopStep TV. Yep. We're going to bring you more. We're going to go bigger, and we're going to keep doing more trading. Wall-to-wall coverage here at TopStep TV. Bringing you the fire. We got a couple special guests in store next week. A certain somebody making their triumphant return back to TopStep TV. Just leave it at that for now. Excited to have them back. Yeah, excited to have them back. Dolby, I'm sick of talking. Go ahead. Take it away from here.
What? It's like hot potato, Dre. You're just throwing it.
Yeah.
Throwing it in my lap.
I don't want to talk anymore.
That's fine. Pass with the pros. Yes. That's what I'm hyped on right now for next week. Form is in chat. If you have a trading combine that you're close to passing and you want to do it on air with us to next week at, I believe, 1 p.m. Central. So it's a very specific time slot. But if you are available, and maybe if you haven't even passed a trading combine yet, but you love the thrill of trading on air and want to pass with the pros, there is a form in chat. Sign up, submit a little casting call form, and I'll check them all out. And we'll see what we get. And if it pops off and y'all like it, we'll keep on doing it, maybe even expand it. But brand new idea that we're going to try next week. So see how that goes.
Awesome. JD, Robert.
Yep.
Any words of wisdom? Take us out of here.
get some rest this weekend. We're back at it next week. There's not a whole lot of economic news coming out as far as I know. So, yeah, rest up. Be ready for Monday.
Guys, rule Robert. 22 seconds.
Thanks, Dave. There we go, real quick. Thanks for this first time on. This was fun. Nice way to blow off some steam on a Friday. We get some coverage for some people. This team is absolutely amazing. House account today was absolutely amazing, and I am ready for the bell, and I am ready for a ribeye.
Oh, ribeye, Robert. The Riz, and there is the bell. You guys are amazing. What a hell of a way to end the week. And without further ado, go to my main man, James. James, take us into the weekend.
All right, Andre. Thank you guys for another Reversal Challenge Friday. Like they were hinting at, we got some big names next week coming to Topstep TV, so be sure to join us. Brian Shannon will be here Tuesday, September 24th at 1 p.m. That's right, Brian Shannon, the pioneer of the anchored VWAP. Don't miss it. As the guys have been saying, there we go. Pass with the Pros, our newest segment. Dolby dropped the link in chat. Be sure to go scroll up and find it. I can still see it in the chat logs. You don't got to go too far back. But we also got our Topstep Instagram account. If you're not already following us, give us a follow. That's the Topstep TV Instagram account. There it is, right under Pass with the Pros. You got all the links there for you. And while we're on the topic of following stuff, follow our Discord. Here's our Discord invite. And yeah, next week we'll have Eddie back, hopefully. We know he's been we missed him a lot. Eddie, we hope you're feeling better out there. And as always, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Have a great weekend, folks.